Welcome to this Sunday afternoon edition of the NBA here on 2K Sports. Kevin Harlan with you, joined by Doris Bird, Craig Anthony, and David Aldridge reporting courtside. And a look at the block shot number over the last few seasons for Jaren Jackson.
The blocks just aren't coming for him nearly as much as they were a few years ago. I think he's lost a little something in terms of that intimidation factor and that ability to change a game with his interior defense, and that's too bad.
And a look at the starters for the Cavaliers. A lot of length inside. It's Mobley and Allen in the post. Harden out there with Donovan Mitchell. And it's Tyson in at the three, the small forward. And for the Jazz, Walker Kessler is out there with Jaren Jackson. Then it's Keontae George. And it's Bailey in at the three spot. And on paper, Craig, this might seem like a potential blow-up, but anything can happen in this NBA.
Kevin, we see upsets happen all the time. It's what makes the sport great. You can't take any team or game for granted.
Now here's Allen to the inside. Mitchell, and then Mitchell in the dunk.
Oh, my goodness. Throw it down, Donovan Mitchell, just exploding off the floor.
George passes to Jackson. To the middle. Here's Bailey. The Cavaliers pull it in. Here's Tyson. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
This is where James Harden's ability to quickly scan the floor and then find the right window to deliver the pass. So good. So good.
Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, I did catch up with Utah's head coach, and his priority this time out is trying to make it hard for Donovan Mitchell. He told me Donovan is an elite three-level scorer. It's going to take more than one player to slow him down. We need all five guys communicating and working together defensively. A big challenge. Guys?
Thanks so much, David. Now, here's Mitchell. His scoring totals are something to take note of. He's averaging over 19 points a game.
Boy, that's a little bit of toughness and concentration. Jarrett Allen under duress of the defense. Nicely done.
George against Harden. And so just over a minute and a half played. Here's Bailey. 6 on the shot clock. Lays it up and in on the nice reverse.
What a terrific play by just a tremendous all-around player. This guy makes it look easy.
Mobley outside to the paint. Kicks it out to Allen. It's Allen on the wing. The three from Harden. Off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt.
You know, you're going to have success when you can start out shooting 80% from the game. So early offensively, they've been great. That's the way you like to start.
Now, here is George. He's been a nice option for them offensively, and he's averaging more than 17 points a game. Back to Harden. Pass to Mitchell. Back to Harden. There's the three. Hits it from three-point range. Harden's got a pair of threes now in the first quarter for the Cavs.
This is as good as it gets for a first quarter in terms of shooting the basketball.
And as James Harden enters his mid-30s, Doris, he's still able to put his fingerprints all over a game.
It's so true, Kevin. Rumors of his supposed demise have been greatly exaggerated. This guy's able to create shots for himself and his teammates at an elite level.
chance to check in on Evan Mobley. Just an incredible month of basketball. And, of course, rim protection always at a premium. That's an important part of his game. Top 20 in blocks per.
As we've seen, he's a difficult defender to bring the ball up against. Quick feet, quick hands. Always looking to force a mistake. George against Harden. Outside Jackson. Kessler setting the pick for Jackson. Here he goes. And he gets the basket. Officials blowing the whistle, so a chance at the line for one more.
And here's a guy that's not in coast mode. Jackson is going to give it all he has every minute he's on the floor. That's how he earns the and one.
He's getting his first free throw attempt of the game here.
Jackson Jr. shooting 1.
One shot. This season has been full of surprises, Greg. What's surprising you most about the NBA right now?
Kevin, the game evolves constantly. I mean, the increased speed of the league, a lot more scoring. If your eyes aren't glued to the action, you might miss it.
Now here's Allen. His last outing, he had 8 points. Shot clock at 5. Here's Mitchell. His shot is good, making him a perfect 2 for 2 from the floor.
This is what makes him so dangerous. He's not just a shooter. Donovan Mitchell, adept at scoring in the paint.
Mobley against Jackson. Here's Bailey. And he can be counted on to put some points on the board every night. He's averaging right around 13.5 points a game.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
You know, we see this all the time. You're basically, as a defender, hoping the man misses rather than putting in the work to get over screens.
And the Cavaliers with possession here, following the three-pointer by Utah. Here's Mitchell. That misses off the backboard.
Normally he'll drill that shot, and I'm sure they'll look to find him in that spot again.
No doubt. Very good play call, good execution. Sometimes it just doesn't fall.
Here's Bailey. He's got 5.
And this is a shot he can definitely make, and the defense not a factor at all.
From deep, Harden does not find the mark. He's made 2 in this one now. George against Harden. Right side, George. Pass to Bailey. Allen with the rebound. Cleveland leading by 6. Wound up there for Allen. Takes the alley-oop pass and dunks it down.
That's just tremendous length, exceptional hands. Jared Allen, nice and easy.
And Will Hardy calls timeout here. This will give him a chance to discuss some potential alterations. checked in for the Cavaliers. These are the defenders who are gearing up their game at the perfect time, coming away with the most blocks in the NBA since the All-Star break. You look at Kessler, 5th in the league and patrolling the paint.
He's been protecting the rim as well as anybody in the league during that stretch. I mean, he is not making it easy to take the ball inside.
Out to the right wing. Nice ball movement by Utah. Here's Bailey. He's defended by Merrill. Clock at 6. Here's Bailey. 5 points in the game. Evan Mobley with the rebound.
Boy, with his shot not falling right now, it might be time to look in a different direction. See if you can get your teammates started.
That one goes in.
And this has been a great job of just getting into the middle of that defense and really scoring effectively from the paint.
Now, here is George. In the game against Boston, very impressive. Inside. You know, when you talk about this Jazz team, Doris, you have to mention head coach Will Hardy.
You certainly do, Kevin, because remember, he came from the Boston Celtics organization. He also had a history in San Antonio. He is known as an excellent tactician. He does an incredible job scouting. Utah always one of the best prepared teams in the league.
Shooting 2.
And the first one at the line is good. And Greg, the Cavaliers in recent years establishing a defensive identity.
Yeah, they do a great job of locking down the paint, Kevin, forcing teams to shoot over the top and just vacuuming up those misses.
And good on the second, so he makes them both. You know, Greg, thinking back to the glory days in Utah, they went to back-to-back finals in 97 and 98.
Unfortunately, though, Kevin, that Stockton-Malone era, they just couldn't overcome the dynastic Bulls. The Jazz still searching for that first NBA title.
Now, here's Mitchell. And he makes good on the layup. Mitchell's got 6.
And they have owned the paint so far and will score reflection.
I know it's early, but you have got to like the dominance down low. Right now, they are playing bully basketball. Well, we didn't see the same kind of control we're used to seeing from him. This guy is usually a tremendous finisher.
His three-pointers off the mark. Jazz trail by 10. George looking over the floor. Jackson a screen on Mitchell. And it's off from three-point range.
This is a quarter he'd rather forget. This guy just can't seem to get the lid off of that bucket.
Wound up there for Allen. Throws down the alley-oop slam.
They've been excellent so far, coming in with a well-balanced attack.
On the offensive end, it feels like they're getting the shots they want, and defensively, they are connected and on a string.
Now here's Jackson. 17 points in his last outing. Outside, George. Takes a 3. Evan Mobley with the rebound. Mobley's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Gordon, that's good. 8 points for him.
Just no resistance on the inside. That's their 5th consecutive make in the paint.
Some tough offensive sets. They want to turn it around.
Yeah, right now you just need a bucket to get some momentum.
Jackson misses. Cleveland leading by 14. Harden the pass to Mitchell. With the drive, and it's Mitchell with the jam.
Getting it done on both ends, and it shows up in the score.
Well, what I love is the energy they're bringing right now. They're ignoring the scoreboard and playing hard.
Now, here is George. Nothing on the board. Pass to Bailey. Here's Sensabaugh. Covered by Mitchell. That's good by Sensabaugh. And the Cavaliers with possession. They're on a 12-4 run. Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Kevin, thanks very much. James Harden is still a factor at age 35. He says, I'm more than a scorer, so for me, it's just impacting the game at the highest level. Kevin, he's led the league in scoring 3 times, but has also led the league in assists. So it's pretty much true. Back to you.
Thank you, David. Oh, don't forget, he rebounds as well as any guard right now in the NBA. Here's Jackson. James Harden picking up that last basket. And the basket by Bailey. And so here's Cleveland. It's a 14-point game. They come into this having outplayed Phoenix the last game.
Yeah, facing that hostile crowd, they just found a way to kind of tune out the noise and focus on the game.
Well, the best way to silence a crowd is with your offensive game. Those fans got quiet in a hurry when the buckets started raining down.
Cleveland shooting their first free throw of the contest. Catching up on the changes for Cleveland. Wade comes in for Mobley. And Strus is subbed in for Mitchell. Free throw, good. Allen.
Jared Allen knows who he is, guys. Rim runner, rim protector, and excellent rebounder.
Here's Collier, guarded by Harden. Pass to Markkanen, fires the 3. The rebound by Merrill.
Boy, a wide open shot from his favorite spot. That is one he'd like to have back.
Wade passes to Harden. It doesn't go for him. Great D that time from Nurkic. Here's Collier. 11 points for him in that last game against Boston. Nurkic the pass to Collier. Here's Jackson. And he can't bank that one in. And so Harden will bring it up for the Cavaliers. They lead by 17. Here's Merrill. Gets the 3-pointer to fall.
Building up a big early lead, they have taken charge of this game.
And they've been doing it largely at the offensive end. If the defense does not adjust, this could be a blowout.
Now here's Jackson. Looking at the numbers, he's averaging about 20.5 points a game. Nurkic setting the pick for Jackson. 5 to shoot. Over Wade. The Jazz with another miss.
No one near him on that one, and I'm not sure why he felt like he needed to fade away.
Pass to Harden. There's 48 seconds left to play in the first. Feet out and he hits it. Harden's got 12 in the game.
And they're forcing the ball inside, and it's working like a charm.
Nurkic a screen on Harden. At the elbow, Nurkic. And finished off by Nurkic.
This is about first setting a tremendously good screen by Nurk, then getting off the screen and converting and pick and roll. So good.
And the basket is good.
And guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with their work down low.
Strus against Markkanen. And so it's the Cleveland Cavaliers cruising into the quarter break with a 22-point lead. Their defense has been terrific in this game. Back to the action in just a minute.
Siyempre, gusto lang gumastos.
And welcome back to the second quarter of action. Plenty of basketball left to play, but this one has been one-sided so far. Guys, what do you think about the offensive approach so far that we've seen for the Cavaliers?
How about the ball movement so far? I mean, the unselfishness, everyone here just playing for one another, and that can be infectious.
I think the other thing they've done a great job of is making their presence felt inside, converting tons of paint opportunities.
So with Harden on the bench, this is who Kenny Atkinson has out there. Sam Merrill out there with Dennis Schroeder. Then there's Wade. And there's Jared Allen. And it's Strus into the small forward position. Collier. An easy 2 points on the layup. Collier's got the first basket of the second quarter for Utah.
And really, it's been a major aspect of their offense in the early stages here. Their success working the ball inside and getting points from close range.
And the Cavaliers getting another bucket right there.
The assist totals, Kevin, just continue to grow. They're way ahead in that category. Ball movement has been flawless.
Here's Filipowski. Here's Nurkic. From down in the low post, it goes. Nurkic has got his second basket.
Well, this is exactly where you want Yusuf Nurkic operating on the offensive end.
Allen finds Schroeder. Strus against Markkanen. Strus's shot is good.
Well, just tremendous composure on the interior. Read the defense, take advantage of the situation, and deliver.
Pass to Nurkic. Here's Filipowski. Wade is covering. Here's George. And a rebound goes to the Cavaliers. Allen's got his fourth rebound with that last one here tonight.
And physically, there's no doubt they've been the stronger team. A plus 10 rebound advantage tells you all you need to know.
You know, a trend that's been unmistakable, Greg, over the last few decades has been the number of positionless players.
Yeah, and I think that's a great thing, right? So many players now with diversity in their skill set, and there's no need to commit a player to a certain role just based on their size.
He's off on the first, and the Cavaliers making a change here. Tyson's checked in. And he sinks the second. For Utah, they've gone 2 of 3 from the field here to open the second quarter. There's the lob to Markkanen. An emphatic LU jam.
Yeah, Markkanen, a big-time athlete. Set that lob up in the air and he'll finish.
Schroeder surveying the floor. Allen against Nurkic. Wade, a screen on Markkanen. The shot. Filipowski grabs the board. Jazz trail by 21. On the wing, Markkanen. He picked up 15 points in their last win against Boston. Nurkic, a screen on Schroeder. Down low. And finished off by Nurkic.
With excellent footwork, Nurkic remains effective in those pick-and-roll situations.
We're just over 2.5 minutes into the second quarter. Pass to Merrill. Allen, a screen on George. 6 to shoot. Merrill passes to Schroeder. Shoots over Collier. The Cavaliers again can't hit. For Utah, they've gotten 4 of their first 5 shots to fall in the second quarter. Outstanding shooter. George, no good. The Cavaliers leading by 19. Schroeder outside. Pass to Allen. Here's Tyson. Second chance shot. The rebound by Collier. Jazz shooting not great, 40% for the game. And just over 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. Jared Allen grabs the miss. Allen's got his 5th rebound in this one. Inside, Nurkic with the steal. And now here's George, the fast break opportunity. Here's Filipowski. No good that time. Good D by Wade. Cleveland's gone 3 of 6 tonight when they've let it fly from downtown. Tyson got it. Good job in the low post. And the Cavaliers lead by 21.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flames.
One thing I enjoy is watching players who don't pay attention to the score. You lock in on the moment and play the right way.
Now here's Nurkic. He's got 6. Just 5 on the clock. And a rebound goes to the Cavaliers. Allen's got 6 rebounds in the game. Merrill passes to Wade. Schroeder outside. Off target with the open look.
The defense there got away with a major lapse.
Here's George. Allen with the rebound. Allen's got rebound number 7 for him tonight. Here's Merrill, defended by George. Nurkic against Allen. And out of bounds as the Jazz gain possession. As we close in on the start of the playoffs, let's see how the East is stacking up. Taking a look at Cleveland. They're second in the conference and looking to finish strong heading into the playoffs.
Checking out Cleveland.
With the regular season they've enjoyed, it has to be wondered at this point if they're the team to beat this postseason.
Catching up on the changes for Cleveland. Max Strus is checked in for Wade. Donovan Mitchell comes in for Sam Merrill. And it's Harden in for Dennis Schroeder. And Will Hardy is called timeout. He wants to regroup and go over the strategy. They went to Cleveland for their last meeting with the Cavaliers, and they came out with a win.
Yeah, it was a narrow win. But at that last meeting, I think foul trouble for the other side may have really just tipped the scale and allowed them to escape with the W.
Oh, no doubt. Playing aggressively, forcing the action, that often works in your favor, and it did the last time around.
Let's go. We have an answer. No thanks.
Here's a look at the 2K leaderboard. Certainly been a good month for these teams on the offensive glass. The 4th spot held by the Jazz.
And they've really put an emphasis on offensive rebounding. And, guys, it's paying off. The second chance points are coming in bunches.
Here's Bailey. He had 10 points in the win against Boston. Pass to Sensabaugh. Jackson, a screen on Mitchell. Here's Sensabaugh. Here's Jackson, and Jackson throws it down hard.
And anytime Jackson gets near the rim, it's pretty much a done deal.
Cleveland leading by 19. Now Harden, defended by George. Harden against George. Shoots from the elbow. And good, and it takes a nice bounce off the right iron and down. Harden's got 14.
And James Harden simply stated is putting it to the defense right now. Somebody has got to step up and get the ball out of his hands.
And the basket by Bailey. Cavaliers have gotten a little under 50% of their second quarter shots to find the mark. 4 of 9 all told. To the inside. Here's Mitchell. That shot misses. Jazz trail by 19. Pass to Sensabaugh. Jackson a screen on Mitchell. Here's Sensabaugh. Good D by Mitchell. Cleveland's gone 3 of 6 tonight when they've let it fly from downtown. Here's Tyson. High post Allen. Shot clock at 6. Harden gets the bucket. Harden's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Well, James Harden will go down as one of the great scorers in NBA history, and when he gets his groove going, look out, folks.
Pass to Bailey. Puts up a 3. Down through the hoop it goes. That's his 5th make on 9 shots from the floor.
Boy, he's been cooking, but the teammates, he's just not getting a lot of support from them.
Allen kicks to Harden. Tried to come right back with the 3 of his own, but it's no good.
He has that confidence rolling, hitting 2 threes in the first, but he hasn't had one since.
Kessler the screen. Here's Bailey. And again, it's the Jazz from deep.
And he's on a good pace here from three-point range. Made 1 in the first, 2 more here in the second. It seems like there's more to come.
And Kenny Atkinson calls timeout. He wants to check in with his team and regroup.
Let's get loud right now for your Jazz Breaker next group.
He's checked in for Keontae George. Ryan's checked in for Cleveland. Harden outside. There's a screen by Bryant. Fires from deep. Utah with the rebound.
Just enough coverage to bother that three-point attempt.
BB, one thing about Kessler, he will challenge anybody at the rim. Wow.
There's no question, Kevin. Walker Kessler is one of those guys who's not afraid to get dunked on. He is a rim protector of the highest order. He's going to win some, he's going to lose some, but he's always going to try to do his job.
A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Kevin, thank you. The Utah Jazz last season became one of the first teams in the league to move their games to broadcast television. It's a gamble, but they just about tripled their reach. And with the rapid growth in the region, they have a chance to attract new fans. Kevin, no doubt other NBA teams are keen to see how this goes.
Oh, David, no question at all. And we thank you for your report.
Absolutely love the energy that Thomas Bryant brings nightly. He earns his rebounds.
Outside Jackson. Sinks the triple. Jackson's got 5 points in the quarter.
Well, they're getting a lot of their points outside the paint. 3 of their last 5 baskets are from three-point range.
Mitchell outside. The 3 from Harden. Rebounded by Jackson. Jazz trail by 12. Here's Bailey. And down it goes. Jamming that one home.
He just punched the ticket on that one. That'll get the job done.
Powerful two-hand jam. Pass to Bryant. Bryant sets the screen for Harden. For the 3. Kessler with the rebound. Kessler's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Here's Collier, guarded by Harden. They set the pick. To the middle. Stolen by Harden. And here's Mitchell from the arc. And it's sent back by Kessler.
Such a disruptive defender, Kessler, one of the best shot blockers this league has to offer.
Pass to Bailey. Kessler is screened on Strus. And Kessler throws it down.
There is an imagination, a creativity. This guy's passing drives the offense.
Now, here is Harden. Defense is right there. And the Jazz pushing it up now. Here's Collier. Finished off the break. Collier's got 4 this quarter.
Yeah, they've raised their shooting percentage in this quarter, and they're starting to get on track.
Harden surveying the D. To the paint. Stolen by Kessler. Last break. Here come the Jazz. And with that shot, the Cleveland lead is cut down to 4 on the bucket from Collier.
And that's how you do it, guys. Ball pressure and then get some runouts.
Pass to Tyson. Now, here's Strus. Cleveland moving it around. Mitchell wide open. It's good. With that basket, he's now 5 for 9.
Boy, how quick from the touch to the release for Donovan Mitchell. Look out, defense.
To the middle. Stolen by Harden.
They can close out the quarter if they want to.
It's all about patience right here. Patience and execution. Get a good look.
And he banks in the layup. And it's an 8-point Cavalier lead.
And obviously his momentum from the last game has carried over here tonight.
And I think that's the one thing every player is searching for. Consistency. They're giving this guy a chance to carry the offense once again.
One second left. And the basket by Bailey. Bailey's got 21. And so it's Cleveland with their lead standing at 6 points here at the end of the quarter. They're feeling very confident, shooting the ball with great efficiency and dictating the pace. And now let's catch up with David Aldridge, who's standing by from the sideline. All right, Dave.
Hey, Kevin, thanks. Hey, James, we know that scoring seems to come easy for you. How do you create that mentality out there?
I just like to have fun. You know, it's all for the kids. It's all for the fans. You know, I think that's what we're here for. And so, you know, guys, just go out there and compete, have fun, and just play hard.
My family doesn't think it's all for the kids, but I appreciate your sentiment. Back to you, Kevin.
Thanks so much, David, and we'll step away briefly, but get you right back out here for the start of the third quarter after this break.
Hey, everybody. Psst. I got a secret. We're approaching the playoffs, and we are starting the show with a breakdown of the Western Conference standings.
You look at the Jazz, they're not going to make the playoffs. We knew that. But they did show glimpses of what they could eventually be. Unfortunately, all of that will have to wait till next year.
And as for our game here, we have to talk about James Harden. That was quite a first-half performance.
I tell you what, Harden doing James Harden things, shaking and baking, taking and making.
Man, that should be a new song, man. You like rhyming and diamond. But that's what the beard's feared for. Get it? The beard is feared. And the defense is really what? Seared and scared. Ooh, see how I did that?
Not as easy as it appeared. And that about wraps it up. And as the third quarter is about to begin, we go to Kevin Harlan for the call.
And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard yet. Jazz trail by 6. We've got Keontae George. Jaren Jackson is out there with Walker Kessler. And it's Bailey in at the 3. That's the group right now for Utah. George. It's rebounded by Cleveland. Tyson's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. It's tipped. Stolen by Jackson. In the corner, George with it. And the 3 off target.
And they have built their advantage on the scoreboard here by doing all the little things.
That's good by Mitchell.
Well, we know Mitchell can hurt you from outside the arc. The defense better recognize this moving forward.
George against Harden. Yep, that one goes. George has got his first points in this one.
That makes it 10 of their last 12 coming from inside the paint.
Got that one up quick. And the Cavaliers lead by 10.
I mean, we've come to expect this from James Harden. The ability to strike quickly from beyond the three-point line is just special.
Pass to Bailey. And it goes down 2 points. Bailey's got 23.
Well, we've seen that movie a few times, haven't we? An easy bucket in the paint.
Mobley outside. Third quarter of basketball, about a minute and a half in. To the inside. Whistle blows. Basket is good. So a chance here for a three-point play.
That makes 3 in a row to start the second half.
When Donovan Mitchell, Greg, is on the floor, he is the offense.
Yeah, and that goes beyond just his ridiculous scoring. It gets overlooked that he's also a skilled passer. So one way or another, Mitchell is finding points out there.
Free throw drops for Mitchell. Doris, one of the more relentless players in the NBA, Donovan Mitchell.
Kevin, what I love about him is he loves the lead role. He feels very comfortable carrying tremendous responsibility on the offensive end. Donovan, one of the more confident players you'll meet.
And he makes that one.
Their interior has been inferior defensively. It has got to tighten up.
Harden against George. Mobley, a screen on George. From deep, Harden. Good on the three-point shot. Harden's got 6 points in the quarter.
They are on fire right now. That's 4 straight makes.
Pass to Kessler. Not quite 2.5 minutes played here in the second half. Here's Bailey, who's got 23. Clock is at 3. Here's Jackson. Mobley with the block.
That's about reach, folks. The length, the athleticism, the timing of Evan Mobley.
Knocks down the 3-ball. Mitchell's got 9 points now in just the second half.
Yeah, this looks like a pregame shoot-around with all the threes they're allowing.
And Will Hardy is called timeout. Looking for a breather and maybe just 1 or 2 things to talk about. Let's go to the 2K leaderboard to see the teams that have been the top offensive squad since the All-Star break. Second, the Cavaliers.
And as we get to the stretch run of this season, it seems their offense has improved. I mean, they're really getting comfortable with one another, and their production has also increased.
George with the ball. Pass to Jackson. Now Kessler. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's Sensabaugh. It's hauled in by the Cavaliers. Earlier, they held a 23-point lead.
They've shown some strength in the paint today. Their work on the boards has been impressive.
Mitchell feeling it out a bit. He gets it in there. And the Cavaliers lead by 17.
And amazing what they're doing on offense here. Perfect from the field to start the half.
George passes to Kessler. Here's Sensabaugh. Covered by Mitchell. Outside Jackson. Nice ball movement by Utah. Here's Sensabaugh. The Jazz again can't hit it. Cleveland with the ball. They're on a 17-6 run. Jackson misses. The Cavaliers leading by 17. Mitchell. And it's Utah with the rebound. Kessler's got 7 rebounds in the game. Here's Sensabaugh. He averages more than 12 points a game. That's some dependable production. Here's Bailey. Jackson with the screen. And the basket by Bailey. Bailey's got 4 points now in the quarter.
I love the spirit he's shown tonight, particularly on the offensive end.
To me, he's just playing smart, efficient basketball, really helping his team hang around this one.
The 3. It's rebounded by Cleveland. Allen's got 10 rebounds here tonight. So active. Harden outside. Wound up there for Allen. Hammers the alley-oop through.
Absolutely the prettiest play in basketball, executed to perfection.
I don't think you'd get an argument there. Everybody loves the alley-oop.
Wow, Kessler punishing the rim on that finish.
Here's Mitchell following the bucket by the Jazz. Fires for 3. Kept alive. Mobile. And he can't jam it through.
Oh, no excuse for a guy of his caliber. You've got to finish that slam. Got to be a little embarrassed by that one.
Now here's Jackson. 10 points for him. And the basket by Bailey. And so it's Mitchell who brings up the ball for the Cavaliers. It's a 13-point game. This game is finished. They'll be off to Portland taking on the Trailblazers. And that's the final game of this 5-game road run for the team. And it's Allen slamming it down.
Well, this highlights the agility of Jared Allen. So decisive, so quick in the pick and roll.
George with the bounce pass. Here's the screen. Here's Bailey. Trains it from beyond the arc. Bailey's got 9 points here in the second half.
And they've got to talk to each other on D there. Miscommunication, and now he's able to make a pay.
Can he keep it going? Up again. And staying with the play, Allen.
This guy is cooking right now. He is leading them on the offensive end as they remain in front here.
George passes to Kessler. 3-pointer. Count it, and the Cavalier lead has been cut to just 11 on the basket from Bailey.
Boy, as we reach the latter stages, he's been in a ridiculous groove. They simply can't get over the hump.
Pass to Tyson. He's looking for Mitchell and finds him. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here.
There's a physicality and a frame that Donovan Mitchell possesses that allows him to get himself to the free throw line.
For Cleveland, they have been successful on 3 of their 4 free throw attempts up to this point.
Shooting 2.
And he makes the first.
One of the things about Donovan Mitchell's game that I love is he's got elite athleticism. There is speed, there's burst, and there's physical strength. This guy is very capable offensively.
Lauri Markkanen's checked in for the Jazz. Sam Merrill, he's checked in for Cleveland. And Mitchell drops them both. Every year, Doris, the NBA has a few points of emphasis they want to make. Anything you'd like to see emphasized?
Yeah, I think, Kevin, one thing that has to happen is we have got to give the defense a greater chance to succeed. We've tilted the game too heavily in the offense's favor, meaning too often at the rim there's foul shots given for marginal contact. I think the defense has got to become more involved in the outcome of games.
Good work there as it goes. Merrill's got 5 points so far.
And this is why coaches talk about playing with pace. The scoreboard tells it all.
I think this is what we call, quote, running a team off the floor. They have been fantastic in transition.
And it's sent back by Allen.
Boy, you've got to watch those long arms of Jared Allen. Twice on the pipe, send it back.
Jazz trail by 15. On the wing, George, guarded by Harden. Pass to Kessler. Outside for Jackson. Drills it from outside. Jackson's got 5 points now this quarter.
Oh, quick thinking from Jackson. When he's rising and firing fast, you know he's in the zone.
Harden dishes to Mobley. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. That's on Jaren Jackson.
I'll tell you what, he earned his money on that foul.
And a chance for just a second to check out the scoring breakdown for Cleveland.
I like this throwback approach they're taking, looking to score high percentage shots in the paint. And so far, it's working.
And their fast break has also been a key metric in this one. They have had a significant advantage in transition over the course of this game.
That one is off. Still in his early 20s, Doris, Evan Mobley is such a great player. So long, athletic. I know you love his play.
I certainly do, Kevin, and there's a lot of reasons why. You begin on the defensive end of the floor. Great shot blocker, can guard on the perimeter, and he continues to work and expand his offensive game. This guy's future is so bright.
And he's good on the second.
And they didn't shoot it very well from the line in the first half, but they've gotten much better since halftime, and it's helped them to secure the lead.
Here's Collier. 6 points for him. Pass to Nurkic. Here's Collier. And here is Markkanen. And again, it's the Jazz from deep.
That's a dozen straight points coming off the triple.
The Cavaliers leading by 10. Now Harden. He's got 24. Down low. Here's Allen. Lead pass was put in just the right spot. 19 points for Allen.
I'm sorry, that's poor defense down low again. It's been a mismatch thus far in the paint.
Nurkic a screen on Harden. Pass to Markkanen. No good there, and that would have cut it to single digits. Cleveland's gotten 12 of their points from long range in the third quarter, going 4 of 5 shooting. Mobley finds Allen. Back to Mobley. Now Merrill. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. It's on Lauri Markkanen. For Cleveland, they have gone 6 of 8 from the free throw line tonight.
Sam Merrill, 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
And the first one drops.
Yeah, good job bringing that free throw percentage up here in the second half. Doing a great job at the line.
Williams, he's checked in for the Jazz. Then for the Cavaliers, Wade comes in for Mobley. And Strus is subbed in for James Harden. And so Merrill nails both of them.
Yeah, and their free throw shooting has really improved here in the second half.
Here's Collier. He's defended by Merrill. Arkin in a screen on Mitchell. Mitchell against Williams. Over Mitchell. Williams can't hit. The Cavaliers leading by 14. Merrill with the ball. He has 7. At the top of the key, Mitchell. Wade against Jackson. And the rejection by Jackson. There's the lob to Markkanen. Pass to Nurkic. Lays it up off the glass. Nurkic has got 8.
And not being as aggressive from the three-point line anymore. They had a lot more attempts in that first half.
Williams against Mitchell. Shoots it up. And another miss by Cleveland. And here's Williams now. He'll bring it up for Utah. Down by 12. Count that one. He's got 8.
Yeah, surprised he doesn't have more shot attempts. He's been accurate. You'd think he'd want to take control now with them behind.
And the Cavaliers with possession here. After the basket by Utah. Pass to Mitchell. Back to Merrill. Screen by Allen. Merrill passes to Allen. And then Allen slams it in.
Once Jared Allen gets rolling, this guy will keep the pressure on. He wants to be great.
Nurkic with it. Here's Collier. He's defended by Merrill. Pass to Markkanen. Lets it go. Bounces high off the rim and drops.
Well, nice job to capitalize right there in an instance where all you got to do is catch and shoot.
Mitchell against Williams. Now, here's Mitchell. He's guarded closely. Allen, a screen on Williams. For 3, Mitchell. And so it's the Cleveland Cavaliers with a 10-point lead. Some breathing room heading into the break. They're playing a bruising game inside, and it's working for them. We'll get you back to the action after this break. Here now a chance to show you our assist of the game, and it's presented as always by State Farm.
Yeah, and I like the fact we get to see this pass one more time. A magnificent feed, and you love to see your off guard taking over the playmaking duties with this much skill.
You love the unselfishness, finding the best look, and it doesn't matter who's taking it.
And with 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this 4th period holds in store for us. So on the floor for Cleveland. Harden out there with Sam Merrill. Then it's Bryant. Then there's Wade. And it's Tyson in at the 3 slot.
Well, if it's James Harden taking the mid-range, I'm fine with it. This guy is a 3-level scorer par excellence.
Here's Collier. Nurkic a screen on Harden. And finished off by Nurkic.
And that's a little lack of fight at the defensive end.
Absolutely. At least on that slam, you're right. That's one way to let a team back in the game.
Right. You could see on that possession, one side playing with a little desperation, the other side losing focus.
Here's Bryant following the bucket by the Jazz. Inside. And he floats in for the easy 2. Credit the assist on that one.
What power inside by Thomas Bryant. Boy, don't mess with this guy.
Here's Collier, guarded by Harden. And with that shot, the Cleveland lead was cut down to 10 in the bucket there from Collier.
And there's a pattern starting to take shape here. They're working it inside and getting good shots from close range.
Wade, a screen on George. Here's Merrill. Drops in the layup for two.
Well, use the pick and going right to the cup. I love the aggressiveness.
Utah shooting one of the high points for them in this game at 54%. Picked by Markkanen. The Jazz working the ball around now. And there's the whistle. 3-second violation. The Cavaliers leading by 12. Game moves along. 2 minutes gone here in the fourth. And here's Harden for three. And the rebound by Nurkic.
And I think that one could have easily have fallen for him.
After Filipowski. Here's Collier. And he drives in. Outside for George. It's rebounded by Cleveland. Earlier, they held a 23-point lead. For those just joining us, fourth quarter here, we're just over 2.5 minutes into it. And too much time in the lane, they get called for the 3-second violation. And the Jazz making a change here. Sensabaugh is checked in. Jazz trail by 12. Here's Collier. Nurkic a screen on Hart to the middle. Bryant with the rebound. Bryant's got his fourth rebound with that last one here tonight. Harden up top. Here's Tyson. He's guarded by Markkanen. Harden outside. Over Collier. And another miss by Cleveland. For Utah, they've gone 2 of 4 from the field since we started the final quarter of play.
Boy, you'd love to see more of this from Thomas Bryant. He has the length necessary to send shots back.
When you allow good scorers to get uncontested shots at the rim, no wonder you're losing.
To me, this has simply stated been a complete lack of defensive attention and focus all night long.
Here's Sensabaugh. James Harden picking up that last basket. Nurkic a screen on Harden. Here's Collier. Good for another bucket. He's made half a dozen now. 6 for 8 on the night.
Well, what a terrific possession. Attack in the painted area.
Here's Merrill, defended by George. Now Merrill. From deep three-point land. Rebound, Utah.
And when you are as good a shooter as he is, you have to have the confidence to take that shot. Might not always fall.
And for most guys, I think you only want to take that shot if you've hit a few in a row. That is absolutely a heat check.
Now, here's George. Puts up a deep three. The rebound by Harden. Harden's got 4 rebounds in this game. Step back shot. And it's hauled in by Lauri Markkanen. Jazz trail by 12. Pass to Collier. And here is Markkanen. Wade is covering. Looking to end his cold spell. It's rebounded by Cleveland. Tyson's got 7 rebounds in the game. Now here's Harden. From outside the arc, drills the three-pointer.
James Harden is equally good, passer or scorer. There he sets his teammate up nicely.
For Utah, they've gone 3 of 8 here in the fourth quarter. Outside, Markkanen. Here's Sensabaugh. Can't hit from in close.
And another miss. Oof. He's having a really ugly game.
Yeah, about as ugly as you can have, you're right. Back to Harden. Yep, that one goes in there. Harden's got 30.
And they're really in a good position here, thanks in part to the way he's been able to score the basketball.
Nurkic, a screen on Harden. Down low. And finished off by Nurkic.
Yeah, you can see the power game that Yusuf Nurkic has in his tool bag. That's a strong finish.
And it's Harden with the ball for the Cavaliers.
Timeout.
Giving up just 8 points in the fourth quarter. And Kenny Atkinson calls timeout here. He knows every possession is critical now.
Make the ball to get out of your seat for your Utah Jazz.
A different look here. And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Hey, guys, I was able to catch Kenny Atkinson's message to his team. He reminded his team, we're up. All the pressure is on them. Let's just keep playing our game. Makes sense because they've got a nice lead late in this game. Back to you guys.
Okay, David, thanks. Back to Allen. Pass to Strus. It's hauled in by George. Jazz trail by 15. Here's Bailey. Outside Jackson. Here's Sensabaugh. Kessler with it to the inside.
No doubt about it. He has done a ton to help this team, but he's going to have to do even more if they want to have a chance to get back in this one.
Mobley outside. Some nice passing by Cleveland here. Back to Strus. Allen outside. Good, and it's Mitchell picking up the assist. Mitchell's got his 7th assist in the game. Outside for George. Pass to Bailey. Six to shoot. To the paint. Outside for Jackson. Releases. The shot. No good. The Cavaliers leading by 16. Loads it up there for Mobley. Stolen by Jackson. And even 3-on-3 break. Here's Bailey, defended by Allen. And the basket by Bailey. Bailey's got 4 points now in the quarter.
A solid distributor. I think Jackson is gifted at reading defenses and then being able to spot the open teammate.
Shots good by Mitchell.
And no surprise here, right? This guy is not only a gifted player, but he is so smart on the offensive end.
Pass to Jackson. Here's Bailey, defended by Strus. Bailey misses.
Yeah, and that's been the story of the game. I mean, the rebounding has been very one-sided.
Strus kicks to Mobley. Now Mitchell jacks up a three. A three-pointer is right on target. Mitchell's got 16 points here in the second half.
One of the real streak scorers in the game. Donovan Mitchell is heated up and percolating.
And Will Hardy calls timeout here. Wants to make sure everybody's coordinated and intent. Cavaliers making a change here. Tyson's checked in. On defense, the Cavaliers. Outside Jackson. Kessler against Allen. Here's Bailey. And he sinks that one, hitting the back of the rim on the way in. Bailey's got 39. The Cavaliers leading by 17. Pass to Tyson. Back to Harden. Shoots from the line, and Cleveland again with the bucket.
We know this about James Harden. If you want to force him to that in-between game, he is more than happy and content to take mid-range jumpers.
Now, here's George. Jackson from long range. The Cavaliers pull it in. Allen's got 14 rebounds tonight, going after.
2 minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
And here's Mitchell from the arc. A basket good off the assist from Allen. Allen's got 5 assists in the game. There's 1:54 left to play in the final quarter. Pass to Jackson. Nice ball movement by Utah. Here's Sensabaugh. And the layup falls.
Great job of screening there. Nice job to take it to the rim and get the finish.
Here's Tyson. Back to Harden. Greg, we know players are not shy about criticizing officiating. Anything you'd try to change or improve with the way the game is called?
Well, I like when the players and the refs get together in the offseason to go over video examples. And I think one thing that's important is you got to have relationships between the players and the officials. And then I think the fans can also then kind of get on the same page. There are going to be missed calls out there. That will never change.
And so it's going to end up in the record books as a blowout, a dominating performance for Cleveland.
Their hard work on the glass paid off.
I tell you what, they're both excellent rebounding teams, and it was a tough battle underneath all game. And I think ultimately that earned the W.
And for the year now, they'll ramp up their win total to an even 40.
Important. With this win, they split the season series
at a game apiece and also avoid the sweep. And that has to be a relief.
And one of the league's top talents, game in and game out. And doing it here again in this one. A terrific night for James Harden.
Boy, whatever was needed, he provided it. He was the jack of all trades. Big bucket on one end, big defensive play on the other. I thought his influence was felt all over the floor.
Mitchell outside. So it's Cleveland taking care of business in this. To come into an opponent's building and dominate the way they did tonight says, I think, Greg, an awful lot about this team.
I guess they don't need home cooking to feel at home. I mean, Kevin, just a masterful performance all the way around.
And we've got David Aldridge standing by on our sideline with the player of the game. David, it's all yours.
Thanks very much, James. You have seen every type of defense from opponents over the years. What do you enjoy about that back-and-forth challenge?
Just every single game I'm trying to figure out what they're doing and how can I be aggressive and attack it. You know, I love playing a game of basketball. I love, being crafty and just trying to compete at a high level every single night. You know, it takes a lot, but I'm built for it, and I'm going to just continue to keep going.
Well, you won the chess match tonight, man. Congrats on the win. Back to you.
All right, DA, thanks again. Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. For Greg Anthony, Doris Burke, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for watching. And now, our player of the game, James Harden.
And now, introducing the starters, we go, Atlanta Hawks. And forward, 6'8", number 10, Zachary. That's it. 6'10", number 17, at guard, standing 6'5", number 7, Nikhil Alexander.
For NBA basketball on 2K Sports. Hi, folks. This is Brian Anderson. I'm with Grant Hill and Brent Barry. Our reporter tonight, Allie LaForce. And here's a look at some numbers for Joel Embiid.
And during the last 5 games, he's been a force on the boards, really throwing his body at rebounds and trying to grab as many as he can. And that kind of effort has been noticed by his coaches and teammates.
A look at the 76ers starting group. Joel Embiid is out there with Trendon Watford. Then there's Paul George. Then there's Tyrese Maxey. And for the Hawks, Johnson at the 4 with Okongwu at the 5. C.J. McCollum is out there with Nickeil Alexander-Walker. And it's Risacher in at the 3 spot. Well, Grant, when you take a look at this matchup, both these teams feature an impressive backcourt.
No question, B.A. And I get the sense that bragging rights are on the line here. Everything you can do, I can do better. Expect some exciting back-and-forth action in this one.
Maxey against McCollum. And he drains the quick shot.
Well, play him to take the drive, and you're backing up. He's good enough to stop right there and pull up for the easy jumper.
Maxey passes to George. It's rebounded by Risacher. Pass to Alexander Walker. Now here's Okongwu. And no good. Covered by Alexander Walker. Nice start for him. Sinking his first shot.
George out there moving the rock and figuring out where his teammates were to have success on that possession.
Pass to Johnson. To the middle. Oh, George with a steal. Fast break, Philadelphia. Here's Maxey. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
And Maxey is especially dangerous in these situations. When he has room to run, good luck stopping him.
Johnson with it. Left side, Alexander Walker. Now McCollum. Maxey covering. McCollum against Maxey. 5 on the clock. Shoots from the line. McCollum's shot is off.
Well, they shouldn't be giving that shot to anyone, but they certainly shouldn't be giving it to him. That's a big break for the defense.
George, his shot is good.
So good, so experienced. Paul George can convert the toughest of buckets.
Outside, Alexander Walker. Pass to Johnson. Here's McCollum. Money on the 19-footer. McCollum's got his second basket on the night.
I love this approach. Getting him involved early, and it's already paying off.
Well, he's going to just keep going now. That's early confidence for him.
Now here's Maxey, coming off a 31-point game. Good. And the assist to Embiid.
Ooh, a high motor in close to the rim. Maxey finding a window and converting.
And so it's Quinn Snyder here calling timeout. He wants to make sure everybody's on the same page.
Let's go.
Since the All-Star break, here are the best passing teams in the NBA. The Hawks, third.
They're clearly on the same page offensively, and the chemistry has gotten better and better. The assist totals have been outstanding.
Now, if you're just tuning in, we've played about 2.5 minutes here in the first. Kongwu, a screen on Maxey. Down low. Oh, the dunk by a Kongwu!
You just don't want to give away points by giving away passing lanes. McCollum right there, waiting for one, then threads the needle.
You know, Brent, C.J. McCollum is just a natural leader, a classic connector.
And C.J. has been amazing since day one coming into the NBA. I have no doubt that C.J., after his playing career is over with, is going to spend a lot of time either in the front office or in the league office, the way he presents himself and promotes the game. Class act.
Now here's McCollum. 10 points in his last outing. Now here's Alexander Walker, guarded closely. He can't hit that time. Ball stolen. Oh, the dunk by a Kongwu.
And this is something he does all too well. Great position for the putback there.
And I like how he doesn't think twice about passing it out. Just going right for the slam.
Oh, his competitiveness right now is why the teammates love him.
The defensive effort was lacking a bit, but hey, give him credit for finding a weakness there.
Just really smart basketball and exploiting whatever holes that he's seeing right now in the defensive squad.
Now here's Alexander Walker. We saw him with 19 his last time out. Shot clock at 5. Goes up at the elbow. McCollum's shot is off. The Sixers lead by 5. Up top, Maxey. McCollum defends. Pass to Embiid. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. And Grant, I know you played a part in Embiid's decision to join Team USA.
Yeah, B.A. I spent a lot of time talking to Joel Embiid and convincing him to play for us in the U.S. men's national team.
The free throw drops for Embiid. And you look at the history of the Hawks. Brent, they've won 1 NBA championship. That was back in 1958.
Yeah, B.A., tough for people in Atlanta to even recognize that because the team wasn't there in 58. They were in St. Louis, and they were led by the great Bob Pettit, who was one of the first really impressive, agile big man of his era.
And Embiid drops them both. You know, in game 2 of a back-to-back, just how drained are you from yesterday as a player?
You know, B.A., proper rest and stretching can help a lot. But you're not going to be your usual self at the start of game time. Believe that.
There's a screen to the paint. Alexander Walker with the bucket.
Man, when he's playing under control, which is most of the time, McCollum is very effective setting up teammates.
All right, now let's send it over to Allie LaForce, who was able to talk with Quinn Snyder.
Facing off with Paul George tonight, I asked them what makes PG such a special player. The coach said, quote, well, he has a huge effect on the game. Paul can shut down your best scorer on one end and then put up 30 or 40 on the other. Tough to beat that. Paul George, he will have a lot to say about this one, guys.
Allie, thank you.
Yeah, he's been having his way this quarter, attacking the basket and protecting their lead.
And so it's Quinn Snyder here calling timeout. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over.
And one thing I've learned through the years is no matter the situation, there are always adjustments you can make.
Yeah, not just there to pump up or to discipline players. You got to make sure that the coach makes the proper adjustments and has his team in the right mindset to carry it out.
10 games left this year. Let's see what the playoff race looks like in the East. You look at Atlanta, 6th best record in their respective conference right now, hoping to end the season on a high note. And, of course, there's Philadelphia. They're a ways down in the standings.
Checking out Atlanta, it really hasn't been the dominant season they were hoping for, but they're still in the hunt for a high postseason seed.
Well, the goal is very defined. They have to have a strong finish to the season and make sure they get home court advantage for at least the first few rounds of the playoffs.
The three from Rizashea. Rebound by Philadelphia. Victory eluded them last time in Atlanta when they faced the Hawks.
They got crushed the last time they faced this team, and they only have themselves to blame.
Yeah, those turnovers were inexcusable. So many of their possessions ended with them giving the ball away. It's one thing to make passes, but you need to pass to your own team, not the other one.
Here's Johnson. Philadelphia getting their last shot to go. Here's Rizashea. 11 points for him last game against Golden State. Okongwu, no good. Maxey surveys. Pass to Embiid. And he drops it in from the low post.
This has been just a dreadful start for them defensively. Not good at all.
Hawks trail by 11. They're searching for a way to score.
Yeah, buckets have been very tough to come by.
Embiid against Okongwu. To the inside. Here's McCollum. And he floats it in for the easy two. Credit the sweet setup on that one.
Well, C.J. McCollum can score in a lot of ways. Coming off of screens, playing with the ball, spot up three-point shooting. Just a variety of ways to produce.
Covered by Alexander Walker. Embiid can't hit. For Atlanta, they've gone 6 of 13 so far in this one. Now here's Alexander Walker. Not a lot of room. The three from Rizashea. And it's Philadelphia with the rebound. Embiid's got 4 rebounds in the game. George, right side. For 3, Maxey. Yes, and it's George picking up the assist. George has got 3 assists in the game.
Building a big advantage early with a terrific all-around performance.
Well, if I was baking up a lead, I'd add 2 ingredients. One would be playing smart. The other one, playing selfless. They've done that tonight. Serve it up.
Now here's McCollum. He's got 6. Pulls it. And Watford pulls it down. The Sixers lead by 12. Pass to Embiid. Over Okongwu. Embiid misses. Atlanta's gone 0 for 2 from outside. Inside, Johnson. Oh, and Johnson slams it in.
Bam! Jalen Johnson taking flight.
Philadelphia's gone 2 of 2 at the perimeter. George outside. Maxey against McCollum. Talking about Tyrese Maxey, Grant. Here's a guy who's improved every year.
Yeah, B.A. I mean, from averaging 8 as a rookie to 26 points during his breakout 4th year, Maxey has added to his game every offseason and turned himself into an elite scorer.
First one falls for him.
You really can't understate the energy Maxey brings to his game. Not just effort level, but his attitude and how that spreads to his guys out there.
Both free throws good from Maxey.
Well, when he gets into a groove at the free throw line, it doesn't just last for tonight. This might be 2 weeks, 2 months, something like that.
Pass to Landale. Now here's Kispert. He's covered by Oubre. The basket counts. shots and one. He'll go to the line, a chance at a three-point play.
And despite the height disadvantage, oh my, he just attacks that interior.
Yeah, no stopping him on that play. Sometimes even the taller defenders are helpless to stop him.
The Sixers lead by 9. Pass to Maxey. Drummond, a screen on McCollum. Oh, he's on fire. 8 for 8 and just looking relentless.
8 for 8. He's on an absolute tear.
And here's McCollum. Landale, the pass to McCollum. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. It's going to go on Tyrese Maxey.
Just a smooth scorer is C.J. McCollum, and that combination of being confident and crafty keeps helping him pile up points in terms of his career statistics. Now he's at the line.
And he knocks down the first one. He's perfect from the line this time. Philadelphia leading by 9. To the inside. And the jam by Drummond.
Really taking charge of the game, largely with a detailed interior attack.
Well, how good have they been on the inside tonight, just getting down into the painted area and just dominating, controlling that spot.
Atlanta with the ball. Philadelphia getting their last shot to go. Here's McCollum. Oh, rejected by Drummond.
Well, Drummond going after that one. Sometimes shot blockers wait. Other times they attack it, and Andre did it that time.
And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. It's time to take a glance again at that superb block.
Oh, showing no signs of giving up this lead. That block sent shockwaves into the opposition sails.
Philadelphia has gone 2 of 2 at the perimeter. McCollum against Maxey. Down low. Drummond. The rebound by Atlanta.
So far, rebounding has been a focal point for them.
And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Brian, the Sixers' 2 stars make a great pairing. Maxey said of Embiid, since I was a rookie, he's had the ultimate faith and believed in me. And Embiid said of Maxey, he's something else. Always smiling with the same energy. Good games, bad games, always the same. People like that set the tone for everybody else. Brian?
That's a good call, Allie. Thank you. Impressive looks on the AT&T 5G Slam Cam. Pass to McCollum. Here's Landale. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Drummond. Johnson, he's checked in for the Hawks. Hield comes in for C.J. McCollum. And Philadelphia also making a switch. Joel Embiid, he's checked in for Drummond. Pass to Hield. Here's Daniels. Maxey covering. 6 on the shot clock. Landale, the pass to Hield. Takes the 3. Joel Embiid with the board. Embiid's got 5 rebounds in the game. Outside Maxey. 1:10 left in the first. Embiid with it. Landale's there. Here's Maxey. Rebounded by Johnson. And so it's Johnson with it. He brings it up for Atlanta. It's a 13-point game. They're moving on after the tough loss they took at the hands of the Warriors.
It seemed like they were forcing shots, and the shooting percentage reflected that.
Now, I'll say anytime you're having trouble getting over that 40% field goal mark, it's probably not going to be your night.
Here's Maxey following the score by Atlanta. To the paint. Here's Embiid. It's hauled in by Landale.
That's how you want to see them crash the glass. They've been out-hustled so far.
Hield passes to Daniels. There's 18 seconds left in the first quarter. The Hawks need to get one up here from the wing. And it's out of bounds to the Hawks as Atlanta retains possession.
Coming up to the floor for the 76ers, number 7, Kyle Lowry.
Seven seconds left in the first quarter. Johnson finds Kuminga. And with that one, the deficit trimmed to single digits.
Sometimes you like to see guys go with the bounce pass, threading it through there perfectly.
And so it's the Philadelphia 76ers finishing the quarter with an 8-point lead. Defense is setting the tone. Back to the game after this break. Thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we played through one quarter of action so far. And looking at what we've seen from Philadelphia, what do you guys think?
It's simple. When you can protect the rim the way they have, it's a big advantage.
Yeah, you can't be careless with your shot selection out there because some of them are getting thrown back.
Philadelphia leading by 8. So on the floor for Philadelphia to kick off the second quarter. We've got Kelly Oubre. Joel Embiid is out there with Cameron Payne. And it's Barlow in at the 4. Here's Grimes. He's scoreless. Shot clock at 6. Gets stolen by Hield. And he lobs it up. And the officials call a traveling violation. And here's a rundown of the teams that have not wasted their opportunities at the line in the last month. The 76ers, 4th.
And looking at last month, this team really got it done from the charity strike. Whenever you fouled them, they made sure to make you pay for that mistake.
And the 76ers making a change here. Lowry's checked in. The 76ers shooting 65%. Their offense has been on another level. Embiid misses.
Everything right except the finish. Have to keep focused all the way through the play.
Johnson passes to Daniels. There's the triple. And Atlanta hits again from deep.
Their defense has to do a better job of smothering those shooters.
And you watch Jalen Johnson. His athleticism, man, it's unique.
Pretty unique at his size, right, B.A.? He just glides around the court. He's got great speed when they play in transition and can get above the rim. So this guy, a bit of a matchup nightmare. Just think when he gets his confidence.
Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's Grimes. Yes, it's good. And the 76ers lead by 7.
Nice work on the interior. Grimes wanting to score from wherever he can.
Hield on the wing. And just about a minute and a half has passed here in the second quarter. Now here's Lowry. He's guarded closely. Pass to Embiid. Fires the 3. Rebounded by Daniels.
I mean, he's trying to shoot his way out of what's becoming a prolonged cold streak.
Yeah, he's got to move on, forget about this sequence here, and try to find a way to get on the board.
To the middle. Here's Kuminga. Kuminga soars in for the slam. Man, he makes it look easy.
With some enthusiasm, Kuminga saw his chance to dunk it. He took it.
Pass to Grimes. Screen by Embiid. To the inside. Sinks it. Now 2 of 7 on the night.
And once more this half, they find a way to get great position inside.
Hawks trail by 7. Here's Daniels. He's averaging just around 8.5 points a game. Hield, a screen on Lowry. Here's Daniels. He's guarded by Lowry. Just 5 to shoot. Johnson for 3. Barlow grabs a miss.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
Lowry outside. Pass to Grimes. Embiid, a screen on Hield. This one for 3. Kept alive. Atlanta's gone 1 of 2 from deep in the second quarter. Daniels passes to Hield. Here's Landale. Last game for him, he picked up 13. Here's Kuminga. Oh, Kuminga, just a menace inside.
And the strides Kuminga continues to make are impressive. Good to see him taking and making the mid-range J.
And so it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. Well, Brent, we hear the term empty stats ever so often. What are your thoughts about that phrase?
BA, when you play such a long season, there are going to be nights where the game is not all that competitive. But we also know that throughout the course of long seasons, there are teams that are not going to be competitive. Still, those guys going out there on a nightly basis and putting up their numbers, getting those reps in, it means they're capable.
Atlanta making some changes here. Okongwu's checked in for Landale, and it's Alexander Walker in for Hield. Here's Grimes. And right now, he's currently putting up 6.5 points per game. There's a screen. 6 to shoot. From deep. Rebound Atlanta. Daniels has got 4 rebounds now. Down low. Tries to keep it alive. Plays out. Out of bounds. It'll go to the Sixers. And the upcoming schedule for the Atlanta Hawks. On Tuesday, they'll be playing against Clint Capella and the Houston Rockets. And then on Thursday, they're off to Miami to face off with the Heat.
And that game against the Trailblazers, that's one that could easily go either way. A few mistakes could be the difference. I expect it to be a fun one.
Going inside. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. That one on Johnson.
The defense there doing whatever they can to protect the rim.
Philadelphia shooting their 5th and 6th free throws of the game. That one's off. He hits the second from the line. Hawks trail by 6. Here's Daniels. Pass to Okongwu. Now here's Johnson. Oh, and Johnson slams it in.
His hang time on the rim puts a sweet cherry on top, BA.
It's a close game, and those displays of explosiveness can jumpstart a team. Outside Oubre. Screen by Embiid. Floats one up. Oubre can't hit.
Yeah, better than giving up the layup. You want to go in there and use the hard foul. They did it there. That's aggressive attitude defensively.
Now here's Alexander Walker. Taking a look at his numbers, averaging about 11 a game. Here's Grimes. Pass to Watford. Uses the glass on the layup. And the 76ers lead by 6.
Smart pass by Grimes. He wasn't finding his shot, so time to give one away.
Daniels passes to Johnson. Picked up by Okongwu. And he converts the layup. Johnson's got 6.
And another great assist. The offense is really clicking now.
Pass to Grimes. Watford outside. Here's Grimes. Jacks up a 3. And here's Oubre from the arc. Okongwu with the rebound. Okongwu's got 4 rebounds now. Up top, Johnson. And here is Kuminga. He's covered by Oubre. And here's Alexander Walker. 5 to shoot. And he was camped in the lane there. He gets a 3-second call. All right, now a chance to examine the rebounding numbers over the past few months for Onyeka Okongwu.
And we've seen his rebounding improve during the last several months. He seems more aggressive and assertive at getting after it and trying to make a real effort on the glass.
Atlanta making some changes. Risache comes in for Kuminga, and it's McCollum in for Daniels. Paul George, he's checked in for Philadelphia. Tyrese Maxey comes in for Grimes. Now here's Watford. Taking a look at his numbers, averaging about 11 a game. George feels it out a bit. Good work there as it goes. George has got his second basket.
Yeah, Paul George anticipating contact, preparing for it. Just how smooth the finish was that, Kevin.
And so it's Quinn Snyder here calling timeout. I think right now he must be looking at some adjustments. Which defenses have been locked down since the All-Star break? Well, here they are. 5th on the list, the Hawks.
Since the break, here's a team that has locked up their opponents, playing with passion defensively.
Pass to Johnson. Here's Rizachet. Outside, Alexander Walker. For three, McCollum drops in the three. McCollum's got 11 points.
They are shooting it well from beyond the arc right now.
Maxey against McCollum. The rebound by the Hawks. Here's Rizachet. The rebound by Maxey. Philadelphia leading by 3. That one's true. He's now 9 of 10.
You know, Maxey's willing to play a secondary role, but he can also take charge when needed.
Pass to Rizachet. Outside Johnson. And here's McCollum. Clock at 6. From behind the arc. And Joel Embiid pulls it down. For Philadelphia, they've gone just 5 of 12 here in the second quarter. Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Hey, Brian. Jalen Johnson is developing the complete game. He said, I watch the guys who do everything. That's my mindset. I want to be at least solid in every department and then keep building on that, adding bits and pieces here and there. Brian, his versatility is already drawing attention league-wide.
Yeah, there's no question about that, Allie. Thank you.
Really no spot on the floor where George can't hurt you with a versatile scorer.
Outside, Alexander Walker. A good look from Johnson. And he sinks that one, hitting the back of the rim on the way in. Johnson's got 6 points in the quarter.
They're making a few more threes this quarter, trying to cut into that deficit.
Embiid, a screen on McCollum. Maxey against McCollum. Here's Watford. And Philadelphia hits again from deep.
This team trusts Maxey to make good decisions with the ball.
And here's McCollum. He'll bring it up for the Hawks. They trail by 9. Okongwu, a screen on Maxey. For 3, McCollum. Rebound by the 76ers. 13 points was their biggest lead of the game. A tough loss coming against San Antonio in their last game.
There obviously was a breakdown at the defensive end. They gave away too many clean looks.
Sometimes you can play good on-ball defense, but it's the help defense that makes you elite. And on that night, nobody rotating and not a lot of help.
And so it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here. He's going to talk it over with his guys.
Get ready to dance like everyone watching. Everybody get down.
Landale's checked in for the Hawks. The 76ers also with a sub. Drummond's checked in. That one misses. And he sinks the second. Now McCollum. 11 points in the game. Pass to Landale. Here's Rizachet. Now here's Okongwu. Here's the three. The offensive rebound.
He has the knack for being in the right spot at the right time. Gets a lot of sneaky points with his work on the glass.
Watford outside. A minute 50 left in the first half of basketball. Pass to Maxey. Drummond to screen on McCollum. Here's Maxey. And Okongwu with the block. And they get it back. Drummond with the bucket.
Their intensity has only picked up this quarter, even while holding the lead.
Outside, Alexander Walker. McCollum against Maxey. There's a minute 17 left to play in the half. Pass to McCollum. The three is up. Hits the three-pointer. McCollum's got 14.
Well, the coach has confidence in CJ taking that shot, and so CJ has confidence in making it.
George outside. Drummond passes to Maxey. Lets a floater go. And he takes it up and lays it in. Maxey's got 24.
What a performance on the offensive end. He's making the defenders pay right now for all of the mistakes they're making.
To the wing, right side. Now here's Alexander Walker. He's closely guarded. Again, Atlanta.
And I feel like the team right now is accepting the fact that C.J. McCollum is on fire, so they're looking for him on possessions in the half court.
Now here's Maxey. 24 points for him. About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. And the shot counts. He's fouled, and it's a chance for a three-point play. He's gone 2 for 2 at the line so far.
Shooting for Philadelphia, Tyrese Maxey at the line for one.
That free throw's good from Maxey. Hawks trail by 10. Now here's McCollum. 16 points for him. And he drives in. Some solid defense from Maxey.
That's not going to make you a favorite target of your teammates. They'll think twice about feeding you if you're going to keep missing layups.
And so it's Philadelphia earning this break in the action, up 10. Getting lots of great looks, shooting it well. That's why they're up. Well, now we have some time to check in with Allie LaForce. Allie.
I'm joined now by Coach Quinn Snyder, and they were giving you some trouble in transition. How do you slow them down?
Well, I think we had a couple early where we were in good positions. We just didn't make the right read, and that's the biggest thing. But more than anything, whether it's a make or a miss or a turnover, we just got to really sprint back and be urgent.
A sense of urgency is key. Thanks, Coach.
Appreciate it, Allie. And we'll be coming right back after this break. Ready for the third quarter.
Hello, everybody. We're here to break it all down, and through the first half of play, it's a very commanding lead for the Philadelphia 76ers.
They're playing the way they're supposed to. Run the offense until you get a good look. Not complicated at all.
I disagree. Patience and perspective is complicated. That's why many teams can't do it.
All right, and now that we are in the later stages of the season, here's how the standings are looking in the East.
Looking at Philadelphia, they've wanted this to be a turnaround season. They have a few building blocks, but the roster construction is not complete. This front office has some tough decisions to make.
Thanks for tuning in. Now it's time to head back over to Brian Anderson for the start of the third quarter.
Well, for those just tuning in, thanks for being with us. Second half of this game still to play. Without question, Tyrese Maxey displaying all his skills today.
Can they come up with an answer for him coming out of the half? They have to change something defensively.
Yeah, just way too easy out there, and I'm sure coach is going to make that a priority at halftime.
The Sixers lead by 10. Shea and Johnson, they're the forwards. Nickeil Alexander-Walker out there with C.J. McCollum. And it's a Kongwu in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. So that's the Hawks 5. Maxey, that's good.
I mean, they've been relentless. Just keep getting shots at the rim.
And so McCollum will bring it up for Atlanta. Oh, what a play! It's snatched out of the air. Credit the block. George outside. They set a pick. Back to Maxey. Pass to Embiid. 6 to shoot. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
He can be such a physical force. It's so hard to keep Embiid from getting to the free throw line.
And this will be his 3rd and 4th free throws of the game here.
He did a lot of damage at the free throw line in their last game.
He makes a first.
They're one of the most well-rounded players in the game. Embiid is also a top-notch trash talker, too. I mean, he knows how to get under the skin of his opponents.
That misses, so he splits the free throws. Hawks trail by 13. McCollum, pass to Okongwu. Here's Shea. Embiid covers. From the line. And Shea gets it to go.
Where was the D on that one? Just too easy.
So it's Philadelphia now. And following this game, they hit the road to challenge the Pelicans at Smoothie King Center in New Orleans. It's the last leg of what's been a daunting road trip. 6 games in total. Now here's George. He's got 7. Count the basket. Embiid's got 9.
More points coming from inside. In that respect, they've been the more aggressive team.
Pass to Johnson from downtown. Rebound by Philadelphia. Embiid's got 8 rebounds in the game. George outside to the paint. Here's Watford. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
Nice play, George, creating for others, just manufacturing some points.
McCollum, the pass to Johnson. Here's Shea. Okongwu, a screen on George. Back to McCollum. Shoots over Maxey. Paul George pulls down the board.
Yeah, they're going to try to search out for somebody that's got a hot hand right now. 1 of 4 to start the half.
Pass to Embiid. Counted from distance. 6 points for him.
Their ball movement on this run has been tremendous. It's led to a lot of good, clean, open looks.
Well, Grant, you often hear about how smooth Paul George's game is.
Yeah, I'll tell you this. Young players could learn a lot by watching his footwork. His timing, his ability to find the space he needs, it's just tremendous.
And Quinn Snyder decides to call timeout. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy here. looking for proficiency in scoring over the last month, look no further than this group. You look at Okongwu. Right now, he's second in the league in field goal percentage.
One of the hottest players in the league. He's been really sharp from the field recently.
On defense, the Sixers. Outside, Alexander Walker. Johnson on the wing. McCollum taking his time here. Just 5 on the clock. Oh, hits the outside fadeaway. McCollum's got 18 points in the game.
Such a good player on the in-between game, weaving behind bodies to find some space. And CJ cashes in.
Drives to the hoop. Oh, a dunk and a foul! A powerhouse move! He's got a chance for one more at the line. Nickeil Alexander-Walker picks one up.
Shooting for Philadelphia, Edgecombe. At the line for one.
Hawks trail by 19. McCollum outside. Left side, Johnson. Back to McCollum. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. It's going to go on Tyrese Maxey.
I think the defense let up a little bit and thought CJ was an easy cover inside, but he's too crafty. He gets the foul.
The free throw drops for McCollum. He does not get the second one. Philadelphia leading by 18. We've gone about 3.5 minutes here into the third. Inside, here's George. And George with the jam.
Everything is dropping for them. Just a terrific third period run.
Well, with the confidence growing, that's one thing, but they seem to be getting more intense, and that's helping the quality of their play here.
Now here's Johnson. Give him 8 points now. Pass to McCollum. Here's the teardrop. The 3 from Rizashea. That's in. Coming off an assist from McCollum. McCollum's got 3 assists tonight.
Well, if you go to Lehigh, of course, you're going to make smart plays. McCollum good at sensing when his man was going to be wide open.
McCollum against Maxey. He takes it in. And Okongwu with the block. Outside Johnson. Oh, the dunk by Okongwu.
The big-time throwdown.
Check him out. Keeps the grip on that rim after the finish. A little extra emphasis. Pass to Embiid. Covered by Alexander Walker. Back to Watford. Up top, Maxey. 5 on the clock. The rebound by Atlanta. Johnson's got 4 rebounds now. On the wing, Alexander Walker. Johnson a screen on Embiid. Here's McCollum. Misses, and you know he wants that one back.
Won't see him miss that one too many times.
Yeah, that happens. Important thing is for players, just don't beat yourself up and make a miss like that cost you another play.
Now here's Maxey. He has 29 now. Philadelphia with another miss.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
Johnson on the wing. Back to McCollum. Fires the three. George with the block.
Always been a tight defender. George not slowing down with age.
Here's Maxey. Covered by Alexander Walker. Spins. Back to Maxey. Up and over McCollum. And it's Maxey missing.
And even though he couldn't send the shot back at him, he certainly altered it.
Yeah, that's the kind of energy that you want to see on every possession throughout the game.
Given his range, you'd expect him to capitalize on that opening.
Fades and shoots. The Sixers again can't hit. Hawks trail by 15. Pass to McCollum. And there's the screen. From out on the wing, he knocks it down. McCollum's got 21.
And McCollum excels at everything on the court. And man, he is putting on a show.
Covered by Alexander Walker. George outside. To end the drought. Okongwu with the rebound. Okongwu's got his 8th rebound here tonight. Up top, McCollum. Maxey covering. Fast break, Philadelphia. And he slams it in one-handed.
Such an explosive athlete. Maxey saw his chance and took it right to the rim.
Pass to Rizachet. Back to McCollum. High arcing shot. And it's good on the lay-in. McCollum's got 7 now in this quarter.
Making the floater look effortless. McCollum has the body control and touch to drop that kind of shot in consistently.
Watford. They get it back. Yes! Embiid from in close.
And there he is. I mean, attacking the boards, converting off the misses. I mean, trying to do everything he can to secure this W.
I just don't see how you climb back into the game when you're allowing plays like that to happen. Extra work on the offensive glass.
Okongwu, a screen on George. Here's Rizachet. Excellent D there from Embiid.
Maybe there are ways to contribute that don't involve shooting the basketball. That's the best way that maybe he can help them out trying to win this game.
Clutch buckets. He's paving the way as they hit the home stretch.
McCollum, the pass to Johnson. On the wing, Alexander Walker. Pass to Rizachet. Three-pointer. Sends it home from three-point land. Rizachet's gotten his 3rd basket of the night.
I mean, could we say he was playing possum a bit there in the first half? Because it seems to be a different guy out there, way more assertive.
And so it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here. He wants to review the game plan. pause in the action provides an opportunity to look at the best fast break teams in the league. Fourth, the Sixers.
And make no mistake, this team loves to get out and run. Whenever they see space to leak out and score fast, they go strong.
Barlow passes to Grimes. Maxey against McCollum. 6 on the shot clock. Floats one. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. It's going to be on C.J. McCollum.
And just a very well-built guard. You know, Maxey is so hard to slow down around the rim.
And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for the 76ers.
Yeah, they were so aggressive from the start, getting the ball into the painted area. Now, they stuck to their game plan, and it paid off.
You probably have to touch on as well that tonight their penetration has been awesome. I mean, they put force on this game, attacking off the bounce, and the willingness to do that has paid off.
Andre Drummond is checked in for Joel Embiid. Both free throws good from Maxey. Here's McCollum. 23 points in the game. Outside Kuminga. Pass to Kispert. Just 5 to shoot. Here's Landale. Lets it go. Daniels misses. Philadelphia leading by 16. Maxey with it. McCollum covering. And it's good for 2. Maxey's got 37.
They've been a little soft with their defense on the interior.
McCollum, the pass to Kispert. Outside Kuminga. Pass to McCollum. Launches it. And Grimes pulls it down. Philadelphia's gone 1 of 4 here in the third from range. Drummond with the screen. Here's Maxey. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. Maxey's got 12 now in this quarter.
Well, he doesn't look satisfied with the lead right now. He wants more, and he looks like he's going to get it.
McCollum on the wing. Maxey covering. Parked it down low that time. Got hit with the 3-second call.
You have to limit mistakes. They're so tough to overcome.
Well, not making things easier on themselves right now, that's for sure.
It's great to see a fantastic block on replay once again.
Amazing indeed. And getting stops like that only encourages them to keep attacking on the offensive end.
Philadelphia shooting the rock at 58%. There's the drive. It's hauled in by Landale. Hawks trail by 20. And there's the lob. Cuts off the pass. 51 seconds left in the third. Pass to Maxey. Now Oubre. Yep, count it. Oubre's gotten his second bucket of the game.
And why go away from attacking inside if the D has no answer for you?
McCollum outside. Sinks it. What range from downtown.
His first 3 of the half. That gives him 9 total points from beyond the arc so far.
McCollum against Maxey. Misses in close. What a performance for Tyrese Maxey. He has been the story for Philadelphia. He's nearing the 40-point mark, just getting whatever shot he wants. We'll be right back. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm Assist of the Game.
He's always near the top of the list for this honor. I mean, passes like these are his specialty.
Doesn't happen with every point guard in the league as far as setting your teammates up. Lots more scorers now, but right there creating the scoring opportunity for his teammate.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that to this point has not been an evenly fought contest. And the 76ers looking at who they've got. We've got Campaign, Kelly Oubre out there with Joel Embiid. And it's Grimes in at the 2-guard spot. Kuminga's shot is off.
Most nights this shot would have been his, but the defender gave him just enough trouble.
Outside Payne. Out to Oubre. The 3 is up. The rebound by the Hawks. Johnson's got 7 rebounds in the game. Here's Daniels. Hield to screen on Payne. Daniels misses. The Sixers lead by 19. Oubre with it. Pass to Embiid. Here's Grimes. Fires for 3. Good. And the assist to Embiid.
For a player like Grimes, you have to make your threes so important to earn more playing time.
Down low. Here's Landale. And he throws it down. What a terrific lead pass.
There are only a few players who can hit a teammate like that in stride. Beautiful assist.
Oubre against Kuminga. Pass to Embiid. Here's Grimes. Takes a 3. And Philadelphia hits again from deep.
And Grimes keeping the D honest, spacing them out that time from the corner.
Here's Daniels. Defended by Payne. Here's Landale. 3-pointer off the mark. Philadelphia has gone 7 for 17 from 3-point range so far in this matchup. Pass to Oubre. Here's Grimes. To the paint. Barlow. Nails the baby hook. Barlow's gotten his first bucket of the night.
Yeah, he is sneaky at the rim. Lays it in against heavy pressure.
Daniels passes to Hield. Here's Landale. Here's Daniels. The rebound by Embiid. Embiid's.
You have to credit their effort. I mean, they've done an amazing job on the glass.
Over 2.5 minutes in the books here in the 4th. It's stolen by Johnson. Outside Hield. Daniels passes to Johnson. Well, Brent, you've won championships, but you've also been on some bad teams. What's that experience like?
Well, B.A., very kind of you to remind me of that, although the therapy has paid off, so I'm doing just fine. When you are experiencing seasons that aren't going as successful as the team would like it to go, there's a point of pride in the game and the way that you approach it. You can't separate yourself from your teammates. You got to dig in and show that you have the mettle to go out there and still compete.
The Hawks making a switch here. Alexander Walker's checked in. And the free throw, no good. Philadelphia leading by 23. Here's Grimes. Nails it from beyond the arc. Grimes has got 9 points now in the second half.
This defense just can't stay connected to shooters.
Here's Daniels. Throws it up high. And Kuminga throws it down.
Oh, that's impressive. Kuminga with the catch and the flush.
The 76ers have gotten 4 of 5 attempts to fall so far in the 4th. Up top, Embiid. Lets it fly. The rebound by Atlanta. Johnson's got rebound number 8 now. Kuminga against Oubre. Here's Daniels. Pass to Kuminga. Shot clock at 6. Over Oubre. It's hauled in by Oubre.
And you have to think that they're leading this game because of how they've controlled the boards tonight.
Lays it up and banks it in.
I could see that contact really didn't bother Oubre Jr. on that possession.
Here's Daniels. Well, you look at the so-called super teams that have been assembled in recent years. A lot of cautionary tales.
Yeah, I mean, teams giving up their draft picks for the better part of a decade to bring in a star. It can get ugly really fast if things don't work out.
Here's Grimes. To the inside. Covered by Johnson. From outside the arc. The rebound by Atlanta. Here's Daniels. Beyond the arc. Drains the triple.
Oh, what a great option he gives them on every possession.
Philadelphia leading by 23. Pass to Embiid. It's hauled in by Landale. Landale's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Now Alexander Walker. To the middle. Here's Kuminga. Second shot opportunity. The kick out to Johnson for 3. Here's Daniels. Embiid covers. Lets the 3 fly. They get it again. Johnson passes to Daniels. Out of bounds. It'll be Philadelphia's ball. Okongwu's checked in for Atlanta. C.J. McCollum comes in for Daniels. Watford's checked in for Philadelphia. Tyrese Maxey comes in for Grimes. And Maxey's got the ball here for the 76ers. And you look around the league. Brent, are small market teams having a moment?
Well, B.A., these teams have done a very good job of positioning themselves well. If you look back over the past couple years, what have they done? Well, they've had themselves a lot of pick and a lot of good fortune moving up in the draft in some cases. These teams aren't going anywhere.
From deep, Johnson. Joel Embiid with the board.
Just enough of a shot contest to bother him.
Covered by Alexander Walker. Goes back up. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
Third person. Teams first. At the line for the 76ers, Edgecombe. 2 shots.
The first free throw is good. Risache, he's checked in for Kuminga. Paul George, he's checked in for Philadelphia. And good on the second, so he makes them both. And so it's Atlanta with it. And here's McCollum. The 3 from Risache. Rejected by George.
Known as a tough defender, George, so good at reading shooters and getting to those shot attempts.
Here's Maxey. Flushes it down to finish the break.
This is how you execute in transition, getting all the way to the cup.
Yeah, sweet finishes like that, you see everybody get up. Look at the guys on the bench. They're fired up.
Now here's McCollum. Pass to Risache. Fires from deep. That's in. Coming off an assist from McCollum. McCollum's got 4 assists in the game. McCollum against Maxey. Embiid with it. So many players in the league have their own podcast. Would you have had one during your career, Brent?
I think so, B.A. I think it would have been a lot of fun. I mean, how cool is it to connect to your favorite players or hear stories from guys as the season is going along, than to have these guys available in your earbuds all day, every day.
Outside, Alexander Walker. Johnson a screen on Embiid. Here's Alexander Walker. From outside, off the mark.
And they're +5 on the boards after that rebound.
Covered by Johnson. Pass to Watford. Five to shoot. Screen by Embiid. The fader. That's good. And now he's 5 for 11 in this one.
And he was dominant in their last outing. And the same thing here tonight. He is in a terrific groove right now.
Seems to be nobody standing in his way. No roadblocks for him to get to his spot, capitalize, and continue to be aggressive.
Now here's McCollum. Tried to come right back with a 3 of his own, but it's no good. Maxey against McCollum. Watford outside. Embiid, high post.
And the moment Embiid gets the ball anywhere near the hoop, it's over. Too strong to stop without fouling.
And Brent, you look at the greater parity around the league. One factor, rebuilding teams can hoard cap space like they once did.
Yeah, BA, so much tougher for teams to absorb these huge contracts in exchange for picks. So now you've got to use that cap space from day one, jump on the guys that you think are going to propel your team, and hope for the best.
And the first one at the line is good.
When they get chances at the line, they make you pay. I mean, their free throws have helped maintain this lead.
And Embiid drops them both. As we know, Brent, experiencing some team drama is not an uncommon experience in the NBA.
Man, BA, as years went on and playing 7, 8, 9 seasons in the league, you almost started to invite some of that drama into the locker room. It's really a character builder, and it shows you that you care about what it is that you're doing. So the drama are always great lessons for how strong your team is going to be.
Here's Grimes. Now Embiid. Pass to Edwards. Oubre with it. Covered by Alexander Walker. Goes up on the wing. And he hits the jump shot. Oubre's got 4 points in the quarter.
And just executing at a high level. I mean, taking what the defense allows and putting in the work.
Basketball IQ is something that gets talked about, but its importance to a team showing up here, running plays that turn into scores.
So it's Atlanta now, following the score by Philadelphia. Outside, Alexander Walker. Over Edwards. The shot by Alexander Walker, no good. Philadelphia has gotten 4 of 7 3-pointers to fall in the fourth. 1:44 left in the fourth. Embiid can't hit. And so it's Johnson with it. He brings it up for the Atlanta Hawks. Pass to Okongwu. Here's Rizachet. Well, Grant, in terms of scheduling, you see any way to eliminate back-to-backs?
You know, I'm not a big fan of eliminating back-to-backs, but to answer your question, BA, you have two choices. Either fewer regular season games or extend the season by a few weeks. I don't think either one of those options is in our future.
Here's Oubre following the score by Atlanta. Now here's Embiid. Shoots over Okongwu. Rebounded by Johnson. Well, the Hawks shooting an average of 43% from the floor.
And you can see how scary this team can be when everything is clicking for them. Just a terrific performance for the 76ers.
And it was a big-time performance across the board. They looked like they were having fun out there, Grant.
Yeah, BA, it was almost like watching a cat play with a mouse. I mean, they did pretty much anything they wanted to do out there today.
And this will go down as win number 25 for them this year.
And that's an important win. You never like to lose 2 in a row to a team, especially if you only see them 3 times.
And when you look at the game, the one thing that helped fuel this team to victory was the efficiency for Tyrese Maxey.
It looked like a couple times they might be wearing him down, but not the case. At the offensive end, he was just devastating.
And some changes here for the 76ers. Drummond comes in for Joel Embiid, and it's Walker in for Edwards. And he makes both free throws. 43 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Grimes, the pass to Oubre. Here's Grimes. Walker sets a screen. Inside. And the jam by Walker.
And they came in here with some attitude, and it brought out their best play.
Yeah, looks like a veteran team tonight. Getting out on the road, playing with assertiveness, confidence, fully in control for this win.
And Atlanta with possession here. Philadelphia getting their last shot to go. There's the screen by Johnson. The three from Rizachet. And the three-pointer goes.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
That's one that the coaches will watch tomorrow with that player. You hate to see him give up in that situation.
So it's the 76ers winning this one easily. A statement road victory. So impressive.
Statement indeed, B.A. It was in enemy territory, but they controlled the game and took the crowd completely out of it. That's how you win on the road.
Well, now a minute to check in with Allie LaForce. She's courtside. Hey, Allie.
Well, Paul, this team seems to be rounding into shape. What is your sense of the chemistry right now?
Really good, real beneficial. It's great that we was able to pick this one up. That's what it's about. We don't care if it's a blowout or if it's a close one. We need to learn how to do both. So it's great. We were able to pick this up. Good quality team win.
Good luck on continuing to build that chemistry.
Thanks, Allie. Great interview once again. And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. Alongside Brent Barry, Grant Hill, and Allie LaForce, this is Brian Anderson with our entire 2K crew thanking you for watching. And as we leave you, here's a look at our player of the game, Tyrese Maxey.
And here were the Heat coming into the building earlier on, looking as dapper as ever. Their goal, as always, protect their home court. Good evening and welcome to tonight's presentation of Noche La NBA, an annual tradition in the NBA celebrating diversity and culture, and always a pleasure to bring it to you. Kevin Harlan here with Greg Anthony and Clark Kellogg, and we'll have David Aldridge filling us in from the sideline. And let's check out a breakdown looking at some of the stats for LaMelo Ball.
And guys, how about the surge of offense he's experiencing right now? These last 5 games, he's been a machine at the offensive end. A different scorer than he had been earlier in the season. We'll find out if he can keep it going here tonight.
And a look at the starters for the Hornets and for Miami. They've got Mitchell. Andrew Wiggins is out there with Powell. Then it's Bam Adebayo. And it's Hero into the 2. The playoff picture coming into focus now, Greg, with the good portion of this regular season behind us.
And for the teams that are definitely in, they're trying to maintain momentum and health, right? But for the teams still clawing and fighting their way in, that's where it gets exciting.
Bridges outside. Beyond the arc. It's hauled in by Bam Adebayo. Powell for 3. It's good. He makes his first shot of the game.
Oh, nice ball movement. Hero's an underrated passer. Makes great decisions.
Ball finds Miller. Shoots from the right block and misses it off the right side of the rim. Mitchell feeling it out a bit. Powell, the pass to Wiggins. Off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt.
Solid interior defense, but Wiggins with the body control to adjust. Nicely done.
Miller outside. About a minute played so far here in the first. Bucket is good.
Really well done there. Just confident and composed, never in a hurry.
Hero against Miller. Adebayo with a screen for Hero. Takes the three. The Hornets pull it in. The Heat beat them last time when these two teams met down in South Florida.
Well, if they want to avoid the outcome of that first meeting, they'll need to be stronger on the glass. They were completely outmatched in the last one.
And sometimes that can be a motivating factor. It may very well light a fire under them tonight. Nobody likes to be dominated on the glass like that.
Count it.
And more than just a jump shooter, Miller's very good around the rim. A rare quality for a wing these days.
Pass to Adebayo. Now Hero. And the call will be against LaMelo Ball. That's his first foul. And we have to take another glance at that powerful rejection.
A defensive play like that early in the game can go a long way. Establishes an attitude that you want to have during the game.
Now about 2 minutes gone here in the first quarter. Loads it up for Adebayo.
Great job preventing that ball from coming into the post. Might have been an easy two if the defense wasn't there.
Bridges finds Ball. It's a nice pass in here by Charlotte. Lets a floater go, and the bucket is good. Three-point play chance here for him.
Oh, perfect timing there to knock down the teardrop.
The Hornets shooting their first free throw attempt on the night.
Number 7, 1.
Find the lanes. Find the lanes. One shot.
And Eric Spoelstra, the head coach of the Miami Heat, receiving a record 8-year, $120 million extension. I think that's some big dough.
Is it ever? It remains coaching for the only NBA franchise he's ever worked for. Already one of the most tenured head coaches in the association, and that figures to continue for a while.
In recent seasons, the Charlotte Hornets, Clark, have been very active in the trade market.
Well, it seems like they're always wheeling and dealing. I mean, they're on a quest for that perfect fit lineup, moving pieces around, trying to find the right recipe for success.
That's good from Hero. And Dwayne Wade is the first Heat player to be honored with a statue. And Greg, that's pretty significant for a very successful franchise.
And Kevin, well deserved, right? D-Wade, the best player in franchise history. He helped bring 3 championships to the city. Plus, he's already got a street named after him.
Both good from the line that time.
Just solid. Really one of the very best there is at the free throw line.
Ball against Mitchell. Here's Miller. And it's Miami with the rebound. Hero on the wings. He's covered by Ball. Bridges against Adebayo. And a wide open look for Hero. That one falls coming off Adebayo's feet.
And look at how confident Hero is from range. He'll take that shot whenever possible.
And timeout is called by Charles Lee. He wants to talk to his guys. While we've got a moment, let's now take a look at the teams that have the most second chance points on the season. The Hornets fourth.
You know what? Sometimes their missed shots are their best offense. I mean, they attack the glass relentlessly, and those extra possessions can determine the outcome on a lot of nights.
First quarter of play. We're about 3 minutes in. Here's Ball. It's Adebayo with the rebound. Hero from long range. The rebound by LaMelo Ball. And here's Ball. He'll bring it up for Charlotte. It's a three-point game. They come into this one following a loss to the Thunder.
Yeah, tough game on the road. The guys you're defending obviously comfortable shooting in their own building. You've got to find a way to break their rhythm.
Yeah, and it's not easy to do. Much easier said than done, but they're capable of making it happen. It just comes down, I think, to will and desire.
This is his first chance at the line tonight.
He will have 3 free throws.
Free throw good. Wiggins. You know, Greg, one thing you notice, we were just talking about this with the Hornets in recent years, a lot of changing lineups.
And you expect that with the team, with where they're at. They're looking for any advantage game to game and trying to build that identity as a franchise.
That one misses.
You know, it's interesting. Some people say Wiggins should play meaner, but to me, the most important thing is that he improves his overall game every year.
Hornets trail by 4. Ball surveying the defense. Traps in the tray.
Deadly in the pick and roll. LaMelo Ball can do anything out of that particular set. This time calling his own number.
Mitchell passes to Adebayo. Pass to Powell. This one for 3. Bridges with the board. Charlotte's gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. Throws it up high and stolen by Wiggins. Oh, and a fast break for the Heat. Here's Hero. The rebound by LaMelo Ball.
He's certainly been cold this quarter, guys, but trying to shoot his way back into a groove.
He's now 1 for 2 with that bucket.
And you can see he just caught a glimpse of the open man on the perimeter and immediately got him the basketball.
Adebayo with the ball. He had an 18-point outing in the last game against Houston. And that's out of bounds. Miami will retain possession. And now let's take a look again at that incredible rejection.
Tell you what, early in the game, these kinds of plays can really set the tone.
Mitchell dishes to Wiggins. There's Hero with the 3. That falls. Nice feed that time from Wiggins. Hero's got a couple of threes now in the first for Miami. Ball, the pass to Bridges. Back to Ball. Bridges outside. Fouled in the act of shooting. Gets the bucket anyway, so a 3-point play chance for him.
And there's a pattern starting to take shape here. They're working it inside and getting good shots from close range.
Well, I agree with you. 4 of their last 5 baskets have been exactly of that variety.
Clark, the 2021 Rookie of the Year, LaMelo Ball, and the only thing holding him back now is his health.
It certainly is, and it's unfortunate because he's a talented, fun-to-watch player. He's already missed a bunch of games early in his career, but he is the total package as a point guard now. Great length at 6'7", and I still think he has MVP potential. It's a matter of can he stay on the floor.
One thing about LaMelo Ball, he can really take over at times, Greg, when he's healthy and playing well.
And a lot of that is just his feel for the game. He processes quickly and then has the talent to execute. It's pretty hard to stop him when he's in the flow.
He's out of bounds. The Heat able to retain possession here. And now we'll go to David Aldridge, who had a chance to talk with Eric Spoelstra.
In talking to Coach, he discussed the hidden talents of LaMelo Ball. Coach said he's still a young player in this league, but we can't take that lightly. We've seen what he's done to soft defenses. We need to be physical. So we'll see if that defense tightens up for them. Guys?
Thank you, David. A three-pointer, Wiggins, and he's good on the three ball. Wiggins has got 6 points.
Just focusing on the task at hand, that's all you can do.
Yeah, these teams trading punches right now. I mean, it's table tennis. Back and forth we go.
And timeout is called by Charles Lee. He wants to make some adjustments to the game plan, clearly.
Take a look at numbers for Ball. Tremendous numbers for him over the last 10 games. Averaging about 31 points, 6 assists, and 4 rebounds. And really, he sets the table for this team with his playmaking.
Unselfish at times to a fault. He just makes everybody around him better.
To Miller from the arc. Second shot opportunity. Miami grabs the miss. Adebayo's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight.
They've been beating them to a lot of those loose balls and rebounds here to start.
Yeah, the half and half balls are going their way, and that's really a function of effort and intensity. You know, the ball doesn't discriminate. Whoever goes and gets it, that's who owns it. You know, throughout this quarter, guys, they've had no answer for him defensively. And he's been absolutely relentless.
Miller against Powell. Here's Ball. He has 6. And again, the Hornets missing.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
Lobs it up for Hackett. Up high to stuff the alley-oop.
Oh, phenomenal alley-oop slam there.
They are taking advantage of a team that looks lost out there.
Boy, I tell you what, guys, this is really getting close to being real ugly.
Now, here's Ball. He had a 27-point outing in their last game against the Thunder in Oklahoma City. Clock at 6. Shot to stop the run. Hits the three-point bomb. Ball's got his 3rd bucket of the night.
Man, he's having quite the quarter, converting at a really high percentage.
Pass to Adebayo. Adebayo with a screen for Hawkins. Driving inside. And he makes no mistake on the slam dunk.
And maybe no one more
determined when it comes to finishing at the rim.
How many times, guys, have we seen him throw it down right on top of a defender like that?
I don't have the count, but the list is definitely long, and it just got longer by one.
Ball with the bucket.
And really, the scoring this quarter has been just off the charts, doing all he can to bring them back.
Powell, the pass to Wiggins. Back to Powell. Miller grabs the miss.
Man, I can't believe he blew that gimme, guys. Well, I know he's frustrated about that.
The kick out to Ball. Tries again. And the layup is good. Ball's got 13.
Really important for Ball to maintain his poise around the basket. That's what allows him to take a bump like that and still convert.
Pass to Powell. Jaquez outside. Adebayo with a screen for Jaquez. Driving the lane. Wants to get it to Powell and does. Over Miller. The shot by Powell, no good. Charlotte has gone 2 of 5 from three-point land here in the first quarter. He's covered by Hero. A miss that time would have put him up. And so it's Wiggins with it. He'll bring it up for the Miami Heat. Tough loss coming against the Rockets in the last game they played.
And in terms of intensity, they kind of took the night off. Looked like they were just going through the motions.
Yeah, you know, to me, I agree. They just never looked engaged, which is surprising considering how close the game ended up being.
Charlotte trailing. Down low. Played in with a nice touch off the glass.
And, you know, for Miller, his passing is probably the most valuable and overlooked part of his game.
And we'll have a timeout called by Eric Spoelstra. He's made the decision. He wants to huddle up with his guys.
Give it up for your Heat Squad. At the court is your Heat Squad. We want to see you get wild. We got t-shirts.
So it's both teams making substitutions here. And let's take a look at the last handful of seasons and the steal numbers for Bam Adebayo.
And when you see the tumble his steal totals have taken the last few years, you can see that he's gotten away from playing the kind of gritty, hard-nosed D he was known for. That's an aspect of his game he needs to get back.
Here's Larson. Taking a look at his stats, he's averaging around 7.5 points a game. Here's Adebayo. And he gets that one to go off the front iron.
And contact can't slow Adebayo down. He's not afraid to get physical when he's attacking.
Pass to Salon. Here's Miller. Here's the three. It's hauled in by Bam Adebayo. Adebayo's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Here's Powell. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. It's going to be on Brandon Miller.
Yeah, the defender all over it.
He got him good there. I mean, that's why the shot was so far off.
And, guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown so far for the Heat.
You know, right from the start, it seemed they got hot from three-point range, pulling apart the defense and racking up the points, too.
And also, guys, they're out-muscling their opponent. The points in the paint are piling up because of that aggressiveness.
The first one falls. Charlotte making a switch here. James is checked in. And so Powell nails both of them. Hornets trail by 3. Outside, James. Off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt.
And a solid playmaker. White has a great sense for when he should look to give it up.
Hey, Greg, Kobe White has proven he can run the show.
And, well, he's more than just a scorer. He's become a quality playmaker with better decision-making. But his biggest improvement has been his efficiency.
And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, we all know about what Heat culture means. Bam Adebayo says we share the ball, play together, and we know where the shots are going to come from. We're just blessed to have a team like this. Everybody buys in, everybody competes, and everybody wants to get the job done. Kevin, back to you.
They've got great chemistry. Thanks, David.
Now flying high and throwing it down with the one hand.
One of his favorite moves right there, guys.
Does it as well as anybody, fellas. Tremendous skill while in the air.
Diabate's shot is good.
They're finding lanes to the hoop now with consistency. 5 buckets in a row from the paint.
And on the flip side, the defenders have to show more fight on the interior. They've got to offer more resistance here.
Now, here's Adebayo. One of the dependable scorers on the team. He's averaging close to 17 points a game. Inside, Powell with the steal. 3 seconds separate the shot clock and game clock. Here's Larson. Scoreless thus far. Pass to Powell. 5 on the clock. Miami needs to get a shot off. James outside. And the last second attempt does not go in for him. Tyler Hero has been leading the charge for the Heat. He got into double digits for the quarter with 10 points total. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. And as we return, it's Noche Latina, celebrating the NBA's connection to the Latin American community. And let's quickly break down the game we've seen from Miami, guys.
Coming in hot. They were sharp from the perimeter right out the gate.
Well, the player and ball movement has been excellent. Finding space, operating in space, and when they've gotten open shots, they've knocked them down.
Miami's gone 5 of 8 from three-point land. 15 points and a deep ball for them tonight. Jaime Jaquez is out there with Adebayo. And it's Larson in at the shooting guard position. That's the group in the game for the Heat.
This is how Adebayo typically gets his points. Off the roll, off the lob, or off the glass.
Pass to Diabate. Miller surveying the floor. Dives for it, and it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Jaquez.
Gets a finger on it, but just can't quite come up with the steal.
Clearly a careless pass. He got away with one there.
The Heat making a switch here. Rozier's checked in. Hornets trail by 4. Just 5 to shoot. Miller outside. Off target from three-point range. Heat shooting it very well tonight, around 57%. Jaquez against James, and the officials calling for a 3-second violation. And let's take a moment to show you the NBA's best rebounding teams over the last 10 games. The Heat in 5th,
what a show of strength in terms of rebounding. I mean, they've really controlled the glass here of late, playing with some extreme physicality.
Smith checked in for Miami. Charlotte shooting well, 50% from the floor. Miller kicks to White. For years, it seemed like the league was going to go smaller. But lately, Greg, it seems like size is back in fashion.
Yeah, I mean, look at the MVP award, right? Centers and Jokic and Embiid winning it recently. Even Giannis, you know, I wouldn't consider him small. And just overall around the NBA, it feels like bigger teams are having more success.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First one falls for him.
The athleticism and blinding speed White possesses is impressive. This guy plays with a lot of moxie.
And Miami making a change here. Mitchell's checked in. And a switcher also for Charlotte. Bridges checks in. And both free throws good for White. Second quarter, and we're just over a minute in. Mitchell against White. Mitchell passes to Adebayo. Shoots a fader. And a big bounce off the rim, but it sinks right in. Adebayo's got 4 points this quarter. Pass to Miller. And it's Miller with the jam.
And this is what you like about Miller. He has great range from 3, but he can also make tough shots in traffic.
Now, here's Mitchell. Still yet to score. Adebayo with a screen on Bridges. On the wing, Hawkins. Defended by Bridges. Kicks it out to Mitchell. He can't get that one to fall. Bridges with some nice defense. And 2 free throws coming up, unable to get that one to go with all the contact. One thing this team likes about Miles Bridges, Greg, he plays a lot. He's always there.
And Kevin, on a couple occasions, Bridges has been near the top in minutes played. He's got that strong 6'7" frame, and it holds up well over the season.
And he knocks down the first one. One thing you know you're going to get from Bridges, he can really score.
That has never been a problem for him. He's always been able to put it in the basket. He's got a really good feel and stays in attack mode when he's on the offensive end.
And it's tied up with that one.
In addition to being a talented scorer, Bridges also gets a good amount of board work done, too. He's a terrific all-around player.
Now, here's Mitchell. 9 points last game. Now, here's Adebayo. Defense right on him. It's rebounded by Salon.
You know, sometimes making it difficult for him to finish at the rim is all you can ask for from the defense.
Back to White. Pass to Diabate. And it's White missing. And it's Mitchell with the ball for Miami. He lobs it up.
And you can see him give a little nod and then just burst to the rim for the alley-oop slam.
A pair of teammates, Greg, with a terrific feel for each other.
And I tell you what, guys, that's a big play to make in a close game. Potential momentum builder there.
Now, here is Miller. Outside, White. Lets it go from 11, and the shot goes in. White's got it all tied up now for the Hornets.
Beautiful touch there. Give White these types of looks consistently, and he's going to make you pay.
Mitchell finds Adebayo. The shot from the low post is good. Adebayo's got 8.
Well, he's cooking with grease. He's got things flaming up, looking for an opportunity every time down the floor when he's that hot.
They set the pick. Pass to White. Back to Miller. Shoots the 3. It's hauled in by the Heat.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Mitchell against White. Pass to Adebayo. It's rebounded by Salon. Salon's got 4 rebounds in this game. Offensive rebound. And it's blocked. And it's out of bounds. The Hornets able to retain possession here. Norman Powell's checked in for the Heat. White inside, covered by Mitchell. Just 5 on the clock. The Hornets need to get a shot off here.
And not just the score. Miller can dish it as well, showing great vision on that play.
Heat have gone 4 of 7 from the field in this second quarter so far. Pass to Powell from deep. They get it back. Where? And that's good. A nice job in the glass as they pick up 2 on the second effort.
Second chance points always hurt. Just not enough effort to block out.
Hey, guys standing around spectating, I mean, you got to get in there and get tough.
Here's Miller. It's hauled in by Bam Adebayo. The Heat with the lead. It's Powell with the drive. Bridges with some nice defense.
He's tried to get it going, but the shots simply have not been there. Nothing seems to be falling.
White against Mitchell. Charlotte moving it around. Fade away. Bank shot. No good.
Very surprising that he came away empty there, especially given room to operate.
Pass to Adebayo. Down through the hoop it goes. That's his 5th make on 9 shots from the floor.
And boy, has he picked it up since the start of the second. His shots now starting to fall.
White looking around. To the inside. Stripped away. Bridges against Powell. Here's Adebayo. It's rebounded by Charlotte. Now Miller. He's coming off a 19-point game against Oklahoma City. To the middle. Here's White. That's good. It's Miller with the assist. Miller's got 3 assists tonight.
And he has really come to life here after a slow start in that first quarter.
And we'll have a timeout called by Eric Spoelstra. Wants to talk some things over. Might be seeing some things to adjust. And the Heat with some changes. Fontecchio's coming in for Bam Adebayo. And Hero subbed in for Jaime Jaquez. LaMelo Ball, he's checked in for Charlotte. The Heat have gone 6 of 12 in the second quarter, right at the 50% mark from the field. Pass to Powell. Mitchell against White. Hero from long range. And the rebound goes to the Hornets. Diabate's got his 4th rebound in this one.
And gotta like what they've been doing down low in the post.
I certainly do. You know, I like to see guys do their work inside. Their rebounding has been excellent, and that's always important in a close game.
Now here's Powell. Following the miss by LaMelo Ball. Powell, the pass to Ware. And here is Powell. 6 on the shot clock. Lets the 3 fly. Ball with the rebound.
He's cooled down a little bit after draining those 2 3-pointers in the first quarter.
Mitchell against White. Here's Ball. A tad short, but it's good off the front iron. Ball's got the game tied up here for the Hornets.
He'll do that for you, too. Ball can go mid-range if he needs to.
Mitchell against White. And here is Powell. 20 points for him last game against Houston. And he goes in for the dunk.
And he can time his passes so perfectly. Wow, what an assist.
Now here's Ball. From past the arc. Good on the triple. He's got 6.
Yeah, LaMelo relishes every chance he gets to drop a dime like that.
Mitchell passes to Ware. Fontecchio with it. Lets it go from deep. The shot goes in. First shot, first basket.
We'll come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
Now here's White. He's coming off a 10-point game against Oklahoma City.
And it was not a one-man show. That was the best part. He had just as good a game with his passing as he did with his scoring.
Ball. And there's another one for the Hornets.
Ball showing a lot of effervescence on the offensive end, and it's probably infectious for the rest of his squad.
And timeout is called by Eric Spoelstra. He wants a minute here to get things straightened out with his team. Checked in for the Heat. Wiggins comes in for Fontecchio. Charlotte making a switch here. Miami's gone 6 of 12 from outside. A very nice 50% mark. Shooting the 3-ball well. Adebayo with a screen for Powell. Lets it go with a 3. It's rebounded by Charlotte.
Boy, just cannot buy a bucket, guys. And tell you what, that's a painful quarter for him, and it's painful for me to watch, too.
Bridges outside. There's the triple. Rebound by the Heat. Adebayo's got 9 rebounds now tonight. Well, G.A. Adebayo came from very humble beginnings.
Yeah, raised by his mother. And Kevin, Bam's main motivation in life was to get her out of that trailer. He worked extremely hard, and now arguably a top 25 player.
Now, here's Ball. Following the miss by Andrew Wiggins. Clock at 4. On the wing, Bridges. A 3-ball. Andrew Wiggins grabs the board. Miami's gotten into trouble with the 3-ball in the second quarter, only hitting 1 of 5 attempts. Outside, Hero launches it. That one's in, only his 4th make against 9 total shots.
And that gets him going here in the second after hitting 2 from long range in that first.
He's guarded by Adebayo. Wiggins against Ball.
Hanging tough. Ball does not let the foul stop him completely.
The Hornets shooting their 7th and 8th free throw attempts for the game right here.
You've got to appreciate their ability to make free throws. 81% as a team.
Yeah, guys, they can feel very good about themselves when you bring up those statistics. Impressive numbers.
The first free throw is good.
You know, we all know about the flair and sizzle to LaMelo Ball's game. The highlight reel plays, all of that is great, but I also like the fact that he's got great length at the point guard position, which presents a lot of problems at both ends.
So after making the first, he goes 1 for 2.
Yeah, in this quarter, they've had the right approach, driving and drawing, initiating contact, create opportunities, get to the line.
Yeah, I like everything you said there, because when all else fails, if you can get to the stripe, that's really a good way to change the momentum in the game, because you get points and you also slow down the opponent because the game isn't going up and down as much.
Yep, it goes in, and the Miami lead is cut down to just 1 on the bucket from Bridges.
Fellas, he just is struggling to get anything going. Right now, his shooting percentage in the quarter, 20%.
Pass to Adebayo. Fades away. Bridges with the board.
You know, not sure if he's playing to the crowd, but no need for the fadeaway on that shot.
Stolen by Hero. Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. And it's good, 2 points. Wiggins has got 8 points.
Great speed by Wiggins there. I mean, makes him a dominant finisher in transition. Speed kills, and oftentimes you can't control it.
Ball against Mitchell. Ball with it. He's got 18. Down to 5 on the shot clock. For 3. That one misses. So that'll be it for the first half. Fairly even battle underway in this one. Heat lead by 3. A chance now to send it over to David Aldridge, standing by courtside. David.
Kevin, thank you. Andrew, the energy and effort were apparent throughout that first half. How were you able to do it?
We had a good practice, working hard, really putting things together. Keep doing that and you come out with a W.
Hey, thanks for your time. We appreciate it. Back to you, Kevin.
Thanks so much, Dave, for the great interview. Don't go away, folks. We'll be back for the second half of basketball right after this.
And get ready for the half-court shot drum line. They're measuring up the shot.
Thanks for joining us. The story through the first half, the Miami Heat in a game so far that's been close.
They're clicking from outside. Hard cups to the ball and a few bone-jarring screens. Man, they have a high quality of looks.
They've been cashing in on those. We'll see if the sharp shooting continues. And now, not a bad time to take a look at the schedule ahead.
And for that matchup against the Magic, on paper, these teams are pretty even. So what will be the determining factor there, Ernie? I'm not sure, but they got to avoid mental errors.
Shaq, you agree with Kenny?
Not on most things, but this case, yeah,
maybe.
Yes.
It took you too long.
That is more than enough of us. Let's send you back to the game. Kevin Harlan and crew with the second half.
And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. Man, we're seeing a tremendous game from LaMelo Ball.
Man, how about the amount he's contributing in the scoring column through 2 quarters? He has been terrific.
And you know what? They've come at him a few different ways defensively, and nothing has slowed him down.
Miami leading by 3, setting the floor for the Hornets. Pass to Powell. Back to Hero. Goes up and lays it nice and easy. Hero's got 17 now.
And defensively, they are on their heels every time the ball comes inside.
Yeah, I think they've got to ramp up the aggressiveness. If they don't, things are just going to get worse from here.
And Davion Mitchell gets the whistle that time. That'll be his second foul of the game.
First team foul.
Mitchell against Ball. Basket number 8 is all good. He's attempted 12 shots.
And he can carry a team. We've seen it from Ball before, and we're seeing it again.
Adebayo drives in.
Charlotte foul. Countdown. Second personal foul. First team foul.
It's his first trip to the line.
Now at the line.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First free throw is good.
And you watch Adebayo, he really has everything you could ask for from that 4-5 position. Not a stretch big per se, and that's partly why he shoots such a high percentage.
And Adebayo drops them both.
Well, he's certainly been on target with the free throws. Such an advantage when your bigs can knock him down from the line.
Miller kicks to Ball. That's good. It's Miller with the assist. Miller's got his 4th assist in this one.
Hey, the mid-range can be touch and go for Ball, but he takes a nice, smooth shot that time.
Now, here's Adebayo. Banked in off the glass. Adebayo's got 4 points now in the quarter.
It's a great move, and he catches the defense completely off guard.
Yeah, if that's a harbinger of things to come, he's looking at having a very big second half.
Here's Ball. 22 points for him. Just 4 to shoot. Here's Bridges. It's hauled in by Bam Adebayo. Adebayo's got double-digit rebounds now in the game. And now we've got some time to check in from the sidelines. You got for us, DA?
Kevin, thanks. Bam Adebayo talked about how his mentality has evolved over his career. He said, shoot the ball. I feel like that's been my evolution. It sounds very simple, but I came into this league as a defender. I feel like the progression's been shoot the ball, worry about everything else later. Kevin?
And certainly DA is a two-way threat. Now, here's Mitchell. Following the miss by LaMelo Ball. Mitchell kicks to Hero. He's feeling it. And he tries off the glass, but it's no good. Hornets trail by 5. Outside, Ball. Pass to Miller. The 3. And the 3 ball is good. Miller's got 11 points.
A huge reason Miller went so high in the draft. His three-point stroke. It's exactly what you want in a wing.
Adebayo the screen. Hero from long range. And the rebound goes to the Hornets. Outside, Ball. Pass to Miller. Back to Ball. Now Bridges, covered by Wiggins. That ties the game. That's 7 points for Miles Bridges.
Well, he's very dependable from that area. So Bridges, to me, should look to keep attacking when he gets the ball in this space.
Now here's Powell. 10 points for him. Mitchell's shot is good.
Really, really good at recognizing the gaps and getting the ball to the rim.
Pass the ball. Charlotte moving the ball around. Goes back up. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
Yeah, way to play in attack mode and get to the line.
And, you know, the defense gets their money's worth on that foul, stopping the layup and not giving up the and one.
And the first one at the line is good. And that's good as he hits both of his shots. Here's Hero. 17 points in the game. Pass to Adebayo. The shot, no good. And here's Bridges. He'll bring it up for the Hornets. For the lead. And that one drops. He's got 8.
Well, I tell you, Bridges doing a nice job there, and his teammates appreciate when he looks to get them involved.
Mitchell finds Adebayo. Fires from 14. It's rebounded by Charlotte. To the inside. And stolen by Wiggins. Stolen away. And now the fast break. Bridges with the ball. Outside, Ball. Puts it up from 12. Hits some rim on the way in, and the bucket's good. And now a 4-point Hornets lead. Miami's gone 7 of 15 from three-point range tonight. They're not afraid of that shot. And timeout is called by Eric Spoelstra. He's going to have a discussion here on the sideline.
You need game selection.
Here now, the 2K leaderboard, showing us the best passing teams in the NBA over the course of the last month. Fifth on the list, the Hornets.
And what stands out during this recent stretch is just how well they've passed the basketball. I mean, this is a club that has become really unselfish.
Powell kicks to Wiggins. Here's Adebayo. 14 points for him. Now Powell, 6 to shoot. A beautiful reverse layup. Powell's got 12 points in the game.
Smooth reverse. He knew just what he was doing there.
And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. It's going to be on Bam Adebayo.
No question, he got bumped on that shot.
Yeah, the officials didn't need to talk that one over. It was obvious.
First free throw is good. And he makes both free throws. The Heat trail by 4. Pass to Wiggins. That's in, coming off an assist from Adebayo. 10 points for him.
Making his size a factor. Wiggins does work in the paint.
Outside, Ball. Now Miller. To the paint. Lays it up and in off the pretty assist. And the Hornets lead by 4.
They didn't have much of a problem getting the ball into the post that time.
Powell, the pass to Adebayo. Good ball movement here by the Heat. Pass to Mitchell. Wiggins, a screen on Ball. 5 to shoot. It's tipped. Spins. Rebound by the Heat. And here is Powell. He's got 12. Mitchell outside. Hero from long range. No good on that one.
No luck for him this half after being outstanding from outside the arc in the first half.
He's guarded by Adebayo. The putback. Great positioning on the putback. Now it's a 6-point Charlotte lead.
He's come out here in the second half and done a nice job moving, getting good looks, and finding his range.
From 12 feet out. And off the front iron, and in it goes. Hero's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Oh, and the touch on the interior. Hero can hit jumpers as well as capitalize in close.
On the wing, Miller. He's covered by Hero. Oh, and there's the alley-oop.
Tell you what, he is a really special passer, LaMelo Ball. His ability to fit all kinds of passes into really small windows, phenomenal.
Mitchell finds Adebayo, and the call will be against LaMelo Ball. That's foul number 2 for him. Jaime Jaquez, he's checked in for Mitchell. And a switch here also for Charlotte. Diabate's checked in. On defense, the Hornets. Wiggins passes to Hero. Adebayo with a screen for Hero. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
And tenacious play there from Hero in the paint, refusing to let the foul hold back his shot.
And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. Scoring breakdown for the Hornets.
You love how they've lived in the paint, making the defense just consistently have to collapse and still finding ways to convert.
And another thing they've been exceptional at is their passing. On-target ball movement has gotten them a lot of assists tonight.
First one falls for him.
And Hero, one of those guys in the league that can nail free throws with his eyes closed.
And Hero drops them both.
Wow, they've made every free throw here in the second half.
And that efficiency, because you know, so critical when you're looking to overcome a deficit. You've got to be close to perfect and can't waste scoring opportunities.
Here's Ball. Shot clock at 5. Takes it inside. Makes it off the glass. He's got 10. The Heat trail by 6. Jaquez outside. Back to Hero. Pass to Powell. Launches a 3. And Miller with the block.
And good length and athleticism give Miller an advantage at the defensive end.
A good job by him on the glass here tonight. +8 in that department.
Clark, we've all heard the comparisons. Brandon Miller plays a lot like a young Paul George.
And you know, it makes a ton of sense when you consider that Paul George is Brandon Miller's favorite player. So he spent a bunch of time studying how PG gets it done and putting those moves into his own book bag.
Hero. Basket counts. Hero's got 23 points.
And not relying at all on the three-point shot. They may want to rethink about stretching the defense a bit like they did in that first half.
Good for his 8th field goal. He's attempted a dozen shots.
And he has starting to turn it on now after that slow start.
Pass to Adebayo. 1:43 left to play in the third. A second chance effort, and he lays it up and in. Adebayo's got 16.
And he is no stranger to physical basketball. Adebayo has to deal with plenty of contact down low.
Outside, Ball. Out to Miller. Wide open. That falls. Nice feed that time from Ball. Ball's got 6 assists in the game. The Heat trail by 8. Hero passes to Adebayo. Adebayo with a screen for Powell. Drains the three-pointer. Powell's got 5 points in the quarter.
And what can Adebayo do? I mean, gets the tough rebounds, scores the tough baskets, and then makes the right pass.
Back to Ball. And yes, it's good. 24 points for him.
An even stronger second half. Tremendous efficiency at the offensive end of the floor.
Yeah, they're in a nice zone right now, and that basket looks, you know, it can handle 2 balls at once. It looks like now it could probably, for them, handle 3 or 4 balls at once as well as they're shooting.
Here's Hero. Following the basket by LaMelo Ball.
And they continue to control the glass.
Guys, I think they've simply been the more physical team, and that's why they're ahead.
We've got 13 seconds left in the third quarter. uses the glass to finish the layup. And now it's a 9-point Hornets lead.
Coming off a big game, his confidence couldn't be higher, and coach knows it.
Showing no signs of slowing or cooling down. They're going to ride him as far as he can take it.
And so it's Charlotte in control with a 9-point lead to end the quarter. And they've done a phenomenal job down low, so many of their points coming right at the rim. We'll get right back to the action when we return. And a quick look now at the State Farm assist of the game.
And he sliced the D wide open with his feed. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
Yeah, that's just a brilliant read of the defense. I mean, it was also excellent anticipation of the movement of his teammates before the pass. Just great harmony on all sides.
And this is it. Glad to have you along for this fourth and final quarter. They've got Powell. He's out there with Jaime Jaquez. And it's Mitchell in at the 1. That's the group in the game for the Heat.
Well, they'll be happy with that look, even though it didn't fall.
You know what? That's a confidence shaker for him, though. I mean, that's a shot he expects to make every time.
Now here's Powell. Ware passes to Mitchell, and then Mitchell at the dunk.
That should give him a nice little jolt.
Yeah, it has to. They need a jolt, GM.
And, you know, that's exactly what happens when you don't settle. That's the result. Tremendous effort and a big-time finish there.
Now at the line, Davion Mitchell. 1.
Mind the lanes. Mind the lanes. One shot.
Free throw drops for Mitchell. Hornets leading by 6. Outside, White. Inside, here's Diabate. Out to Bridges from downtown. And again, the Hornets missing.
You know, even though they're on top in this one, you'd like him to be better out there because he's capable of being better. It sure would make things a lot easier, too.
Now here's White. Bridges outside. Pass to White. 5 on the clock. Here's Diabate. Jaquez defending.
You know, using his size advantage there to rip down that board in traffic.
Here's Powell. He takes it in. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. It goes on Kobe White.
Now at the line, Norman Powell. 2.
Shooting 2.
The free throw drops for Powell. And so Powell nails both of them. Final quarter of play, about a minute and a half off the clock into it. White against Mitchell. Outside, White. Down low. Marvelous lead pass, and he throws it down.
It's so smooth in the pick and roll. Love seeing White there with the right pass.
Powell, the pass to Ware. Mitchell against White. Shots good by Mitchell.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
Pass to Bridges. to the middle. Here's Diabate.
And this guy, to me, embodies determination. Small at his position, but he still gets up and keeps plays alive. That's mind over matter for sure.
Mitchell passes to Jaquez. Mitchell dishes to Powell. There's the pick. Shot clock at 6. A three-pointer off the mark. Hornets leading by 6. Bridges passes to White, and the layup is good.
And we're seeing some great ball movement out of this group, guys.
The Heat have gone 2 of 3 from the field to get the fourth quarter started. Now here's Powell. He's covered closely. And the layup's good off the glass. Powell's got 9 points now in just the second half.
Yeah, nothing too fancy. Just getting the job done when they need to. Make every possession count.
White against Mitchell. James looking around. No good on the shot. The Heat trail by 6. Now here's Powell. And he uses the glass on the layup. Powell's got 6 here in this quarter.
And that's right in his wheelhouse, looking to make an impact when it counts.
You know, they want the ball in his hands here because they trust him to hit all the big shots.
Now here's White, and there's the whistle. Illegal screen.
Yeah, first turnover of the game. Overall, though, he's been rock solid. And, guys, point of emphasis for the league is to really crack down on illegal screens.
Yeah, you know, he might have gotten away with that a few years ago, but not anymore. No way. Now you've got to be stationary on those screens. No extra hips or elbows, or they'll call it.
Wiggins is checked in for Miami. Powell finds Mitchell. The tray gets it to go from beyond the arc.
And those are the types of shots down the stretch that win you ball games.
And so White will bring it up for Charlotte. Pass to Bridges. Mitchell against White. There's a good screen to the inside. It's deflected. And now the fast break. Mitchell with the ball. Here's Wiggins. And no good. Had a chance to take the lead there.
I wonder what the score would be if they weren't controlling the backboard.
It's clearly been their edge, and in a close game like this, you look for every edge you can find.
White, a screen on Hawkins. Bangs home the trifecta. And the Hornets lead by 4.
Three-point shooting since the half has been about as good as you could ask for.
And now's the time for them to step on the gas pedal. Don't let up. Keep letting it fly from deep and build that lead. Play through the finish line, not to it. Keep the pressure on.
You love how each side has risen to the challenge throughout this one.
Hey, defense is taking a back burner. Secondary on the marquee, but who doesn't love a game like this? Let's go. I like offense.
Adebayo is checked in for Miami. Hero comes in for Powell.
Players foul on a made basket as he goes to the free throw line. My call would sound like this. Now at the line, Jaylen Brown.
For Charlotte, they've gotten just under 45% of their attempts to drop in the fourth, 4 of 9. Here's Salon, covered by Wiggins. White against Mitchell. Just 5 to shoot. Right side, White. And Charlotte again with the bucket.
And what stands out to me about White, he's confident but resourceful. He's going to find a way to help you win.
Now, here's Mitchell. To the paint. And it's Wiggins missing. Hornets leading by 3. Miller dishes the ball. Charlotte moving it around. Out to White. 3-pointer. That's in, coming off an assist from Miller. Miller's got 6 assists here tonight.
An assertive offensive player. White knows
he has the green light to rise and fire.
Now, Hero. Adebayo with a screen on Ball. Here's Hero. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
And this guy is a gamer. Hero embraces any chance he can to draw a foul while taking a shot.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That's good from Hero. The Heat making a switch here. Fouls checked in. And Hero drops them both. Hornets leading by 4. Ball kicks to Bridges. Fires the 3. Controls the rebound and puts it back up and in. 20 points for him.
And they hold a huge advantage on the backboard.
And that's been the key to this league. I mean, they've really dominated the glass.
Here's Adebayo. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2.
Bam invites so much contact inside. That's how he earns that trip to the line.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And that one misses.
And attitude plays such a big role in Adebayo's game. This guy is a worker. Doesn't mind getting his hands dirty if it means getting his team ahead.
That's off as well, so he misses both.
He's done a much better job of getting to the line here. Aggressively taking it inside and not shying away from contact. I thought he was settling a bit in the first.
And he's trying to shoot his way out of it. You know, they have the lead, but honestly, I think it might help if he be a little bit more selective tonight.
Bridges with the board. Bridges has got rebound number 5 here tonight. Mitchell against Ball. Bridges outside. Trying to break that ice-cold streak. He lays it in.
Boy, look how easily Bridges shoots through the contact there. I mean, his mechanics are strong, as is his body.
Pass to Powell. Back to Hero. Now, here's Adebayo. And Adebayo throws it down.
And the playmaking ability of Hero, special. Outstanding pass there off that pick and roll.
Ball against Mitchell. Miller, that's for 2. That falls. Nice feed that time from Ball. Ball's got his 7th assist here tonight. Wiggins outside. Back to Mitchell. Pass to Hero from outside the arc. And the rebound goes to the Hornets.
Sometimes it's more about what the defense is doing on that possession. They were all over him on the perimeter.
The Heat trail by 8. Wiggins up top. That's tipped. Miller, the pass to Ball. Inside. That one finds the mark. It's the 10th time he's done that tonight on 14 shots.
Assists like that have typified their effort today. Terrific ball movement.
Really a prime example of the difference in how these teams have operated offensively. Much more individual play at the other end.
It's good from long range.
And he's clearly led the way offensively. The question is, can they ride him and get back into it?
Miller outside. Powell with the steal. And here we go. Fast break. Powell's got it. And then Mitchell with the dunk.
In a game this close, this late, that kind of D is clutch.
It is. And then, Greg, to go in for the flush. That could be a backbreaker.
Well, you know, it certainly swings the energy and the momentum in one team's favor. That's basically a 4 or 5 point swing, which is huge. And he can take over in a nanosecond. I mean, once he catches fire, it's difficult to squelch.
And Adebayo throws it down.
And how about Adebayo kicking it into high gear offensively?
Miller outside. And it's Miller with the jam.
My goodness, he is such a great dunker.
Greg, a high riser, no doubt about it.
Nothing surprising about that, guys. We've come to expect plays like that from him, and still, they never get old.
Hero shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
Now at the line, Tyler Hero. 2.
Shooting 2.
First free throw is good, and that narrows the gap to 7. And Hero drops them both.
Well, that time he made the most of that trip to the line and cuts the deficit.
Ball against Mitchell. Right side, ball. Bridges outside. Clock at 6. And he jams it with authority.
A one-man show offensively, and that's almost always good news for his team.
Hero with it. Adebayo with the screen on Miller. Hero with it. Bridges covering, and it's denied. Pass the ball. Miller outside. The basket. Miller's got the lead up to 10 now for Charlotte.
And it's just competing, you know, giving your best when it matters most.
Yeah, you know, once they got victory in their view, a huge injection of energy and a great run to finish it off.
And that one's good. Wiggins. We've got 28 seconds left here in the fourth quarter. Here's Ball. It's Adebayo with the rebound. And it's Miami's ball. Wiggins kicks to Hero. And here's Adebayo outside. Doesn't get it to drop for him. And so it's Charlotte with the win. This was a hard-fought, well-earned victory for him, Greg. They really had to work for this win.
That's a good point. I mean, weaker teams might have buckled at the end with the crowd amped up, everyone in the building kind of rooting against you, but they stood tall and pulled it out.
Well said. And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. For Clark Kellogg, Greg Anthony, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan thanking you for watching the NBA, presented by 2K Sports. Now it's time for our player of the game.
A quick peek into the locker room as the players get set for the game ahead, looking to make a big splash here tonight. It's the NBA on 2K Sports. Thanks for spending Sunday evening with us. I'm Brian Anderson, and joining me at the table, Richard Jefferson and Grant Hill. We've also got Allie LaForce bringing us reports. Here's a look at some stats for Victor Wembanyama.
And he's been outstanding offensively as of late. These last 5 games, he's been a beast at the offensive end. A different level score than he had been earlier in the season. Let's see if he can keep it up.
All right, let's check out San Antonio's starting lineup. At forward, we'll see Vassell slot in next to Barnes. Then it's Victor Wembanyama. Then there's Castle. And it's Harper in at the 1. And for the Raptors, Barnes and Pirtle down low at the 4 and 5. Quickly and Barrett, they're the backcourt duo. And it's Ingram in at the 3. The season winding down here, Grant. Playoff seedings of the utmost importance.
You know, B.A., you especially see the bubble teams giving that extra effort now. It's all hands on deck. Very little room for error.
Pass to Vassell. Wembanyama against Pirtle. Wembanyama, no good. And here's Quickly. He'll bring it up for Toronto. And going against San Antonio, their first meeting of the year.
They split the 2 games they played last year. Both teams really struggled to find wins throughout the season.
And that seems about right. Last season was one that both teams would like to forget. They get beat up a lot and couldn't even beat up on each other.
Barnes, nice spin off the left rim and in.
Such poise from Barnes, making sure to get off a quality shot in time.
Let's send it out to Allie LaForce, who caught up with head coach Darko Rajakovic. Allie?
He said they spent all week watching film on Victor Wembanyama, trying to find flaws that they could take advantage of. No such luck. So their mission tonight is to try to make someone else beat them, which coach admits could be fool's errand.
Okay, thanks, Allie. Sinks it from distance.
Look at how smooth Ingram's shot is. Hard off the pass, he puts up a silky jumper.
Here's Harper in the game against Philadelphia. Very impressive. Here's Barnes. It's stolen by Barnes. First quarter of play with about a minute and a half gone by. And the bucket counts. And he is on his way to the line. He'll try to make it a 3-point play. You know, Grant, an underrated area of improvement for Scotty Barnes has been his defense.
You're spot on, B.A. I mean, we've seen an elevated intensity from him on that end. Finding more denials, attacking the ball, really proving himself as an effective stopper.
One shot.
Just can't stop this run.
And honestly, the more empty trips they have, the more they feel the pressure.
Pass to Wembanyama. Here's Castle. 6 on the shot clock. 4-3. Fires in the triple.
Hey, good to get him going right away. I mean, those are the shots that really boost confidence.
It makes a difference for them if he can establish his 3-point shot as a weapon.
Now here's Ingram, hovering around 19.5 points a game. His scoring has been huge for them. Takes it inside, and Castle with the basket on the assist by Wembanyama. Castle's got his second basket of the night. The Raptors have gone 3 of 4, off to a nice start. Pass to Quickly. Soft touch off the glass.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
And the Spurs call time here.
If you see yourself on the big screen, then you know what to do. Set your move. Keep on the Let's see what you got.
Looking at the 2K leaderboard, here are the teams that have been consistently dominant on the offensive end of the floor over the last month. Number 5, the Spurs.
This is not a team you want to face right now. They are locked in on the offensive end.
First quarter of basketball, just over 2.5 minutes played so far. And the basket by Castle.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
Yeah, when he gets engaged this early in the game, it's bad news for the defense. He can roll this start throughout the rest of the game.
Now here's Quickly. Looking at his production, close to 12 points a game. Pirtle with a screen on Barnes. Shot clock at 5. Barnes, no good. Spurs trail by 3. Barnes in the post. His last outing, we saw him score 22. Here's Harper, guarded by Quickly. Count it! 1 for 1 to start the game.
Outstanding floor awareness from Barnes, knowing precisely when to move that rock.
Now here's Ingram, coming in off 12 points in his last outing. To the inside, here's Pirtle, and the dunk by Pirtle.
Great job on the back end of the play.
Yep, finished with both hands, making sure of it. Pass to Harper. Here's Castle. And here's Wembanyama, covered by Pirtle. And there's Wembanyama. That's good on the assist by Barnes. Barnes has got 3 assists now in this one. And so Quickly will bring it up for Toronto. They're moving on after the tough loss they took at the hands of the Warriors.
And you know, I mean, they played with great energy all the way through. Just fell a little bit short.
And maybe if they were at home, their fans could have given them the boost they needed to get over the top.
Vassell can't get it to go.
That was a good look for him from mid-range, but just couldn't make the defense pay.
Since drafting Wembanyama, the Spurs have looked like a team that gets better every game, RJ.
And they're still so young. They're learning the intricacies of the game and how to play with each other. But you can tell things are coming together, and the future looks bright.
And so here is Toronto. San Antonio getting their last shot to go. Pass to Pirtle. Outside Barnes. Three-pointer. Knocks down the long J. Barnes has got 8. The Spurs have gone 6 of 9 and finding their rhythm now. Now Wembanyama, covered by Pirtle. Wembanyama, no good. The Raptors with a lead. Barnes feeling it out a bit. Quickly, outside. Pass to Ingram. And here's Pirtle. Quickly, outside. The 3-ball. Vassell with the rebound. San Antonio's gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. Outside Wembanyama. Here's Harper, guarded by Quickly. Wembanyama, screen on Quickly. Here's Harper. Here's Wembanyama, and it goes. As the official calls the foul, count it, and he'll shoot 1 more at the line. San Antonio shooting their first free throw attempt on the night. Johnson, he's checked in for Harper.
At the line for 1.
Free throw good, Wembanyama. Well, Richard, it might be a long time before we see a player with the combination of Wembanyama's size and skill.
He changes every opponent's game plan, offensively and defensively. You've seen nothing like it, and we probably won't for a long time.
Now here's Ingram. Picked by Pirtle. Launches a three. The shot by Ingram, no good.
And I'm surprised that didn't go down. I mean, I'm sure he is too.
Here's Barnes. Yes! And it's Wembanyama picking up the assist.
Reliable on the offensive end. Barnes knows how to find his openings.
Quickly passes to Ingram. To the paint. The jump hook. Here's Barnes. And there's two. Work on the glass. Paying off that time. Barnes has got 10 points.
His accuracy is on another level this quarter. Really high-quality shooting.
Pass to Johnson. Wembanyama, screen on Ingram. Here's Johnson, and that's good. His first bucket of the game.
Oh, that barrel chest of Johnson makes the difference in that battle.
Raptors trail by 3. Quickly deciding where to go with it. And there's the foul. It's on Keldon Johnson. That's his first foul of the game. And San Antonio making a change here. McLaughlin's checked in. Quickly outside. Pass to Ingram. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. That's on Keldon Johnson.
The length of Ingram poses issues for defenders, which is why he gets fouled a lot.
All right, guys, some stats here. The scoring breakdown for the Spurs.
The story so far has been their mid-range shooting. The analytics might not like it, but elite offenses still knock it down from that area.
They're also managing to make lots of trouble for their opponent in transition. Right away, they're finding points on the break.
After a trade to New Orleans back in 2019, Brandon Ingram has become a primary scorer, Grant.
Yeah, he scored well over 20 points per game since leaving the Lakers. B.I. has the rare blend of length and shooting, and beyond scoring, Ingram's assist numbers are very impressive, too.
Champagnie, he's checked in for San Antonio.
Now, he's perfectly comfortable doing work at the line.
Wembanyama, pass to Barnes. Back to Wembanyama. Pass to Johnson. And he lobs it up top. And the dunk by Wembanyama.
I mean, it seems like you could throw it up to Wembanyama on every offensive possession, and he'll slam it home.
Quickly, passes to Pirtle. Here's Murray Boyles. Ingram with the ball. Rebound by San Antonio. Wembanyama's got 6 rebounds here tonight. And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
The Raptors are still developing. Coach Darko Rajakovic said, we're focusing on offensive execution and player development. It's about what we need to do night in and night out, regardless of the opponent. As we grow, we'll teach more schemes for opponent preparation. BA step by step.
Yeah, it's a process, Allie. Thank you. Long range from the inbound. That's in. Coming off an assist from Barnes. Barnes has got 4 assists now tonight.
And his ability to efficiently score, that's really helped him out in this one, putting them ahead on the scoreboard.
Now here's Ingram. He's got 5. To the left wing. Clock at 6. The floater. Johnson with the defensive effort.
Okay, let's just say it. This has been an ugly quarter for him. Not quite a break near ugly, but it's getting there.
RJ, with Harrison Barnes on the roster, a team can count on durability and reliability.
Oh, and don't forget about the veteran leadership he brings to the table. You can't underestimate how important it is to have a champion and a veteran like that in your locker room.
That free throw no good. And he's good on the second. Raptors trail by 7. Boy, they need something to go to regain some confidence.
No question. Way too many empty possessions for them.
Hurdle, the pass to Ingram. Perfect pass to set up the lay-in. Ingram's got 7 points.
It's hard trying to match up with Ingram, especially when he's looking to score inside.
Outside Barnes. Pass to Champagny. Now here's Johnson. The 3. Rebounded by Ingram.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
Here's Champagny, guarded by Quickly. Vassell against Ingram. And here's Johnson. And the 10-footer finds the target.
This is a shot he works on. Johnson striving to be consistent from all 3 levels.
And Darko Rajakovic has called a timeout. He wants to give him a breather and talk things over. Both teams deciding to change it up. And coming back from the All-Star break, these are the squads that are filling it up from downtown. In third, the Spurs.
As the season has gone on, the ball has gone in more and more. You like the trend. They're in a terrific rhythm offensively.
And here are the Raptors now. They trail by 7. Barnes passes to Quickly. Here's Mamukelashvili. Now Grady Dick. He's been productive, averaging just over 7 points a game. Just 4 to shoot. Here's Barnes. Johnson with the defensive effort.
I thought he had that all sewn up, but somehow the defense just threw him off.
And he goes in for the dunk.
Good work by Johnson scanning the floor, looking for those chances to share the ball.
Toronto's gone 2 of 5 from deep. 1:44 left in the first. Pass to Barnes. Outside Dick. Back to Barnes. Lets it go from deep. Rebounded by the Spurs. Coming off that win against the Sixers.
And that one, the other team could not keep up with them offensively. They were prolific.
And on top of probably having the better talent, they never let up. Great effort, great win.
Now here's Vassell. A shot from the high post. Here's Cornette. Banked it in off the glass. Cornette's got his second bucket of the night.
And they're behind right now because they're failing to play quality defense. It's that simple.
Boy, they'd love if anyone could get a bucket.
Yeah, their offense has been grinding to a halt.
Outside Barnes. Here's Mamukelashvili, covered by Johnson. Shot is good by Mamukelashvili.
He's got a knack for those putbacks, so you have to be aware of that defensively. Get a body on him.
Vassell outside. Cornette sets a screen. There's the three. And that one's good. A nice job on the glass as they picked up 2 on the second effort.
And we know it's still early, but they're getting destroyed on the boards.
Pass to Quickly. Kicks it out to Barnes. Here's the pick. Down low. Here's Mamukelashvili, and it's Cornette with a rebound. Fires from way outside. He got it up in time, but it would not fall for him. And so it's Victor Wembanyama making things happen for the Spurs. On the glass, he was an absolute tyrant, just owning the boards. Back after this. And so far through one quarter, it's been a lopsided game. We'll see if that changes here in the second. And guys, we've seen a confident-looking Spurs team out there.
Well, it's simple. When you can dominate the boards at both ends, you can control the second chance touches.
And rebounding numbers, sometimes we overlook them, but they can have a big effect on the outcome.
Well, Grant, as you always say, in the playoffs, you need a player who can score in isolation.
That's true, B.A. And in a 7-game series, defenses disrupt your set offense. If your stars can go mano-a-mano and create something out of nothing, that's often the best you can get.
They've got Scotty Barnes. He's out there with Grady Dick. And it's Shed in at the point guard position. That's the 5 out there for the Raptors. Now here's Olynyk. Here's Castle. A 17-point game for him in the win against Philadelphia.
And he didn't just create offense for himself now. He did a tremendous job of setting up his teammates as well.
And the defense has no one to blame but themselves. I mean, they just let him get right to the rim.
That's a great possession. Put your best players in a position to succeed.
Now here's Barnes. And the shot goes. Barnes has got 12 points.
And this is why Barnes was the number 4 overall pick in the 2021 draft. His ceiling is high.
Pass to Cornette. Oh, he gets it to go. So far, he can't miss. He's 4 for 4.
We've seen that more than once today. An effortless basket inside.
Here's Mamukelashvili. Driving in. Oh, it's blocked. It deflects off the backboard.
They really have a commanding lead, not just in points, but in rebounds as well.
Pass to Castle. Here's Champagnie. Hits the trifecta.
They've been the more poised team tonight, and the score reflects that.
And it's because they're not playing in a rush. They're just letting their shots come naturally within the flow of the offense.
Now here's Barnes. 12 points for him. That one goes. Count it.
Phenomenal work from the mid-range. Barnes continuing to hone this part of his game.
Pass to Cornette. Johnson on the wing. Guarded by Dick. Cornette in the post. Give him 8. Outside Olynyk. Puts up a 3. They get it back. Cornette with the bucket. Cornette's got 4 points this quarter.
They're winning the battle down low by imposing their will.
Raptors trail by 16. Second quarter play, almost 3 minutes gone here. Here's Barnes, and the jumper is good at the free throw line. 16 points for him.
Inside is where Barnes is most effective, taking point-blank shots.
Here's Castle. 9 points in the game. To the middle. Ooh, good finish at the rack off the slick feed. Castle's got 11 points.
And they keep on figuring out ways to force the rock inside and convert.
Here's Barnes, and they're going to count that bucket, and they'll send him to the line. It could be a 3-point play.
His shot has been on point from the opening tip. He's pretty much kept them in the game.
First team foul.
And this is his second trip to the line tonight. For San Antonio, Vassell comes in for Olynyk, and it's Harper in for Champagny.
Mind the lanes. Mind the lanes. One shot.
Barnes, no good on the free throw.
Yeah, this guy is so key for this team. Barnes with so many valuable minutes night in and night out.
Here's Johnson. It's rebounded by Dick. Raptors trail by 14. You know, after playing as a starter most of his career, Keldon Johnson showed he can act as a sixth man if needed, Richard.
Not every player can make that switch mentally. Johnson brings the same energy as a starter as he does to the second unit. It's a great attitude on that young man.
You gotta like the quick decision making from Barrett. Not even hesitating at all off the catch.
Castle misses.
He's got to keep the ball moving. That's just not a good shot with the D set up like it was.
Here's Mamukelashvili. Oh, he gets it to fall, and that makes it just a single-digit deficit.
Whew, just selling the defense on the pump fake.
Here's Harper, an aggressive player on offense, scoring around 16 a game. High post Cornet. Johnson finds Vassell. Oh, a beautiful reverse layup. And the Spurs lead by 11.
That's a strong move by Vassell. He plays with more power than I think you actually realize.
Quickly outside. Barrett with it. A go-to option for this team. He puts up nearly 17 a game. Here's Harper, guarded by Quickly. And the foul called on R.J. Barrett. That's his first foul of the game.
That's his first personal foul.
And you got to be in awe of incredible defensive efforts like this.
Oh, amazing indeed. And getting stops like that only encourages him to keep attacking on the offensive end.
Johnson against Barnes. Pass to Cornet. 4 on the clock. Here's Harper. Barnes with the rebound. Barnes has got 4 rebounds now. Now Grady Dick. Outside Barrett. Inside. Here's Mamukelashvili. Oh, a great 1-2 punch. Beautiful pass and a nasty jam.
You love to see it. Barrett operating the pick and roll like a surgeon.
Here's Castle, guarded by Barrett. Out left to the wing. Here's Harper. Off target at the rim. And here's Quickly. He'll bring it up for the Toronto Raptors. And he lobs it up to the rim. It's stolen by Johnson. To the paint. Here's Cornet. Hey, he's now 6 for 6. He is cooking right now.
That's been the story of their offense so far. Getting a number of looks from point-blank range.
Quickly outside. Rebound by San Antonio. And here's Johnson. 17 points for him last game against Philadelphia.
And I love what he's been able to do on the glass, securing some extra possessions for his team.
Now here's Barnes. 11-point game. Here's Dick. He buries it from 3. Dick's gotten himself on the board with a 3 there.
I'll tell you, Grady Dick can shoot for days. I mean, his confidence from beyond the arc is really incredible.
Time called here. San Antonio decides to talk it over. Wembanyama's checked in for San Antonio. And it's the 2K leaderboard. The block leaders in the NBA second half of the season. Victor Wembanyama, #1.
Tough to take the ball inside against him. His focus right now is at another level.
Here's Harper. Pass to Vassell. Now here's Johnson. 6 to shoot. Driving inside. And so he draws the foul. Headed to the line to shoot a pair.
There's a lot of power in Johnson's game, especially when moving downhill.
San Antonio shooting their 4th and 5th attempts at the free throw line tonight.
Keldon Johnson. 2 shots.
Free throw dropped for Johnson.
No, look, he's a versatile weapon. Johnson is someone that wants to keep improving and shouldering more responsibilities on both ends of the floor.
And Johnson drops them both. Now Ingram. 7 points in the game. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2.
Yeah, nice fake by Ingram, setting the defender up to fail.
He's gone 2 for 2 at the line so far.
At the line for 2.
Shoot 2.
That free throw good from Ingram.
Yeah, and Brandon Ingram doesn't get enough credit for his growth as a free throw shooter. He shot below 70% from the line in his first 3 seasons, but since then, he hasn't dipped below 80.
Both free throws good from Ingram. San Antonio leading by 8. Pass to Cornette. Outside Johnson. Off the mark there with a 3.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
Vassell against Barrett. Ingram, the pass to Quickly. They set the screen. Here's Mamukelashvili. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Knocks it down from distance. Mamukelashvili's got 7 points for the quarter.
And the defense is really allowing them too much room on the perimeter.
Outside Johnson. It goes. He's made 3 shots in 6 attempts.
Showing he's more than just a shooter. Johnson inside.
Quickly passes to Mamukelashvili. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. This is his first opportunity at the line this evening.
At the line for your Raptors.
Take a break. Take a break. 3 shots.
And he drops the first. Champagny. He's checked in for Johnson. That's also good, so he hits both free throws. San Antonio leading by 5. Outside Wembanyama. Cornette sets a screen to the inside. And there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
The feel for the game Wembanyama has is just fantastic. I mean, he reads the movement of the defense and his teammates just so well.
And Richard, we talked about Victor Wembanyama, 7'4", skilled. Did you ever think we'd see a player like him?
Maybe in about 20 years, but we're seeing more and more hybrids. He is just an outlier that we have never seen before. The tallest player in the league and one of the most skilled.
Now here's Wembanyama. Pass to Champagny. Here's Harper, guarded by Quickly. Cornette with the bucket. And it's a 9-point Spurs lead.
No settling for an outside shot there. They went right to the hoop.
Toronto has gotten 5 of 11 threes to drop so far in this game. Quickly outside. Pass to Ingram, 20 feet out. And the foul called on R.J. Barrett. That'll be a second foul of the game.
And their offense seems to be coming around. Now they're shooting upwards of 50% from the field.
Harrison Barnes, he's checked in for San Antonio. Castle comes in for Champagny. San Antonio leading by 7. Here's Harper. Wembanyama with it. Covered by Pirtle. Pass to Harper. The 3. They grab their own miss. Here's Vassell. Good. And the assist to Wembanyama. Vassell's got 7.
And this is something Vassell has really improved. Now you have to guard him closely from deep.
Pirtle with a screen on Vassell. Ingram deciding where to go with it. Oh, nice finish from the low block. That one's good. He's got 13.
A long wing. Ingram has the ability to score down low, not just knocking down perimeter shots.
Pass to Harper. Five on the clock. Back to Barnes. Shoots over Barnes. Ooh, excellent D there from Barnes.
Credit the defensive effort there, not giving him room to operate.
Oh, it's blocked by Wembanyama.
With great mobility in the 8-foot wingspan. Yes, 8 foot. Wembanyama easily wipes that shot away.
And what a phenomenal replay of that impressive rejection.
What a play. I mean, that'll have the offense thinking twice about taking shots in his presence.
There's 57 seconds left to play in the first half. Spurs lead by 8. Barnes with it. Looking at his stats, he's putting up about 7.5 per game. Here's Castle. Vassell left side. Pass to Harper. 4 on the clock. Let's go with a 3. And San Antonio hits again from deep.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
This is when good players really get after it. He can sense that they're reeling, and he's going to put his foot on the pedal.
And unlike some other guys, missing a wide open look won't hurt his confidence at all.
Vassell outside. Pass to Barnes. And here's Wembanyama, covered by Pirtle. Fader on the way. That's good from Wembanyama on the assist by Barnes. Barnes has got 5 assists tonight. And so the San Antonio Spurs, in a good situation, up by 13 points to close the quarter. They put in work down low, getting in close and scoring in bunches. More 2K action in just a moment.
Ernie Johnson here with Kenny the Jet and the Big Diesel, Shaquille O'Neal. How about we start out with the Western Conference and how those teams are stacking up?
Well, right now for the Spurs, they've been phenomenal. All the lofty predictions, the expectations, they've all come true. Now comes the hardest part in the postseason. Every team is going to be gunning for them.
And turning back to our first half, things going well, extremely well for the San Antonio Spurs.
One of the best ways to control the game, take care of the boards. Don't give up second chance points.
And at the offensive end, you can turn misses into makes. That's found money.
Thanks for joining us. Time to head back over to the third quarter with Brian Anderson.
And as we dive into the second half, we'll find out if the next two quarters are any different from the first two. So far, it's been a runaway. Scotty Barnes with a strong contribution so far in this one.
Through the first two quarters, he's been on fire. Explosive offensive performance.
If they don't change their approach in the second half, let's just say his success will continue.
So on the floor for San Antonio. At forward, we'll see Vassell slot in next to Barnes. Then there's Castle. Then there's Wembanyama. And it's Harper in at point guard. Ingram against Wembanyama. 5 to shoot. Here's Pirtle. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window. Pirtle's gotten his second bucket.
We have seen Jakob's role on offense grow over the years. He is a high percentage shooter from inside.
Pass to Barnes. Wembanyama, screen on Barnes. Barnes goes in. Oh, and a vicious dunk by Barnes.
Good things happen when HB drives that lane. He's either a bully to the basket or he gets to the line.
Quickly outside. Here's Ingram. Boy, clanks that one off the back iron and it falls. Ingram's got 15.
Well, I guess we could give him credit for not getting discouraged. They're still playing hard. He's doing his job out there.
Here's Wembanyama. No good on the fadeaway. Raptors trail by 11. All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Guys, Scotty Barnes said, my game starts on the defensive end, guarding anybody and taking pride in it. That leads to great offense in transition and just leads me to stay on lockdown throughout the game. Brian?
And Allie, for all his offensive gifts, that focus on defense is what makes him special. Wembanyama, high post. Pirtle grabs a miss. Pirtle's got his 4th rebound in this one. Barnes in the post, working on Barnes. Ooh, excellent D there from Barnes.
Look, when you've made your first 3 shots of the half, I think it's okay for a heat check.
Inside. And count the basket. He was fouled, and he's going to the line for one more. San Antonio shooting their 6th attempt at the charity stripe in the game.
One shot. At the line for the Spurs, Wembanyama. At the line for one.
Free throw good, Wembanyama. You know, Grant, you talk to scouts about Stephon Castle. They just feel like this guy's a winner.
Well, certainly we saw that at Connecticut. Now, as a freshman, he was a key piece in their title run. He actually turned up his game in the tournament, and that's rare for any freshman.
Here's Ingram. He's got it. 6 of 10 now.
Ingram can be shifty, especially when he's operating out of the two-man game.
Here's Harper, guarded by Quickly. Harper passes to Wembanyama. Over Pirtle. Rebound Toronto. Pirtle's got 5 rebounds in the game. Pass to Quickly. Now here's Pirtle. Now here's Ingram. He's guarded by Vassell. Ingram against Vassell. Kicks it to Quickly. From the arc. Sinks the tray. Quickly's gotten his second bucket on the night.
Hurdle got his eyes open tonight. Great feed to create the easy opportunity.
Outside Barnes. They set the pick. From deep. On target from range. Barnes has got his third bucket of the night.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
Quickly passes to Ingram. Barnes with a screen on Vassell. Here's Ingram. Rebound San Antonio. At one point, they led by 16. Pass to Castle. It's Barnes on the wing. He's guarded by Barnes. Barnes passes to Wembanyama. Out of bounds, it'll be Raptors ball. And a quick look at how the Toronto Raptors schedule is shaping up. On Monday, they'll face off against Anthony Davis and the Washington Wizards. And then on Wednesday, they're off to Brooklyn to face off with the Nets.
What a great opportunity for this team to take a step forward. They have some tough road games coming up, and that kind of stretch can bring a team together. Winning some of these games would be huge for their overall confidence.
It's Barrett on the wing. Back to Barnes. Ingram on the wing. And the shot goes in. Ingram's got 19 points.
No, it's just ridiculous. He's just an absolute surgeon when he has the ball. This man is surgical. There is no way to slow him down when he wants to score.
Wembanyama, screen on Quickly. Here's Harper. They get the rebound. Wembanyama. Oh, too much length from Wemby.
And they're up considerably because of their efforts on the glass.
And so it's Ingram with it. He brings it up for the Toronto Raptors. Victor Wembanyama grabs the board. It's a 10-point game. Pass to Castle. Vassell outside. Wembanyama up top, guarded by Barrett. Wembanyama against Barrett. With a 9-footer. The shot by Wembanyama, no good. The Raptors have gone 6 for 9 in the half. Here's Ingram, and some very quick points for him on that possession. 21 points in the game.
Yeah, Ingram is having a great night so far, playing passionate offense and finding lots of quality looks.
Wembanyama, high post. Wembanyama, effortless inside.
And his fantastic performance from the last game has carried over to tonight.
He's just riding the wave of momentum right now, getting to his spots and keeping things simple on the offensive side.
And Darko Rajakovic has called a timeout. He wants a few moments to regroup with his players.
Here goes the Raptors wide right there, which means we need you to get loud right now. If you want a teacher, I need to hear you at your very loudest. Who's going to play?
Making a change here. Johnson's checked in. Let's take a look at the best defenses in the league over the last 10 games. The Spurs, 4th.
They've dialed up the defense in a big way. You've got to get creative if you're going to find ways to score against them these days.
Outside Ingram. Quickly up top. 5 points in the game. Hurdle with the bucket.
Big body Jakob using that size to get into position. Quality job.
Outside Wembanyama. Pass to Castle. The 3 is up. Rebound Toronto. Ingram, pass to Barnes from the baseline. That shot, no good. Spurs lead by 8. Here's Castle. 11 points in the game. Wembanyama, no good. And here's Barnes. Pass to Ingram. Takes the 3. Rebound by San Antonio. Wembanyama's got the glass covered here tonight. That's 11 boards for him. Vassell outside. Here's Johnson. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair. It's going to be on Brandon Ingram.
A solid all-around player. Johnson can be plugged into any lineup. Why? Because of his versatility.
Taking 2 shots.
The free throw drops for Johnson. So he makes 1 of 2, and the second one misses. Raptors trail by 9. Quickly from outside. It's hauled in by Wembanyama. Wembanyama's got rebound number 12 here already in the game. Pass to Castle. Lets it go from deep. Hurdle grabs a miss. Toronto has gone only 1 of 3 from deep here in the 3rd. Here's Quickly. It's hauled in by Wembanyama. Wembanyama's got rebound number 13 for him here tonight.
If they just continue to dominate the boards.
Over to the wing. Here's Castle, covered by Pirtle. Shot clock at 6. Pirtle with the block.
Just fantastic defense by Pirtle. You see the length and the timing.
Yeah, and you never want to let shots at the rim go uncontested.
And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for San Antonio.
Look, they're getting good looks inside. It's been a point of emphasis all night long, but I love this hard-nosed attitude of this team.
And you have to talk about the passing, too. I mean, the ball has been zipping around on the offense, and they've kept the extra pass mentality the whole way.
The first one falls. And so he hits both. And so Quickly will bring it up for the Raptors. They trail by 11. Pass to Pirtle. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
Just staying active. That's a big part of Pirtle's game.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
Taking 2 shots.
No good on the free throw. And you look around the league, We're witnessing a changing of the guard, Richard. A lot of young teams on the rise.
I think so. LeBron, Curry can only rule the roost for so long. Eventually, that torch has to be passed.
And no luck that time either.
There's not a lot of flash in Pirtle's game, but he doesn't need it. He's reliable and sturdy in that middle.
Pass to Castle. Vassell with it. Outside Johnson. Clock at 4. The 3-ball. Rebound Toronto.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
To the middle. Here's Quickly. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. And during the first few seasons of Emmanuel Quickly's career, he was seen primarily as a scorer, Greg.
Yes, but recently has blossomed into a more versatile threat. The leap we've seen in his passing has been especially impressive. He's a player to watch out for moving forward.
First free throw is good. And Quickly drops them both. Spurs lead by 9. Vassell outside. Johnson on the wing. Covered by Ingram. Right side Barnes. And the layup is good off the glass. Barnes has got 7 now in this quarter.
And staring at a sizable deficit, the defense has to tighten up.
Quickly finds Ingram. Outside Barnes. Just 5 on the clock. Pirtle with a screen on Barnes. Barnes, no good.
The perimeter game has failed him thus far. Hit 1 from range in the first half, but nothing since.
Fades back. The shot by Johnson, no good.
He's been off. Still, they're up, so not all is lost.
Pass to Quickly. From behind the arc. Gets the 3 to fall. Quickly's got 10.
Well, after an uneven first half, he's managed to right the ship and get things going.
And the Spurs call time here.
You could really see his squad was losing steam. Smart timeout to give them a breather.
Some changes here for the Raptors. Mamukelashvili comes in for Pirtle, and it's Dick in for Brandon Ingram. Pass to Champagny. Here's Castle. Clock hits. He's now 6 of 10 from the field.
They're just taking what the defense gives them. And right now, that's the interior.
Up top, Barnes. 20 points for him.
And if they want to mount a comeback here, they need him to get going. It's just that simple.
And the ball is tied up, so we'll have a jump ball.
It'll be a jump ball.
Olynyk passes to Johnson. Here's Cornette. Left side Olynyk. The kick out to Johnson. Launches a three. Knocks down the triple. Johnson's got 4 points in the quarter.
His confidence growing over time. The coaching staff encourages Keldon Johnson to shoot off the catch. That's his shot.
56 seconds left in the third quarter. Jacks up a three. Dick with a miss. San Antonio leading by 13. Pass to Champagny. Back to Johnson. Cornette sets a screen. The kick to Olynyk from outside the arc. And San Antonio hits again from deep.
As his career has progressed, Johnson has really improved as a playmaker.
About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Quickly outside. 17 seconds left in the third quarter. Pass to Mamukelashvili. Shot clock at 5. Oh, the teardrop falls in. Mamukelashvili's got 13.
The floater is so tough to defend against. Nothing defenders can really do but shake their heads.
Here's Castle. Count it. And the Spurs lead by 16. And so the San Antonio Spurs in control with a 16-point advantage heading into the break. They're getting quality looks, and that's why they're shooting at such a high clip. Time for a quick break, then back to the action. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist to the game.
This is the definition of team chemistry. I love to see this kind of communication and connection between teammates leading to the perfect pass.
Serving it up on a platter, that is a beautiful dish. And two teammates on the same page, woo.
And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. Quickly and Barrett, they're the backcourt duo. Then it's Grady Dick, and it's Mamukelashvili in at the 5 down low. So that's the 5 in the game for Toronto.
And they're up right now, but it hasn't been because of him. He's really struggled on offense.
Back to Barrett. And he banks in the layup.
And I love the confidence from Barrett. He enjoys finding room inside and capitalizing.
Here's Harper. Pass to Cornette. And here's Vassell. And he's going for the oop here. And it's out of bounds. They saved his last touch by Vassell.
That pass wandered off target. Can't lose focus on the little bitty things.
Raptors trail by 14. Now here's Barrett. Down low. Oh, they pick off the pass. Vassell passes to Johnson. And a fast break now for the Raptors. Here's Quickly. The rebound by the Spurs. Cornette's got his 7th rebound here tonight. Here's Harper. Pass to Vassell. There's the screen by Johnson. Just 5 to shoot. He shoots. It's hauled in by the Raptors. Barrett's got his 4th rebound in this one. Into the lane. Here's Dick. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
Man, the defender really went after him.
At the line for your Raptors. 2 shots.
And he makes the first. Hits both from the stripe. And just about a minute and a half gone by in the fourth. The Spurs call time.
Yeah, coach no doubt wants to use this timeout to review the matchups and maybe make some adjustments as well.
I'm sure all of the above is in order, and you can never be too content.
And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Thanks, guys. I was able to hear the Spurs coach going over their plan during the break. Coach cautioned his team against feeling comfortable. He said the moment we take our foot off the gas, they're back in it. Let's push through the finish line. Brian?
Appreciate the report, Allie. Champagny, the pass to Vassell. Here's Champagny, guarded by Dick. Pass to Harper. Beyond the arc. Gets the 3-ball to go. And the Spurs lead by 15.
The simple bounce pass works at any level, including the highest level.
Quickly outside. Here's Barrett. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Barrett's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Such a gutsy player. Barrett takes on challenging defenders in style and stays in control.
Cornette sets a screen. Here's Vassell. Tries to save it. And they'll get another chance. Cornette can't hit. And so quickly we'll bring it up for the Raptors. They played a great fourth quarter defensively, allowing only 3 points. Vassell passes to Harper. Fades. And down it goes. 2 points. Raptors trail by 15. Fourth quarter keeps moving along. 3 minutes gone by now. The three from Quickly. Rebound by San Antonio.
Let's just say his subpar shooting is just one reason why they are trailing in this ball game.
It's tipped. Now Grady Dick. Quickly outside. A bit under 3.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth. There's the block. Here's Harper, guarded by Quickly. 13 feet out. Not enough on that one as it misses. For Toronto, they've gone 2 of 5 from the field in this final quarter. Outside Barrett. Harper pulls it in. San Antonio leading by 15. Pass to Vassell. Here's Cornette. Just 5 on the clock. Here's Johnson. And once again, off the mark by San Antonio. And for the Raptors, they're shooting about 47%. A nice number.
He may not have that traditional power forward build, but his bounce, well, that kind of levels the playing field.
Some changes for Toronto. Pirtle's checked in for Mamukelashvili. Ingram comes in for Dick. And Scotty Barnes is subbed in for Quickly. And that one misses. San Antonio has gone 1 for 3 in the fourth quarter from range. Harper passes to Barnes. Now Johnson, covered by Pirtle. And you can count it. He'll go to the line with a chance at a three-point play.
Strong finish by Johnson. He's not a small wing. He's a solid 220.
Keldon Johnson. One shot.
One shot.
And the free throw, no good. Raptors trail by 15. Outside Barnes. Here's Shed. That's it. Coming off an assist from Barnes. Shed's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. Here's Harper. Pass to Castle. Johnson with it. Wembanyama screen. 13 feet out. San Antonio again can't hit. The Raptors have got 4 of 8 shots to drop here in this final quarter. Now here's Barrett. He's covered closely.
Good. Showing more patience this half. His shot selection has improved, and his field goal percentage is rising.
Outside Barnes. Over to the left wing. Here's Wembanyama. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Wembanyama's got 21.
And the offensive skills of Wembanyama are a huge part of his high value, and nice to see him delivering.
Pass to Shed. And the dunk by Pirtle.
Now that's how you use the screen right there.
And it leads to a thunderous finish. That was nice.
Yeah, you like the pick to set up the open shot. But when it leads to a dunk, okay, even better, you'll take it.
Barnes passes to Wembanyama. Johnson on the wing. Back to Wembanyama. Oh, Wembanyama making it look easy.
Everyone loves seeing Wemby put up serious points. His team, his coaches, definitely the fans. That's what they pay for.
Ingram against Johnson. Now here's Ingram. Defense right on it. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. That's on Keldon Johnson.
At the line for 2.
Brandon Ingram.
And he knocks down the first one. Quickly is checked in for Toronto. Vassell, he's checked in for San Antonio. Both free throws good from Ingram. San Antonio leading by 10. Here's Harper. Pass to Wembanyama. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
Wemby's shot is already difficult to contest. Then he hit you with the pump fake. That's tough.
Shooting for San Antonio. Take break. At the line for 2.
The first free throw is good.
And with the 8-foot wingspan of Wembanyama, it feels like he releases the ball halfway to the bucket.
Good on both.
It's always nice to see a big fella be able to knock down some free throws and make teams pay from the line.
To the paint. Here's Barrett. Boom! He jams it straight down.
Big effort, big reward for Barrett. Just what a jam.
San Antonio leading by 10. Pass to Wembanyama. Clock at 6. Here's Harper. Second chance effort. Oh, not enough to slow down Wembanyama.
Yeah, terrific follow-through from Wembanyama, proving he has a good head on his shoulders.
Quickly, passes to Barnes. Left side Ingram. Down low, Pirtle. And the dunk by Pirtle.
And what an aggressive move to the rim. He's really trying to fire up his teammates right now.
Boy, it's not hard to feel inspired after a teammate makes that kind of finish.
And that could be the spark they needed to make a little run as they try to even this thing up. Yeah, it's easy to see why they go to him so often, because they know they can depend on him to come through for them.
Ingram against Vassell. Pirtle with a screen on Barnes. To the middle. It's stolen by Wembanyama. Pass to Harper. Vassell with it. Covered by Ingram. Here's Castle. Right wing. Here's Wembanyama. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. That's on Jakob Pirtle.
When Wembanyama has the ball in there, I mean, it's often a bucket, a foul, or both.
Taking 2 shots.
Take a break. 2 shots.
First one falls for him.
One thing about Wembanyama's 8-foot wingspan is it allows him to cause problems that NBA players have never seen before.
And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time.
He's put in the work and worn down the defense. Now they're getting a little sloppy, and it's allowed them to get to the line more this half.
Quickly with a screen on Barnes. Ingram on the wing. Over Wembanyama. Takes a big high bounce and goes in. Ingram's got 25 points in the game.
The versatile nature of Ingram's shooting can be tough to counter. Even the mid-range is a good option for him.
The Spurs call time.
Good idea to call timeout. It looked like the guys were getting some heavy legs out there.
Wembanyama, pass to Barnes. Here's Harper. Right side, Wembanyama. Here's the three. And Vassell, the bucket, on the assist from Wembanyama.
Great setup for Vassell, who does not waste the chances to get off a quick shot.
Pass to Pirtle. Quickly, outside. Now Barrett. That's his 6 make in 11 tries.
Nice ball movement there. Delivered the pass right on time.
San Antonio leading by 13. A minute 58 left in the game. Wembanyama, screen on quickly. Here's Harper. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
That's his third personal foul. 14 foul. At the line for the Spurs, Harper taking 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
He's off on the first. Good on the second one. And so it's Ingram with it. He brings it up for the Raptors. 1:41 left in the fourth quarter. Pass to Pirtle. Now Barrett. Goes up again. Can't get it to go. Shooting 6 for 12 from the field now. San Antonio leading by 14. And here's Wembanyama. Here's Castle, guarded by Barrett. We've got 1:13 left to play in the fourth quarter. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Harper. Off target from outside.
Nothing is going his way in this half offensively. Really having a hard time finding his shot.
Well, with a comeback out of range, we can put a bow on this one. Good performance for the Spurs.
And they got a huge boost from their reserves tonight.
Yeah, the point differential between the 2 benches was a deciding factor in this game.
And so they've powered through to their 51st win of the year.
And with this one all but in the record books, they set the tone in the first of what will be only 2 meetings between these teams.
And of all the highlights and performances we've seen here tonight, the one thing that stands out is what an unbelievable night it's been for Victor Wembanyama.
He came up with a bucket every time they needed him to. Great effort on offense, and he was a difference maker.
And the basket by Castle.
They really came in with the right mindset today. I can guarantee you their flight home will be filled with some smiles.
And as it should be, to be this dominant on another team's floor, look, when you go home, you're going to go home feeling good.
So we see the Spurs taking the W here. To walk into enemy territory and deliver a performance like that, that says a lot about this squad.
They really came in looking confident and didn't let anything shake them. This is what a dominant team looks like.
And that about wraps it up. For Grant Hill, Richard Jefferson, and Allie LaForce, this is Brian Anderson. Thanks for watching the NBA, presented by 2K Sports. And time now to introduce our player of the game, Victor Wembanyama.
On the floor for the visiting Boston Celtics. At shooting guard, Derek White. At the other guard position, Peyton Pritchard. At center, Nikola Vucevic. At power forward, Jason Tatum. At forward, Jaylen Brown. The head coach of the visiting team is Joe Mazzulla. It's time to make the starting five of your Portland Trail Blazers. Starting at power forward, at 6'7", number 33, Toumani Camara. The big man, standing 7'2", number 23, Donovan Clingan. At guard, 6'4", number 5, Drew Holiday. The other forward position at 6'9", number 8, Danny Avdija. At guard, 6'3", wearing the letter O, Damian Lillard.
Hello, fans. Welcome to this presentation of the NBA Sunday Night Action right here on 2K Sports. I'm Kevin Harlan along with Stan Van Gundy and Greg Anthony. On the sidelines, it's David Aldridge. Let's see the stat sheet here for Jason Tatum.
And guys, how about the surge of offense he's experiencing right now? These last 5 games, he's been a machine at the offensive end. A different score than he had been earlier in the season. We'll find out if he can keep it going here tonight.
And now the opening lineup for Boston. The small and power forwards, the star pair of Brown and Tatum. The guards are Pritchard and White, and it's Vucevic in at the center position. And for the Trailblazers, they've got Clingan, Holiday out there with Damian Lillard. Then it's Denny Avdija, and it's Camara in at the power forwards position. Stan, what are you keeping your eye on here as we go down the stretch of the season?
Well, I like the battle for playoff positioning and seeding. I think home court is really, really important, especially, Kevin, and you've done a lot of them. When you get to Game 7 in a series, you want that on your home floor.
Now White following the miss by Denny Avdija from deep. Now here is Holiday. Down low, kicks it out to Lillard. Here's Camara, guarded by Tatum. And the wide open shot from Avdija. Hands it from downtown.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from 3. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
Outside, White to the middle. Here's Pritchard. Good on the shot.
Yeah, so skilled offensively. Getting the ball in his hands is generally a good idea.
Stan, as you know, in past years, Peyton Pritchard had always wanted a starting role. Now, more opportunity, and he has responded.
Yeah, Kevin, he's very competitive and certainly deserving of rotation minutes. He is just now entering his prime.
NBA, these Boston Celtics are unquestionably a top-tier offensive unit.
Stupendous shooting, excellent instincts with the ball. Yeah, they are a model offense in many ways, making it tough for many teams to keep up with them.
Now here is Holiday. Pass to Kamare. Yes, and it's Holiday with the assist that time.
And just no excuse, guys, for leaving a shooter like him open beyond the arc.
Brown outside. To the paint, Klingon with the steal. Holiday with it, picked up by Brown. Here's Avdia. Whistle blows, bucket is good, and he'll have a chance at the line to make it a three-point play.
And credit to Holiday for keeping this offense in rhythm. He does a great job spreading the ball around.
And this is his first trip to the line tonight.
One shot.
Portland had, Greg, one of the great guard combinations in Clyde Drexler and Terry Porter.
Man, that was one heck of a backcourt. And they really complemented each other so well. Drexler with his explosive scoring ability and Porter who could just do a little bit of everything.
What a flush. Great athleticism from Brown.
Pass to Kamare. Back to Lillard. Here's Klingon. Down to 5 on the shot clock. It's tipped, and they'll keep possession. And a good offensive board when he gets the bucket.
Oh, this is the kind of start they were hoping for.
Brown against Avdia. Pass to Vucevic. Shoots the 3. It's hauled in by the Trailblazers. Fresh from a win against the Nuggets.
Yeah, and in that game, you see how they built out this roster, acquiring role players who can step up when needed.
Yeah, they got contributions from everyone active. The whole rotation got involved in the scoring.
Yeah, I mean, maybe could have tried for a more memorable dunk than that one.
And we know he's capable of those memorable ones. And we've got a timeout from Joe Mazzulla. He's ready to talk things through with the team.
There in the top 20 in scoring. Certainly a force to be reckoned with offensively.
And back to his efficiency from 3, as you said, he's top 10 in the league. Defenses are now trying to deny him the basketball, but really to no avail. And here in the first, approaching 3 minutes played. Here's Pritchard, covered by Lillard. Tatum a screen. Pass to White. Vucevic a screen on Holiday. 4 on the shot clock. White, good.
When he's hitting that shot, this offense becomes scary, even more difficult to defend.
Yeah, if you can hit that with regularity, it opens up the floor so much more.
For the Celtics, they come into this one following a loss to Utah. Here's Pritchard. Avdia with the rebound. Portland leading by 5. On the wing, Holiday. White covering. Avdia against Brown. Avdia can't hit.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the three. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
Here's Pritchard. 12 points his last outing. Vucevic a screen on Holiday. Here's Tatum. That doesn't go, and he's 0 of 1 from the field.
It's a defender doing just enough to cause a miss on the layup.
Outside Holiday. And Boston with the rebound. Here's Brown. Right now he averages nearly 23 points a game, a relentless offensive force. Some nice ball movement here by the Celtics. Here's Vucevic, hits the jump hook.
Certainly, Nikola can hit threes, but come on. He's a 7-footer with touch. Those inside shots, they work too.
Now here is Holiday. Coming in off a 10-point game his last outing. Pass to Lillard. From the stripe. Again, the miss by the Trailblazers.
Not really his best quarter as far as scoring. Let's see if he can eventually get back on track.
Trailblazers leading by 3. Holiday looking over the floor. Can they get it? White with the defensive effort. Boston's gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. Tatum kicks to Brown. His second shot goes in, off to a good start, 2 for 2.
And Brown can score from anywhere, which is what makes him a big problem for the defense.
And Mike Budenholzer has called a timeout. And coach has decided they need a moment to talk things over.
Time to get loud for your Blazers.
And we get a moment to check out the team scoring leaders. The Trailblazers third.
And how about the year they've had offensively? This is a team that can put points on the board in a hurry. Always fun to watch them play.
Lillard outside. Pass to Kamare. Lillard with it. We saw him go on a scoring rampage last game. To end the drought, and he sinks the layup. Lillard's got his second bucket of the game to go.
And there's an edge to Lillard's game. He's fearless, and you can see it when he's finishing in traffic.
Here's Pritchard. Can't tie it up as that one misses. And so it's Avdia with it. He brings it up for Portland. It's a 3-point game. Pass to Klingon. And they call an illegal screen here.
And guys, point of emphasis for the league is to really crack down on illegal screens.
Yeah, and yet we still see it a lot. It's a tough thing to police.
Celtics trail by 3. Outside Tatum. Pass to Pritchard. Stolen by Holiday. There's the lob to Lillard. And stolen by Tatum. Brown against Holiday. Fader on the way. That shot is off target. That makes him 2 for 3. Trailblazers leading by 3. And Stan, as he enters his prime, Jason Tatum is shooting to become the face of the NBA.
Yeah, and Kevin, he knows winning is the key. For a star player on a great team, learning that balance, when to take over and when to set up your teammates is a big part of it.
Here's Tatum following the score by Damian Lillard. And another miss by Boston. And now we'll go to David Aldridge, who had a chance to talk with head coach Mike Budenholzer.
We talked about how they plan to deal with Jaylen Brown. Now, he said Brown's explosive off the dribble, so we have to have bodies in front of him, be physical with him, stay connected with him at all times. See if they can keep Jaylen in check. Back to you guys.
All right, thank you, David. Now Lillard. He's got 6. Just 5 on the clock. Fires from the line. And good. That thing was that time as it falls. Lillard's got 8 points.
And with how well Lillard shoots it from deep, that mid-range, Jay, is normally going to be open.
And we've got a timeout from Joe Mazzulla. This will give him a chance to discuss some potential alterations.
Here we go, Lakers fans. Here comes your Trailblazers young team. Now on the court is your hype squad. Get loud and let them hear it. Who wants a feature?
Checked in for Damian Lillard. And the Celtics also making a change. Hauser's checked in. Trailblazers on D, leading by 5. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. In break, we were talking Jaylen Brown making the 2023 All-NBA second team. That was big for him, wasn't it?
Yeah, Kevin, it made Jaylen eligible for the Supermax, signing for that 5-year extension in July of 23. At the time, the largest contract in NBA history.
That free throw, no good. Stan, you talk about a stacked roster. It's hard to find many weaknesses for the Celtics.
Yeah, Kevin, there's a reason the Executive of the Year award went to Boston's front office last season. The Celtics are built right, and they're built to last.
Good on the second free throw.
A talented scorer and versatile defender. The athletic Brown is a vital piece for this team.
Now here's Henderson. 11 points for him in that last game against Denver.
Well, a well-aimed pass sets Williams up for success so that he can just power it down.
Ball against Henderson. To the inside. Cada. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Robert Williams. That is his first foul of the game.
Personal foul. Third team foul.
Here's Brown. He had a 12-point outing in their last game against the Utah Jazz.
Yeah, and the effort on the boards last game gave them that many more chances. It's those kind of passes that bring up the entire team's confidence.
Ball against Henderson. Grant the pass to Henderson. Outside, Avdia. Shot clock at 5. Rebounded by Hauser.
Nice work defensively to contest that shot right at the rim. Nothing easy.
That misses. Had a chance to tie it there.
Definitely a situation you want to make sure you don't give him too good of a look.
Count that one.
And I need to see some more assertiveness out of these defenders.
And so Brown will bring it up for the Celtics, trailing by 5. Pass to Walsh. Here's Hauser. Inside, here's Wall. Count it.
And they've done well at taking advantage of some late defensive rotations and getting the ball in the paint.
Right side, Avdia. It's Henderson on the wing.
2 minutes remaining in the first.
Williams sets a screen for Henderson. To the middle. Right side, Avdia. Good, and it's Williams who picks up the assist. And it's 8 points for Denny Avdia.
Well, you love the unselfishness. Makes the next pass and enables his team to capitalize on the possession.
Brown the pass to Hauser. Brown feeling it out a bit. Outside, Wall. High, arcing shot. Williams with the block.
Showing off his talent for erasing shots. Williams had that one totally anticipated.
The Trailblazers making a switch here. Lillard's checked in. Tatum, he's checked in for Boston. Gordon comes in for Brown. Trailblazers leading by 5. Here is Lillard. He's got 8. 1:11 left to play here in the first.
And they have a narrow edge here in rebounding early on, and you wonder what kind of a role that's going to play moving forward.
Now here's Gordon. Pass to Cada. Williams with the defensive effort. Portland's gone 2 of 5 from three-point land here in the first quarter. Three-pointer, Lillard, down through the hoop it goes. That's his 5th make on 9 shots from the floor.
A downright lethal three-point threat. Lillard is someone defenders must stay attached to if they want to have any impact.
Wall's shot is off. Portland leading. 3-second difference between shot clock and game clock. Henderson, no one around him. Good, and Grant gets the assist. Henderson's got 5 now.
Such a confident Kim, man. Scoot just goes for it.
Ball against Lillard. Now here's Wall. Got a piece of it. And right as the buzzer sounded, he just dunked it right down. Wow!
And great move there to ensure they end the quarter on a strong note.
And so it's the Portland Trailblazers ahead by 9 as the quarter comes to a close. Cavaliers. From beyond the arc, they've been absolutely tremendous. Back right after this. And so far through one quarter, it's been a lopsided game. We'll see if that changes here in the second. And taking a look at the Trailblazers' performance here, boys. What do you think they're doing or not doing?
Well, they used the fast break to generate some easy buckets before the defense could get set.
Yeah, they dictated the pace to this point, looking to run at every opportunity.
And as a coach, what were some of your favorite parts, Stan, of life on the road?
Well, Kevin, we get treated really well on the road in the NBA. I mean, you travel on great charters. People take care of your bags. We stay in great hotels. But my favorite part of being on the road was when we were on our way home. Easier to win at home, family at home. That was the favorite part.
How about the bonding experience that a lot of coaches talk about when you're out there kind of alone against the forces, just you and your team?
Well, I definitely think players bond on trips like that because they're not going in different directions. They team to spend time together. I don't think any of them ever wanted to spend time with me.
They've got Shaedon Sharpe, Damian Lillard out there with Henderson. Then it's Rob Williams. And it's Grant in at the four-man position. They're the group the Portland Trailblazers will start the second quarter with. Now here's Wall. And the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Kevin, thanks. It's important to remember Damian Lillard was a two-star prospect coming out of high school in Oakland. He says that the doubt I faced, what I found is I have true belief in myself. I poured a lot in and just continued to work. That's why when I struggle, I never waver because I know that I'm true to it. Eventually, I'm going to have my time. Kevin?
I think they call that Dame time. Hey, David, thank you. Now, here's Tatum. After the miss from Damian Lillard. Over to the left wing. Outside, Wall. Draws contact on the shot, and now a three-point play chance as he'll head to the line.
I mean, the number of points they've scored in the paint already here is eye-opening.
The Celtics shooting their fourth attempt at the free throw line right here.
And typically a strength of theirs, 79% on the season.
The Celtics making a switch here. Walsh is checked in. That's good from Wall. And so here's Portland. Nothing offensively yet from them in this second quarter. Their last encounter was in Boston, where they were able to handle the Celtics.
And it was pretty much a cakewalk for them the last time these two squared off and had a clear advantage on the backboard.
Yeah, but they can expect a whole lot more resistance this time around. No team likes to lose a rebounding battle.
And that replay showed just how forceful that block was.
And guys, they'll think twice about attempting that shot again. That was a big-time rejection.
Now, here's Lillard. 11 points in the game. Williams has a screen for Grant. 6 on the shot clock. Stan on the floor tonight. One of the best two-way players in the game, Jeremy Grant.
Yeah, Kevin, look, he's become a knockdown three-point shooter, but he also does a great job of putting the ball on the floor, attacking the basket, and getting to the free throw line. He puts a lot of pressure on the defense.
Shooting two.
And the first one drops.
Well, with a guy like Grant, you know he's going to find ways to contribute across the board.
Gonzalez, he's checked in for the Celtics. No good on the second free throw. Hey, Greg, what about Jeremy Grant? He's had about every role you can imagine on any team he's played on.
And Kevin, he started out as a second-round pick, hoping to just make a team. He's been a bench spark plug, a starter, even a #1 option in Detroit for a couple of years. Grant's done it all.
And here's Tatum for three. Connects from three-point range. Tatum's got 5 points so far.
Yeah, and that screen was really all Tatum needed. Just a little bit more breathing room so he could go to work.
Now, here's Sean. He has yet to score. Lillard from outside, and Tatum pulls it down. And here's Tatum. He'll bring it up for the Boston Celtics. They've only given up 1 point in the second quarter. That one coming at the line. Gonzalez against Lillard. Pass to Tatum. Here's Keita. Out to Gonzalez. Launches a three. They get it again. Williams with the block.
The reach of Williams is outstanding. He uses it to perfection to deny shooters.
Let's take a second look at that fantastic block.
And boy, did he get up quick to reject that shot. That's as fundamental as defense gets.
A different look now for Portland. Klingon comes in for Robert Williams. And it's Drew Holiday in for Scoot Henderson. Celtics also with a sub. Wall's checked in. And Boston has possession, trailing by 2.
Well, it took him a while to get his legs under him. He didn't do much in the first quarter, but now he's off and running.
And timeout is called by Mike Budenholzer. He wants to regroup and go over the strategy. Now a chance to examine the rebounding numbers over the past month for Jason Tatum.
In the last few months, the rebounding has sort of taken a bit of a dive for him, and a lot of factors could be the cause, but it's a trend that coach would probably like to see him reverse.
Portland has gone 0-2 from deep here in the second. And Lillard kicks to Holiday. Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. Now, here's Grant. Tight defense on him. 4 on the clock. Shot on the wing. The shot by Holiday, no good.
Well, that one should be in his wheelhouse, but just off the mark.
Pritchard passes to Walsh. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
Well, he can play the 4 because he gets off the ground so well.
Grant outside. Here's Klingon. Lays it up and banks it in.
And that's a lesson for the D. Fight harder on the glass.
Yeah, they need to pay attention to the details. Second chance points are backbreakers.
Now, here's Vucevic. He had a 12-point outing in their last game against the Utah Jazz. Great job by Tatum in close.
Boy, has he put his foot on the pedal here this quarter. He's doing a terrific job in terms of leading their offense.
Here's Grant, and there's the drive. It's rebounded by Walsh. Here's Boston now. They're on a 15-3 run. Tatum, that's for two. The rebound by Grant.
Well, despite his lack of efficiency, the team has put together a good offensive effort tonight.
Lillard from outside, nailed from three-point land. Lillard's got it all tied up now for the Trailblazers. Boston's gone 4 of 8 tonight from three-point land, shooting 50% on the three ball here. Beyond the arc. Portland grabs the miss. Following this one, they get to host the Cavaliers. On the wing, Holiday. Still without a basket. Solid play in the low block, and that one's good. And the Trailblazers lead by 2.
Well, Holiday is one of the strongest guards in the league. He can handle the contact.
We've got a timeout from Joe Mazzulla. He wants a minute here to get things straightened out with his team.
Get ready, everybody. If you see yourself on the screen, show us your first move. Let's go. We have a dancer. Let's see what you got. Sit down.
For the Trailblazers, Kamar's checked in, and it's Avdia in for Sharp. White against Holiday. And White kicks to Tatum. Pass to Brown. Rebound by the Trailblazers. Klingen's got 4 rebounds in this game. Down low. Avdia, the pass to Holiday. Avdia with a screen for Holiday. From outside, off the mark. And here's Brown. He'll bring it up for Boston. Trailing by 2. This game coming after a loss against the Jacks.
And defensively in that one, they needed to come up with big stops to quiet that crowd. And that's obviously easier said than done.
Well, on the road, your defense needs to withstand runs from the other side, and that wasn't the case for them.
And Greg, you talk about toughness, the compete factor. How does a team create that culture?
Call it critical mass. When you have the entire organization and enough players committed to that kind of effort, everyone has to meet that level.
The shot by Holiday, no good. Boston's gone 2 of 4 from three-point range so far in the second quarter. Pass to Tatum. Three-pointer. And Klingen pulls it down. Klingen's got his 5th rebound in this one. Now, here's Avdia. Not a lot of room. Klingen's shot is off. The Celtics with the lead. Here's Tatum. He's got 13. Vucevic with it. Celtics passing it around. Vucevic has screen on Holiday. 6 to shoot. Here's Brown. And it's Portland with the rebound. Klingen's got his 6th rebound on the night. Lillard with it. 14 points for him. And another field goal in this total. Make it 7 for 14, shooting 50%.
Some nights, Lillard can just keep going and going.
Tatum kicks to Vucevic. Over in the corner, White. Vucevic setting the pick for White. To the paint. Klingen with the steal. Now Lillard. He's got 16. Three-pointer. The rebound by Jason Tatum. Tatum's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Here's Pritchard, guarded by Holiday. Pritchard passes to Vucevic. 5 to shoot. White, wide open. He fires. Off target from outside. Portland is gone 1 of 6 from three-point land in the second quarter. Less than 20%, but they've continued to let them fly. And one of the most respected players in the NBA is Drew Holiday.
Yeah, Kevin, he's a 3-time Teammate of the Year award winner. He's also a Sportsmanship Award winner. He is a pro's pro.
Shoot 2.
And he knocks down the first one.
Well, Holiday's one of those guys they can ask a lot of, whether it's guarding the opponent's best player or orchestrating for his teammates.
Sharp's checked in for Lillard. Boston also with the sub. Hauser's checked in. And he makes the first but misses the second.
Yeah, nice job of drawing the contact and creating opportunities at the line.
It's deflected. And here's Sharp. Hasn't made one yet. Jacks up a 3. Buries the long-range jumper. And the Trailblazers lead by 5. And guys, let's get your take on the hustle stats for the Trailblazers.
Well, their defense has been really impressive, especially the number of blocks they've managed to get. It's not easy to keep denying guys at the rim.
And they are also just outworking the opposition in transition. When the break is on, they've continued to find ways to score.
Now, here's Avdia. After the miss from Derek White. Klingen, rebounded by Vucevic. Guys, they're looking for a spark here.
Yeah, a cold stretch offensively, for sure.
Here's Pritchard. He gives the team some steady offense, a bit under 10 points a game.
That's inexcusable defense right there. You gotta contest the shot better than that.
2 minutes remaining.
Pass to Kamare.
2 minutes.
Here's Avdia. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. Inside. It's intercepted. And here we go. Trailblazers with a fast break. And then Sharp with the dunk.
So much ball being played in the air. Sharp can really go get it.
Celtics trail by 4. Pass to White. Now here's Vucevic. They look to him for part of their offensive attack. Right now he averages nearly 12 points a game. And it's White missing. Portland's gotten the three-point bug tonight. They've taken 15 shots outside the arc. 6 of 15. There's a screen. Here's Avdia. Lands soft on the front of the rim and drops. Now it's a 6-point Portland lead.
And defensively, they are on their heels every time the ball comes inside.
Here's Pritchard, guarded by Holiday. Here's Vucevic. Pass to Brown. Brown jams it in.
Yeah, we know Brown loves some aerial theatrics, and he really went all out there.
On our AT&T 5G Slam Cam, you just saw an explosive highlight. Portland leading by 4. Sharp, the pass to Avdia. To the inside. Here's Klingon. And Boston with the rebound. There's 25 seconds left in the first half. Brown inside. Defended by Avdia. Vucevic the pass to Pritchard. White looking around. 4 on the shot clock. Here's Hauser. No good with the triple. And some good action through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. Trailblazers lead by 4. And now we'll send it over to David Aldridge, who is standing by courtside. David.
Thanks, guys. Here with Coach Budenholzer. Mike, your evaluation of the first half.
Well, I think both teams' defense is pretty good. Hopefully somebody can catch a rhythm here and score some points. Hopefully we can be better there.
And that'll be key as the game goes on, Coach. Thanks. Back to you.
Thank you, David. And we'll be back after halftime as the third quarter gets underway.
Thanks for stopping by, y'all. First up on the show tonight, a quick look ahead of some upcoming games on the docket.
And looking at the Kings matchup, coin toss. In fact, I'm going to make a prediction. This game goes to the last shot.
Jetstradamus. We're going to have to keep a tally of the predictions by you two. And now let's focus on the Trailblazers. At halftime now, it's been a tight one.
This is why so many teams are trying to play with pace. The defense just couldn't match up with them in the space. It's much harder to score in the half court.
Helps when you have the athletes they do as well. And that about wraps it up. And as the third quarter is about to begin, we go to Kevin Harlan for the call.
We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. You have to like what we've seen so far from Damian Lillard.
Man, he's been running wild on him through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
Yeah, and in terms of slowing him down, I think they're going to have to change things up. Give him some different looks.
Here's Pritchard. Starting off the second half, here's Joe Mazzulla's 5. White in at shooting guard, with Brown playing small forward. Jason Tatum is out there with Vucevic, and it's Pritchard in at the point guard. Just 5 on the clock. Here's Brown, and he drops it in from the low post. Brown's got 9. And so it's Avdia with it. He brings it up for the Trailblazers. They've led by as many as 11 points. Now here's Lillard. There's the screen. Lets it go with the 3. Buries it from three-point range. Lillard's got 19 points.
And one of the most prolific three-point marksmen in league history. Logo Lillard has unlimited range.
Here's Vucevic. Pass to Pritchard. Nice ball movement by Boston. And Klingon pulls it down. Klingon's got 9 rebounds in the game. Getting it done. Basket good. Now it's a 7-point Portland lead.
And a great look. Lillard always looking for teammates. Doesn't have tunnel vision.
And And we're about a minute and a half here into the second half. Sinks the three-pointer. Brown's got 5 points in the quarter.
Well, those go down for him in his sleep.
Trailblazers leading by 4. Pass to Kamare. Now Klingon. Over in the corner, Lillard. Klingon the screen for Lillard. Shoots. That one wide left. Tatum with it. Klingon defending. Here's Pritchard. He has 6. Brown dishes to Vucevic. The Trailblazers pull it in. Just under 2.5 minutes into the third quarter now. Now here's Lillard. He's guarded closely. Avdia up top. Light covering. The Trailblazers need to get off a shot. They grabbed their own miss. And good that time. Avdia's got 12.
Well, that's a smart play. Taking advantage of the mismatch in close.
And we've got a timeout from Joe Mazzulla. He wants to make some adjustments to the game plan, clearly.
Fans, let us hear from you. Make some noise for your Blazer dancers.
And we get a chance to check out the numbers for Nikola Vucevic. He's putting up about 12 points a game, 7 rebounds, and 2 assists. Fantastic totals for him across the board. I wouldn't be surprised if he keeps rolling.
Yeah, and make no mistake, we're watching a special guy here, and his numbers only tell a fraction of the story.
Now here's Brown. He's got 12. Now here's Vucevic. He's tightly guarded. Out to White. Tatum with a screen on Holiday. Here's White. Rebound by the Trailblazers. They've led by as many as 11 points. It's to Kamare. Third quarter action and just under 3.5 minutes have gone. Here's Lillard. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. Stan, I've always admired you. Come from a coaching family. Was there a point growing up you knew you wanted to be a coach?
Yeah, look, I loved being around the game. And so 2 things happened that drove me into coaching. Number 1, I loved baseball and I couldn't hit one. So that was out. And I wasn't a good enough basketball player to go on that way. So if I wanted to stay involved in the game, that's when I knew I wanted to be a coach.
But your dad had a little bit of that in his background. I say in a little kind of tongue-in-cheek, right? He was a guy that led the way in your interest there.
Yeah, my dad coached for over 40 years, and I think he had a great passion for it and always used to tell us that he never actually felt like he worked a day in his life. He loved it so much.
Following in his footsteps. Terrific story.
Probably as close to a sure thing as you can have at the free throw line.
In the third quarter with just over 3.5 minutes off the clock. Holiday against White. Vucevic is screen on Holiday. To the middle. Slam home, and he draws the foul. A chance for another point at the free throw line. That one is on Holiday.
Hard to stop a powerful guy like Vucevic cold. He gets through the foul and gets it to go.
And he's got his first chance at the line here.
Shooting one.
Mind the lanes. Mind the lanes. One shot.
Free throw drops for Vucevic.
Well, he's as steady as they come at the big man position. Vucevic is someone you can count on to help you shoulder some of the offensive load.
Now, here's Lillard. 1 points in the game. And play stops. Whistle on what looks to be an illegal screen.
And not the most common call you'll see in the NBA, but hard to argue that pick wasn't illegal.
Yeah, and that's maybe something that should be called more. We see a lot of moving screens in today's NBA.
Celtics trail by 5. Tatum passes to Vucevic. Here's Pritchard. Outside, White. Here's Brown. Rebounded by Kamare.
And the defense gave him no space. He had to fade back. That's not an easy look for most guys.
Here's Kamare. He has 6. And it's Klingon with the jam.
Tossing the pass to the interior. That's what you want to do. Get into the paint.
Brown outside. Drives to the hoop. And finish off by Brown.
Terrific finish there from Brown. He goes up strong and absorbs the contact.
And Lillard kicks to Avdia. Teardrop shot. And it's Klingon with the jam.
Super work on the boards. Boy, they really want to put their foot down on him now.
Yeah, and once you've got him on the ropes, Greg, just keep swinging away.
Yeah, this is the spot where coaches want you to be relentless. Don't even give them a glimpse of hope.
And the Celtics with possession here after the Trailblazers pick up 2. Out to White. Puts up a 3. It's hauled in by the Trailblazers.
And when you can't get anything to fall, it definitely gets in your head.
Yeah, they might want to draw something up here to get him something at the rim or get him to the free throw line. Sometimes that's all it takes to snap a cold streak.
Drains the three-pointer. And it's a 10-point Portland lead.
And the defense knew they messed up there. Can't allow Dame to get his feet set.
Outside Tatum. And it's Portland with the rebound. Avdia's got 8 rebounds in this game. Boy, Greg, it seems like the big men have returned. And Donovan Klingon is one of them.
Yes, he is. 7'2" with a wingspan to match. The capability to dominate the paint. And his impact is felt at both ends of the court.
Yeah, this quarter's all about him. He's just dominating at the offensive end.
They need a bucket in a big way here to regain some confidence.
Now here's White. Taking a look at the scoring numbers. Right now he averages about 9 points a game. Now here's Vucevic. D right on him. Over Klingon. And it'll go. And the Blazer lead is cut down now to just 10 on the basket from Vucevic.
And with no shortage of moves at his disposal, Vucevic is one of the game's more skilled bigs.
Here's Lillard. He's got 26. Wide open, couldn't capitalize.
And even without that 3-ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
And here's Brown outside. Wow, drew the contact, and that 3 almost went in. So he'll go to the line for 3 free throws.
Second team foul.
And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for Portland.
Well, they've been hitting threes at a high clip, and the defense hasn't done enough to challenge them at the line. They need to close out and run them off the 3.
And tonight we've also seen a lot of great play from them inside. They've been consistent in terms of attacking the interior of this D.
And when you talk about Jaylen Brown, you have to bring up his two-way ability. He's a pure scorer who can also guard the opposing best wing. There aren't a lot of guys like Brown in the league.
Jeremy Grant, he's checked in for the Trailblazers. The Celtics also with a sub. Hauser's checked in, and the second free throw, good. And he makes all three.
And even though they're down, they are putting on a show at the free throw line.
Pass to Klingon. Holiday, he's covered by Brown. Klingon, the screen for Holiday. Connects from three-point range. Holiday's got 8.
Well, Holiday likes showing off his range. Good-looking three ball there.
And here's Tatum for 3. Rebound by the Trailblazers. Klingon's got rebound number 12 now. Tenacity on the glass. Grant, that's good.
Another good play. This is how they built the lead, calling on the right guys at the right time.
Yeah, come on. They're just having their way out there and continuing to press the advantage.
Now here's Vucevic, and foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. It goes on Donovan Klingon.
Well, Vucevic did a good job of feeling the defense there and worked his way into a trip to the line.
The line for 2.
Shooting 2.
No good on the free throw. And landing zone fouls have been a part of the rule book for some time now, Coach. It's changed how shooters shoot.
No question, Kevin, and it's a good thing, I think. The NBA needs to protect the shooters. They're doing that. None of us wants injuries that could be prevented. We don't want to see the great shooters just come down and land on somebody's foot and miss 6 to 8 weeks.
And one of the most underrated bigs in the NBA, Vucevic quietly dominates on a consistent basis.
Grant the pass to Lillard. That 3 off the mark. Celtics trail by 11. With a short break in the action gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Kevin, thanks. A move that likely helped the league's parity has been shortening max contract lengths. Commissioner Silver says we used to refer to it as dead money. Star player toward those end years sitting on the bench. We've reduced max contracts to 5 years, and in some cases 6. This way, it moves to more pay for performance. Kevin?
I think, DA, that's a pretty good business decision. It's going to have nice ramifications. Grant finds Avdia. Here's Holiday. He's covered by Brown. To the wing on the left. Now here's Lillard. Guarded closer. And it's good with time running down on the shot clock.
Aggressive move by Lillard, attacking the heart of that defense.
Tatum against Grant. Outside Tatum. Down low. Stolen by Avdia. Grant gets a wide open look. The offensive rebound. And it's Klingon with the jam. That gives him a double-double in this one. 10 points and 14 rebounds.
Doing his job on the glass and doing it with force.
And, Greg, it's not everybody in the league who can make those kinds of plays.
Well, he gets paid to be a factor on the glass. That's a nice dunk to finish it off.
Pritchard gets the bucket.
I like the unselfish approach from Brown there, willing to give it up to his open teammates.
And Mike Budenholzer has called a timeout. He's made the decision. He wants to huddle up with his guys.
Let's get crazy, fans. Welcome to the floor. your Trailblazers step team. Get loud, fans, on the court and your hype star. We have a bunch of t-shirts to give away, and we're looking for the loudest fans in the building.
So for the Trailblazers, Robert Williams is checked in for Klingon. Sharp comes in for Drew Holiday. And Henderson subbed in for Damian Lillard. Henderson for three. Good on the three-point shot. Henderson's got 8.
A part of Henderson's game that's improving. Nice to see him build some confidence from behind the line.
Here's Brown over Sharp. Portland grabs the miss.
Just a solid performance on the interior. The rebounding has been off the charts.
From deep three-point land, the rebound by Cato. And so Brown will bring it up for the Celtics. 15-point game. After this one, they're off to Sacramento to take on the Kings. And that will be game 3 of 6 played away from home.
And you know what? One of the few bright spots in this game for them today. He's kept his edge even though they've been trailing.
Now here's Henderson. He's got 8. Pass to Sharp. The rebound by Cato. Cato's got 5 rebounds tonight. And here is Brown. And again, it's Boston converting.
Well, if they can come back and take the lead, this will be because he's carrying it. This quarter's been all about him and his offense.
Now, here's Grant. They've been leaning on him for a decent chunk of their offense. He's averaging over 15 points a game.
A strong player. When you foul Williams, you really have to make sure you foul.
First trip to the free throw line for him tonight.
An 85% shooter there, and they've been able to count on him hitting his shots from the line.
Shooting 1.
And that one falls for Williams.
Well, for Williams, the most important thing is remaining healthy. Because when he does that, he's an impactful player.
Wall passes to Brown. They set the pick. Back to Wall. Shot clock at 5. The Celtics need to get a shot off. And Grant sends it back.
Well, people forget, when Grant came into the league, he was a defense-first type of player.
No hesitation. He just takes off and takes it the distance.
Well, the best way to attack is in transition. He recognizes that.
Wall's shot is good. Wall's got 7.
And the combination of his quickness and soft touch around the rim really allows him to pull off shots like that. A lot of players don't have the reverse in their arsenal.
And as we end the third quarter, a double-digit deficit will make it tough to come back. It's the Trailblazers. They lead by 13. And we're coming right back after this break to get the fourth quarter underway. And while we can now, let's take a look at today's State Farm assist of the game.
And he sliced the D wide open with this feed. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
Now that is an elite level dish. What a great passer.
And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may be already out of hand. Scoot Henderson is out there with Damian Lillard. Then there's Grant. Then it's Sharp. And it's Williams at the 5. That's the group on the floor for Portland. Now here's Henderson. Here's the drive. Lays it up off the glass.
That's where Henderson is at his best. Knifing toward the hoop.
Here's Walsh. Right side, Wall. And Wall slams it home.
And I got to say, sort of surprising he goes for a slam that difficult when they're trailing.
But still a magnificent move to the rim. Awesome display of athleticism captured by our AT&T 5G Slam Cam. Here's Lillard after the basket by Boston. Williams, a screen on Wall. Inside. And Williams with the stuff.
Known for his scoring there. Lillard with a fantastic pass in that screening role.
Celtics trail by 15. We played just over 1 minute here in the fourth quarter.
And you watch Jason Tatum year to year. He is a model of consistency across the board. The numbers are pretty similar, and the effort never wanes.
Jason Tatum, 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
He misses the free throw.
Considered one of the best players in the game right now, Tatum is hungry to win titles to add to his growing legacy.
He hits the second from the line.
And looking at Tatum's game, you know, he really doesn't have a weakness. He can give it to you in a variety of ways. And guys, he's not an easy man to stop when he's got the rim in his sights.
Never has been, never will be. He is a determined finisher. Now here's Wall. Into the lane. Rebound by the Trailblazers. Williams has got his 5th rebound in this one. Grant in the post. Tatum on him. Sharp the pass to Grant. Williams a screen on Tatum. Here's Grant. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
And when Grant gets to the rim like that, you can't help but foul it.
At the line for your Trailblazers, Jeremy Grant, 2 shots.
No good on that one.
And the combination of athleticism and defense Grant brings is superb. A guy who you can depend on to compete.
Good on the second free throw.
And they didn't shoot it very well from the line in the first half, but they've gotten much better since halftime, and it's helped them to secure the lead.
Now here's Wall. Pass to Queta. Taken away by Williams. Now here's Sharp. Defense is right there. Grant got a hand on it, and it's out of bounds as the Portland Trailblazers retain possession. Drew Holiday's checked in for Portland. Pritchard, he's checked in for Boston. Lillard, right side. The rebound by the Celtics. We're in the fourth quarter here, just under 2.5 minutes gone. Tatum, that's for two. Here's Kata. Here's Pritchard. Shot clock at 6. And here's Tatum for 3. It's hauled in by the Trailblazers. Holiday's got 4 rebounds now tonight.
Well, I hate to say it, but he hasn't done a lot to help their cause tonight. He's been a little erratic on the floor.
Knowing it's his responsibility to find open teammates. Holiday, nice job setting the table there.
And Wall kicks to Tatum. And he finishes nicely on the layup.
Well, that's what you're looking for. Shots from point-blank range.
Wall against Sharp. Lillard outside. Here's the 3. Rebounded by Hauser. Hauser's got his 4th rebound in this one. Wall against Sharp. Tatum with a screen on Sharp. Now here's Wall. He's guarded closely. Over Sharp. Wall's shot is off. Trailblazers leading by 17. Lillard, the pass to Sharp. Back to Lillard from past the arc. Nailed from three-point land. Lillard's got 31 points.
How many times have we seen a possession like that from them today? Ending with a basket, coming off a pretty pass.
Tatum passes to Kata. Here's Hauser. Nice ball movement by Boston. Wall wide open. And they come right back with their own three-pointer.
Well, they're behind, but it's certainly not because of him. He's doing everything he can. He just needs more help from his teammates.
Williams sets a screen for Lillard to the middle. Oh, and the jam by Williams.
Well, this is where Williams gets most of his points. Rolling off the screen, ready to catch and finish.
All taking his time here. Pulls up. Hands the shot with nobody near him. Wall's got 9 points now in just the second half.
Well, he's been very efficient in this quarter. Keep getting him the ball.
Wall against Sharp. Lillard outside. The 3. And again, it's the Trailblazers from deep.
Guys, he's been a one-man air raid coming at them time and time again.
Well, what I love about his three-point shooting is the spacing that he's adding. It makes things a lot easier for everyone else.
And here's Wall. After Damian Lillard was able to get the 3 to go. Pass to Pritchard. Tatum with the screen on Lillard. Here's Pritchard. The rebound by Grant.
The edge on the glass is the difference. It's allowed them to build this lead.
One strong step to the hoop is all that Grant needs to elevate for the finish.
And so it's Wall with it, bringing it up for Boston. Tatum with it. He's covered by Grant. Tatum passes to Pritchard. Now here's Lillard. Not a lot of room. Up top, Sharp. And a few years back, the NBA coach decided to change how they do take fouls. It appears it's had the impact they wanted, don't you think?
I certainly do, Kevin. I thought it was a great rule change. There's almost nothing more exciting in NBA basketball than the fast break. And take fouls were limiting that. Now that we've gotten rid of those, we're really getting to see the athleticism of NBA players.
Because we want to see the finish, don't we? You want to see what happens when they do get off on that kind of break.
That's where the excitement happens.
Now, here's Grant. Jason Tatum missing his last shot. Kicks it out to Grant. Pass to Sharp. Now Lillard From deep. The rebound by Cada. Cada's got his 7th rebound here tonight. They've been struggling here on offense.
Yeah, a bit of a dry spell for sure.
Trying to get something going, and that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle, and 2 shots coming up.
Personal foul. Second team foul. At the line for the Celtics, Wall. 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he can't get the first one. And he sinks the second. Well, Stan, the NBA awards impact so much on these players and what they think they can acquire and achieve. How do you feel about the structure of award voting?
Well, right now, Kevin, there's about 100 analysts that each get a vote, and that seems like as good approach as any. Certainly, I need to be on that panel, and, you know, I mean, I think we'd probably get more worthy award winners if they would just let me pick them myself.
But, you know, they make your picks public, and a lot of times voters are uncomfortable with that.
Yeah, that doesn't really bother me. I'm used to people disagreeing with me anyway. I have a family, Kevin.
Here's Lillard following the basket by Jaylen Brown. Pass to Pritchard. Picked by Vucevic. To the paint, clinging with the steal. Lillard scanning the floor. Clinging with it. Here's Kamara. Clock at 6. Here's Lillard, and he buries that one, drilling the rim on the way down. Lillard's got 36.
Well, he's been nothing short of fantastic this game, and he has his team in a great spot as this thing winds down.
White the pass to Pritchard, and that one drops for him.
He's a true team-first guy. White is all about finding the team the best scoring chance he can.
Now here is Holiday. Holiday sets the pick for Avdia. Pass to Kamara. Now here's Avdia. They set the screen. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
First personal foul.
That's on Jaylen Brown.
Second team foul. At the line for your Trailblazers, Denny Avdia. Taking 2 shots.
The first one falls. Hey, Coach Van Gundy, what advice would you give to the teams that are rebuilding around their young players?
Well, generally, Kevin, what I would say is get some veteran leadership, some veteran presence on your team also, so that you have guys that can show the young guys what professionalism is and help them in their adjustment to the NBA.
Yeah, getting the right kind of veteran, right, with the right kind of message.
That's a great point. Just having an older guy is not the answer.
And we've got a timeout from Joe Mazzulla. It's a chance for them to regroup and refocus.
Hey fans, get out the move with your Blazer dancers.
present our New Balance Player of the Game, Damian Lillard.
And guys, no doubt who our pick was going to be. He's made everyone else on the court look like they're playing at half speed. It's been total domination, and you can't help but just sit back and admire that performance.
Taking on the defending champs always adds a little extra meaning to the game. And with the way he's gotten after it tonight, it was clear this one meant a lot to him. Here's White. Pass to Brown. Hey, Stan, we've exported so much corporate basketball knowledge overseas. Remember when Fratello and you and your brother Jeff would go over there and have these clinics and teach the coaches the game. And they've taken that knowledge clearly and run with it.
No, I think that definitely happened when those guys went over. I think now it's sort of going the other way in large part. I know that all of us in the league now study what the great coaches in Europe are doing, and there's a lot of them, and though the game is different, but they incorporate a lot of different concepts. I don't know a staff in the league that isn't spending a lot of time studying in the international game.
Portland leading by 21. Pass to Kamare. There's a minute 34 left in the fourth quarter. Boston's gone 1 of 2 from three-point range here in the fourth.
And as we head to the final buzzer here, a crushing blowout, big-time dominance, and this will go in the record books as a gaudy win for the Trailblazers.
And this was one that never really was in doubt, I thought, an all-around dominant performance. And you kind of thought that maybe even going into the game.
Yeah, there was a sense of that, and man, they just pretty much blew them right out of the water. A clinic was put on display here today.
And for the year now, they'll ramp up their win total to an even 40.
A 2-game season series, they win them both and complete the sweep.
The one player that really stands out, of course, in this one, it was a dazzling game for Lillard.
There wasn't much they could do to slow him down as he was converting every good chance he got.
Something we're used to seeing here in the NBA, Coach. Retired players being critical of the younger generation. What's your assessment?
I think it's unfortunate, Kevin. I really do. I think the approach should more be from the retired players. They should have an appreciation of what they built and really enjoy the accomplishments of the current players. And then on the other hand, the current players need to look back and respect the foundation that those former players built for them.
And Boston has possession. The Trailblazers knocking down the tray. Wall, no luck. There's 45 seconds left in the game. Sharp with it. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. We've seen some flashes, Coach, from Shaedon Sharpe in his career. He can get hot in a hurry.
Well, look, Kevin, he is a great athlete, and when his shot starts to fall consistently, he can be electric. Right now, he's putting it together little by little. He's just got to continue to improve.
And he makes the first.
And another exciting young player from Canada. Shaedon Sharpe is an elite athlete, and his overall skills are really improving.
He's perfect from the line this time. 35 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Pass to Vucevic.
Well, defending Vucevic, it's rough and tumble.
Robert Williams, third personal foul, fourth team foul. Shooting for Boston, Nikola Vucevic.
Take a break.
Taking two shots.
2 shots.
First free throw is good. He's off on the second. This has been a one-sided affair.
Yeah, they've done a nice job of extending their lead and maintaining that intensity level.
Sharp with a screen on White. To the inside. It's stolen by Vucevic. Now Brown. And so Portland takes this one, but by a big margin. It was a tale of two teams tonight. One that was in total control, operating flawlessly. The other just searching for answers that they could never find.
I mean, the energy here is just so tremendous. Fans involved from the get-go. And once they started to really pour it on, it was fun to see that rhythm and flow from their perspective.
And now let's go over to David Aldridge from the sideline for an interview with our player of the game. Hey, David.
Thanks very much. Here with Damian Lillard. Dame, when do you know you have a rhythm in a game like tonight?
When I was doing my pregame routine, I felt pretty good. You know, the ball was coming off my hands good. I felt calm. I felt really good coming into the night to start the game. I was patient. We had a good pace. I let it come to me. I got a few clean looks, and, you know, I had some high-quality makes. And, you know, after that, I was like, this got potential to be a good night, and that's what it turned into.
It certainly was a very good night for you, man. Congrats on the win. Back to you.
Thank you for that, David. And that'll do it, folks. So for Stan Van Gundy, Greg Anthony, and David Aldridge, I'm Kevin Harlan. Thanks for watching the NBA on 2K Sports. But first, let's reveal our player of the game, Damian Lillard.
Welcome to 2K Sports Annual Noche NBA presentation. We're excited to bring you this celebratory fusion of basketball and Latin culture. Moments away, it'll be the Houston Rockets going up against the Denver Nuggets. This is Brian Anderson, joined courtside by Grant Hill and Clark Kellogg. Our reporter tonight, Allie LaForce. Well, a chance to check out some stats for Kevin Durant.
Over the last 10 games, he's been on an absolute tear, finding all kinds of ways to be a thorn in the opposition side, just working on offense and getting the looks he wants out there.
So let's take a look at the starters for the Denver Nuggets. Gordon and Jokic together in the middle. Jamal Murray out there with Tim Hardaway. And it's Watson in at the 3. And for Houston, they've got Kevin Durant. Tari Eason is out there with Alperon Şengün. Then there's Amen Thompson. And it's Shepherd in at the 2. And Clark, the playoffs just around the corner. How many teams do you think have a legit shot to win it all?
Well, when you talk about championship teams, I think there's 5 or 6 teams that have the ingredients to win 16 games. There is a component of luck and health that goes into that. You got to be top flight to go the distance.
Now here's Watson. Back to Murray. Six to shoot. The Nuggets need to get one up. Offensive board. Jokic, after missing his first attempt, now 1 for 2.
Really hard to move Jokic off the blocks. He's tough down there.
To the inside. Here's Durant. And Durant with the big finish.
B.A., when he gets the rim in his sights, it's tough to stop.
So aggressive and a determined finisher. Nice.
And, guys, I like the fact that he chose the one-hand tomahawk slam because you get a little higher when you go off one hand and 1 foot.
Here's Jokic. After the Rockets picked up a basket a moment ago. Chalk up 2 there.
Well, you got to do more than that to stop Jokic. I mean, this guy is a master at converting through tough defense.
Pass to Shepherd. Şengün, a screen on Hardaway. Inside. And stolen by Jokic. It's an even 3-on-3 break. It's good. Jokic has got his 3rd basket on the night right there.
And 3 for 4 to start, showing some rhythm.
Durant, pass to Şengün. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. It's on Nikola Jokic.
Smart move by Şengün, sticking with his shot through the foul inside.
Since being selected in the 21 draft, Alperen Şengün has really improved.
Yeah, from 9 points per game as a rookie to over 20 in his 3rd year. Şengün has averaged about 5 assists per game over a season. A huge number for a 6'11 post guy. He is so skilled.
No good on that one. The NBA becoming more and more global, Clark. Şengün, a perfect example of that.
Yeah, Alperen Şengün out of Turkey. Right now on the fast track to being the best player to ever come out of his homeland. So still very young, but boy, his future is quite bright.
And the second free throw is good.
The thing that stands out about Şengün is how crafty he is in the post. Excellent footwork and a lot of moves.
Now here's Hardaway. We saw him with 11 points in his last game. Out of bounds, it'll go to the Rockets. And the first quarter of action, 2 minutes in. Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
A bit ago, Ime Udoka and I were able to chat. I asked Coach what the plan is for slowing down Jamal Murray. They said, honestly, it comes down to team defense. You need to be aware of where Jamal is at all times. He can light you up. But Murray also can dish it, so we have to be smart guarding him. Always a difficult task defending the talented Canadian Jamal Murray. Guys?
And Allie, thank you for that. Now here's Durant. In the game against Miami, very impressive. Tries yet again. Here's Şengün. And at last, they get one to fall.
The balance, the focus. Şengün shrugging off the contact in style.
Pass to Watson. Gordon with a screen on Durant. Left side Watson. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. Clark, you look at Denver's lineups. They have a lot of size on this team.
Yeah, I tell you what, it's kind of the polar opposite of small ball, BA. I mean, with Jokic in the middle and a lot of length on the wings and in the backcourt, too, this is a growing trend in the league as I see it.
And the first one at the line is good. And so he makes both from the line. And Grant, you look at the Rockets' additions over the last year or two. There's an emphasis on toughness.
Yeah, toughness, both physical and mental. Those are the kinds of veterans they've brought in. And that extends, of course, to the coaching staff, too.
Now here's Durant. And you look at the numbers, currently around 22.5 points a game. Outside Watson. Jokic, the screen. Watson passes to Jokic. For 3, Hardaway. It's rebounded by Şengün. Rockets trail by 3. Here's Shepherd. Gets his second attempt to go. Now he's 1 for 2.
And they may have talked about shot selection coming into this.
For Denver, they've gone 3 of 5 here in the opening quarter. Murray passes to Gordon. First quarter of play, and just over 3.5 minutes in. Here's Jokic. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. And while Nikola Jokic has lots of years left in this league, he's already an all-time great, Grant.
You know, B.A., not many guys have won multiple MVPs and a title. But Jokic has already accomplished so much. And with his size and skill set, Jokic can be elite for a long time and add to that impressive resume.
The first one falls. With lots of prime seasons ahead of him, Clark, Nikola Jokic already has multiple MVPs and a championship.
It is an incredible resume already, that's for sure, B.A. I think he's got a chance to get into that top 10, maybe top 5 all-time conversation. But he's special, and what a joy to watch. Never seems to be overexerting himself, but he's making impact at both ends of the floor. He's extremely special as a basketball player.
Here's Shepherd, and the shot goes down.
KD does such a great job playing the angles. He'll pass it off to a better option if he can.
Gordon outside. Pass to Hardaway. Launches it from deep. The Rockets pull it in. Victory eluded them last time in Denver when they faced the Nuggets.
And last time against this team, they struggled with foul trouble. It led to an ugly loss.
The foul trouble was a big chunk of it. I mean, it's hard to mount a comeback when all your key guys, your main players, are watching from the bench.
Now a timeout called by Denver. And let's look at the Western Conference standings as the playoffs approach. Taking a look at Denver, they're currently in 4th place, a solid spot to be in late in the year. And of course, Houston, a couple spots down.
You know, for Denver, they haven't been as dominant as we've come to expect from them. Do you think there's still going to be major players in the playoffs?
Without a doubt, no matter what the seed is for this team, they're a team you don't want to face in the playoffs.
Here's Hardaway. No made baskets yet. Gordon outside. Pass to Jokic. And they double up Jokic. Shot clock at 5. Murray from outside. Buries it from 3.
Immensely confident in his game. Murray doesn't think twice about pulling the trigger from deep, nor should he.
Outside Eason. Here's Shepherd. Eason with the ball. Last game for him, he picked up 13. Durant looking around. Gordon pulls it in.
Well, you've got to be there defensively. I mean, that's an easy mid-range jumper that he'll typically drain.
Offensive rebound. Pass to Jokic. They shoot again. Good on the bucket. Jokic has got 10 points in the game.
And at 4 or 5 now, a nice start. I mean, he looks ready to make an impact offensively. So far, so good.
Outside Durant. The three. He drops it from range. 5 points in the game.
Yeah, Durant and his teammates really in sync. I mean, helping each other out, facilitating for each other. That basket there, a real team effort.
Now here's Jokic. 10 points for him. Count it. Good. Murray's got his second bucket on the night.
Love to see that kind of activity. He just makes things happen.
Thompson against Murray. The baseline J is on the way. No good off the back of the rim. And it's Jokic with the ball for the Denver Nuggets. It's a three-point game. They're coming off that loss against Portland.
On the road, they got owned defensively. They just couldn't match the activity level of their opponent.
And you know what, guys? It just seemed like they never really had the kind of energy necessary. They just weren't comfortable on the defensive end.
And Houston has possession, following the score by Denver. Here's Durant. It's hauled in by Nikola Jokic. Jokic has got 4 rebounds in the game.
It's been that kind of quarter for him. The shot has just been unreliable.
Outside Watson. Low block shot. And another basket for Denver.
And what's working here? Each guy is willing to make the next pass.
Durant with a screen on Murray. Pass to Shepard. Durant with it. He's against Watson. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. When you look at the career of Kevin Durant, he's had an amazing list of teammates, Grant.
Yeah, that's true, B.A. And it started with Westbrook and Harden. Then he had Steph, Clay, and Dre, Kyrie, and then Booker and Beal. That is quite the list.
Free throws good from Durant.
Talk about a modicum of consistency. Kevin Durant has played at an elite level since he's been in the league, and that's a lot of years, and continuing to do just that.
Smith, he's checked in for Eason. Johnson, he's checked in for the Nuggets. Brown comes in for Hardaway. So he gets them both. Grant, the Denver Nuggets have been on quite the run here in this window of time.
Yeah, B.A. It's all working for Denver in recent years. This is a well-constructed team that they play as a unit, and it makes it so difficult to try to get the best of them.
Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Hey, BA, well, the Rockets got a lot more organized with Coach Ime Udoka and their veteran additions, including point guard Fred VanVleet, who said it's just having that poise and presence to slow things down and get guys where they need to be. Rein it in, get some structure, and maximize these guys' potential. BA?
Allie, a great floor general. Thanks for that. Checked in for Kevin Durant. And now let's see the most efficient scoring teams around the league this season. The Nuggets, #1.
The smart offensive moves this team makes helps them open up the floor and find great looks. That's how they've secured such an impressive shooting percentage.
Here's Gordon. He's coming off a 13-point game against the Trailblazers in Portland. Right side Murray. Pass to Jokic. Clock at 6. Murray inside. Defended by Şengün. Murray no good. Eason against Johnson. Here's Shepherd. Thompson in the post. Picked by Smith. And here's Shepherd for 3. Denver grabs the miss. Outside Murray. Pass to Jokic. And here's Johnson. Defended by Eason. Here's Jokic. Back to Murray. Fires for 3. That falls. Nice feed from Jokic. Jokic has got his 4th assist with that last one. Thompson outside. Great D that time from Jokic.
Well, you will not see that from him very often, especially right at the rim.
Johnson passes to Murray. With the teardrop. Brown passes to Jokic. He was all alone on that one. And now a 10-point Nugget lead.
Boy, he's really been on a roll this quarter. Seems like everything he throws up is finding bottom.
Outside Eason. Pass to Shepherd. Now Smith. Here's Shepherd. Checking the numbers. He's averaging close to 15 a game. Another shot. Thompson, no good. The Nuggets lead by 10. Here's Brown. No points so far. Outside Murray.
2 minutes remaining in the first. 2 minutes.
1:57 left in the first quarter. The kick out to Johnson. And it's all from 3-point range.
They sure are. I mean, they've done a terrific job carving out space under the basket and then pursuing the ball. You know, it's one thing to box out, but you've got to pursue the ball if you're going to get rebounds. And they look strong here in the early going.
And the slam dunk by Thompson.
Thompson's vertical is impressive. I love seeing this young guard rise up and throw it down.
Now here's Murray. Defense is right there. Jokic, no good.
Defense dodged the bullet that time. Total breakdown.
Smith outside. Pass to Shepherd. To the inside. Gets stolen by Johnson. And here's Jokic. 52 seconds left to play in the first. Outside Johnson. For 3. Thompson with some nice D.
And you never want to give a shooter like him a clean look.
Outside Eason. There's 25 seconds left to play in the first quarter. And it's Jokic with the ball for the Denver Nuggets. They're leading by 8. Here's Murray. Hits the rim on the way in, and the bucket is good. Murray's got 12.
Boy, I like their energy coming in. Terrific execution so far.
And, you know, it's an all-out effort they've come in with. Very aggressive offense so far.
And that does it for the first quarter. Nuggets ahead. They lead by 7. And quarter number 2 will get underway just after this short break. For those of you just tuning in, Second quarter action is where we are. And let's take a moment to get your take, guys, on the scoring so far for the Nuggets.
They've done a great job facilitating shooters. Their early game has seen a lot of hot passes and has kept the defense guessing as well.
You know, I love the fact, too, that they've been aggressive in penetrating the defense, attacking that paint, getting the ball inside. So far, their aggressiveness has ruled the day.
Clint Capella out there with Jabari Smith. Then it's Fred VanVleet. Then it's Aaron Holiday. And it's Durant in at the 3, the small forward. So that's who's on the floor for the Rockets.
You know, using his size advantage there to rip down that board in traffic.
VanVleet against Brown. The Rockets pull it in. They host the Hawks after this one. That'll be the second of a 2-game stretch at home. VanVleet scanning the floor. Oh, there's the alley. Capella can't get it to go.
Looking for the spectacular and coming up empty.
And, you know, guys, always a tough catch on the lob. Placement and timing have to be close to perfect.
Now here's Johnson. He had a 12-point outing in their last game against Portland. All right, Grant, give it to us straight here. What's the deal with star treatment in the NBA, you think?
Star treatment? What is that, B.A.? No, I think some players have a reputation which might help them on 50-50 calls. And you could argue that some players have a reputation that hinders them on the 50-50 calls. So it really just all depends.
Pure from three-point range. VanVleet's got himself going here. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Brown against VanVleet. From 8 feet. And the play by Brown as he finishes it off for 2. And the Nuggets lead by 8.
Brown is a physical player, so he's not going to be bothered by contact or having to play through contact.
Outside Durant. Again, Houston.
No idea what they were thinking there defensively. I mean, that's a shot he makes often.
Brown against VanVleet. To the paint. Here's Brown. He's covered by Holiday. Valanciunas passes to Brown. 5 to shoot. Pass to Johnson. Over Smith. A shot by Johnson. No good.
Probably not the shot they had in mind, but you can't fault him. He had a clean look.
A strong finish from KD inside.
KD's aggressive streak coming out on that play. He can mix it up with the big guys when he needs to.
Here's Johnson. Valanciunas with a screen on Durant. To the wing on the left. Puts up a 3. Capella with a rebound. Rockets trail by 4. Seems like this offense is being executed the way it was designed.
Yeah, I'm sure Coach couldn't be happier with the results.
Now here's Holiday. Still without a bucket. Capella, the pass to Durant. They double team Durant. For 3, Smith. That's good. And so Durant with the assist. Durant's got 3 assists in the game.
This defense just can't stay connected to shooters.
Down low. Here's Brown, guarded by Capella. Valanciunas with a screen on VanVleet. And here's Brown for 3. Offensive rebound. And the basket is good. He got it to go, and he took the bump. So a free throw coming up. An opportunity at a 3-point play. And this is his first trip to the line tonight.
I think it's been a struggle for him at the line. He's been scuffling this season. I mean, he's pretty well below the percentage that he shot a season ago, and not quite sure why.
Eason's checked in for the Rockets. Thompson comes in for Holiday. Hardaway's checked in for the Nuggets. Murray comes in for Brown.
Boy, Valanciunas, a mountain of a man, a solid big guy who scores well and provides a lot of length and muscle inside.
After years of finishing at the bottom of the West, things are looking up for the Rockets, Clark.
You know, B.A., they've done a really good job of drafting and developing players. That combination can allow you to move forward. And along with signing complementary veterans, that adds to the mix as well, and they've done a nice job, and they've got future draft capital too, so the Rockets are certainly on the rise.
Get ready to dance like everybody's watching. Let's see those moves. Next sector.
Here for you now, a list of some of the NBA's do-it-all men, the top rebounding small forwards over the previous 10 games. The fourth spot held by Kevin Durant.
And these guys may not be the tallest or strongest players on the floor, but that hasn't limited their ability to mix it up and dominate on the glass.
I think you've got to look at their athleticism. I mean, they make up for all the size and bulk they may give away to the post specialists. And really, that's how they're able to compete in there. Athleticism gives them an edge.
Now here's Durant. 11 points in the game. Durant owning the inside.
That mid-range shot, a go-to one for KD.
Denver in the lead. Now Johnson outside Murray. And they double up Murray. Hardaway on the wing, defended by Thompson. Valanciunas with a screen on Thompson. Hardaway's shot is good.
You know, with good shooting form and technique and a knack for scoring, Hardaway Jr. is confident with the deep ball.
Outside Eason. Pass to Durant. Ooh, Durant takes the contact and puts it in.
Durant has definitely been on one tonight, knocking down shots for himself at a high rate.
Hardaway up top, defended by Thompson. Tries the spin move. Hardaway's shot is good. Hardaway's got 5 points now this quarter.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensive.
Now here's Van Vliet. He's coming off a 10-point game against the Heat in Miami. 4-3. Durant, no good. Denver leading by 5. To the middle. Here's Valanciunas. It's good. And the assist goes to Murray. Valanciunas has got 5 points.
I like it. An old school 5. Jonas primarily does his scoring close in.
Thompson passes to Eason. Rebounded by Johnson. And so it's Murray who brings up the ball for the Denver Nuggets. Here's Watson. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. It goes on Kevin Durant. Clark, it's been great to see the Nuggets as a perennial powerhouse these past few years.
Well, you know, that's what happens when you get a guy like Nikola Jokic. I mean, he's a game changer, and what a joy to watch. Took a long time for them to finally get to the place where they could win that first title, but usually teams don't become champions overnight. It's a process. Now everybody's scared of him.
That free throw misses. Houston making some changes. Şengün comes in for Smith, and it's Shepherd in for Van Vliet. Nikola Jokic is checked in for Denver. And he sinks the second. And here's Durant. He's got 15. A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Hey, Brian. Well, Kevin Durant steadily climbing up the top 10 of the all-time scoring list. He said, I've been in the league for half of my life now. It's a blessing to be playing on this platform and doing what I love to do. I just want to continue to keep putting in good work and keep adding to what I already did.
One of the greats, Allie. Thank you. The Nuggets lead by 6. Now here's Murray. He had a 24-point outing in their last game against the Trailblazers in Portland.
He didn't make it all about himself. His passing was sharp, and he kept everyone involved.
Pass to Durant. Here's Shepard, defended by Hardaway. If you look at rebounding rate, Tari Eason is one of the best in the NBA, Clark.
Yeah, you think about rate, it basically looks at what percentage of rebounds do you get while you're on the floor, and Eason is prolific in terms of boards per minute, uses his 6'8" frame well, and he's gobbling up rebounds at well under 1 every 3 minutes. That's a lot of heavy lifting there, folks.
That free throw good from Şengün.
Tell you what, Alperen Şengün is a big with the modern day game. He scores in bunches inside, but he also can pass it and shoot it from the perimeter too.
Jones, he's checked in for Watson. That one falls, so he hits both of them. Jokic with it. He had an 18-point outing in their last game against the Trailblazers in Portland.
And he really dominated, working hard to control the glass.
And they pick up 2.
Jokic has such an efficient, soft stroke, especially from this in-between area.
Outside Eason. Back to Durant. Rebound by the Nuggets. Jokic has got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one.
They have a decent advantage in regards to rebounding, especially when you're scoring the ball at a decent clip the way they have. I mean, they've done exactly what's necessary to take the lead.
Now here's Durant. 15 points in the game.
You know, he's got to be exasperated right now, fellas. I mean, playing excellent ball, but they're still losing.
Outside Hardaway. It's Jokic, high post. Got it from about 16 feet. Jokic has gotten 4 this quarter.
Adds to their lead. They've been able to rely on him all night.
Outside Eason. Pass to Shepard. Durant with it. Shoots from the right block. And he hits the jumper. Durant's got 19 points.
Much more efficient this quarter. Feeling more and more confident.
Johnson a screen on Thompson. Now here's Johnson. Jokic in the post. Working on Şengün. From 8 feet away. Tries again. Oh, that's too easy for Jokic when he gets inside position. Rockets trail by 6. And we've got a timeout called by Ime Udoka. Coach wants to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan.
All right, let's show some love. Everybody right here, right now, for your lucky. Get loud, fans. Full support is yours. It's time for T-shirt.
Rockets making a switch here. Smith's checked in. The 2K leaderboard shining a light on the league's best three-point shooting teams of late. Number 1, Houston.
These guys have been spacing the floor, spreading out the defense, and getting the three-point shots they want as opposed to settling for bad ones.
Şengün finds Eason. Here's Shepard. Back to Thompson. It's Eason with the 10.
B.A., I'm not sure he should be flaunting around the rim like that with this game so close.
Oh, it's risky, but it sure did look good.
I can't fault the guy for adding a little flavor to things. I'm fine even if he'd have missed it. I don't mind taking a chance to spruce it up a little bit.
Here's Murray after the basket by Houston. Here's Hardaway. It's rebounded by Şengün. Şengün's got 6 rebounds in the game. Here's Thompson. Good D by Hardaway. The Nuggets lead by 4. Pass to Jones. Here's Murray. He's got 12. Now Jokic. Shot clock at 6. Here's Jones. Outside Hardaway. From deep, Johnson. It's rebounded by Şengün. Şengün's got his 7th rebound here tonight. Eason, pass to Şengün. With the drive, here's Shepard. Nikola Jokic grabs the miss. Jokic has got rebound number 9 now. What an effort here tonight. Here's Jones. Eason with some nice D.
Even though it's a point-blank range shot, that's not an easy one, especially when the defense is that tight.
Here's Jones, and he caught that pass in full stride on his way to the big slam.
Adding insult to injury with the dunk off the steal.
Nice to see a good play on D. That led to some fireworks.
Well, turning defense to offense, we talk about it all the time. Try to hit your opponent at the other end before they can set up the defense.
And so it's Houston with it. Denver getting their last shot to go. That shot wide open. Shepard's got 5 points now this quarter.
This quarter, they're doing some real damage from outside the arc, trying to stay within striking distance.
Murray from outside. That's basket number 6 in 8 tries.
Murray has that spirit of, you make one on me, I'm coming back at you for mine.
Pass to Smith. Jones against Eason. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
I don't mind that. I mean, they met him at the rim and temporarily prevented the points.
Old school D right there, just telling them no easy layups. It's as simple as that. And that's what you expect from them.
And he drops it first.
They are perfect from the line in this quarter and need to stay aggressively in attack mode if they want to gain control of this game.
Van Vliet's checked in for the Rockets. Gordon, he's checked in for Denver. Watson comes in for Jones. Eason hits them both.
Trying their best to catch up. Can't fault their performance from the line, especially this quarter.
Murray passes to Jokic. Kicks it out to Hardaway. Back to Jokic. There's the triple. It's hauled in by Houston. They're coming off that win against the Heat.
Yeah, they hit the court last game with some serious attitude, especially on offense.
And, you know, confidence is key there. They seem to play with a ton of it, especially on the offensive end.
And so it's Murray who brings up the ball for the Denver Nuggets. Following this one, they get to host the Bulls. That game starts a nice 5-game homestand for them. We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Here's Watson. And there's the drive, and down it goes. Jam that one home.
And plays like that one can make the difference in a close game.
And it definitely got the bench on their feet, too.
Making a statement for sure. I mean, we'll see if they can maintain that aggressive approach, guys.
With 1 on the clock. And there's Thompson on the assist from Van Vliet. Thompson's got 6 points. And so a close game as we wrap up the first half of play. The Nuggets on top, leading by just 2. And we'll be right back after halftime for the start of the third quarter. See you in just a bit.
Ernie Johnson here with Kenny the Jet and the Big Diesel, Shaquille O'Neal. How about we start out with the Western Conference and how those teams are stacking up?
Taking a look here at Denver, they haven't quite looked like themselves lately. The question is, how do they get back to the top? How do they recapture that magic? I think it starts with raising the intensity level. Become more aggressive, night after night, fight after fight. Aggressive is right.
Let's shift our focus now to Nikola Jokic. Outstanding tonight through 2.
His performance in the first half, Diesel approved. Plays physical, Diesel approved. Doing most of his damage right at the rim, of course, Diesel approved.
Diesel approved defense. The praise doesn't come any higher than that. Appreciate you joining us. It's been our distinct pleasure, and I mean that. Let's now take you back over to the third quarter with Brian Anderson.
And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. It's been a clinic out there by Nikola Jokic.
You just love his patience offensively in the first half. Waited until he got the looks he wanted.
Well, you know what, guys? It was all about efficient offense, not rushing things, taking your time, finding the best shot on every possession.
Houston has gone 5 of 10 from beyond the three-point line in this game. On the court for Denver, Gordon and Jokic together in the middle. Tim Hardaway is out there with Jamal Murray, and it's Watson in at small forward. Now here's Durant for the tie. Oh, that doesn't go on the chance to tie. Denver in the lead. Jokic passes to Murray. Hardaway against Şengün. Back to Murray. And the layup is good. 17 points in the game.
Hey, they're just getting pushed around inside.
Yeah, you can't say that with enough emphasis. I mean, the defenders are just not being aggressive enough down low. You got to play with some physicality in the paint.
Now here's Thompson. Outside Durant. 6 to shoot. Ooh, the defense just making it easy for Durant.
Yeah, and one of the most skilled players we've ever seen. Durant just continues to dominate offensively.
And he's going for the lob. Stolen by Thompson. They're running. Jumps up. And the slam dunk by Thompson.
They really picked up the energy level and have willed themselves back into this game.
Yeah, you know, battling back was about staying the course, and their attitude never changed.
Now here's Murray. 17 points in the game. Pass to Hardaway. Lets the three fly. It's good. And the assist goes to Murray. Murray's got 3 assists in the game. Rockets trail by 3. Man, was there a guy more fit to run that 2023 team than Murray?
I don't think so, Brian. I mean, think about what Murray did. After coming off an ACL injury, he leads them to the finals, along with Jokic and the rest of his teammates, and he went off in every playoff series. Tough shots, clutch shots, timely shots. Incredible stuff by Jamal Murray.
Şengün with a steal. Here's Shepard, tipped, and they recover it. And that one's good by Durant. Durant's got 25 points in the game. Now a timeout called by Denver. And taking a broader look here at the year-over-year scoring trend for Jonas Valanciunas.
And the scoring trend over the last few years has been going down a bit. That's not what you want, and I'm sure it's something he's well aware of.
A little under 2.5 minutes gone by in the third quarter. Outside Murray. Pass to Hardaway. Now Watson. Jokic in the post. Defended by Şengün. Offensive rebound. And another shot. Here's Jokic. Missed it, even after all of those chances. And so Thompson will bring it up for Houston. It's a one-point game. Hey, shooting the ball well. He's 5 for 9 in the game.
Well orchestrated. And then the pass is right on the money.
Denver has gone 1 of 2 shooting from the perimeter since halftime. Eason against Gordon. Back to Murray. Outside Watson. Just 4 to shoot. Fires the 3. It's hauled in by Houston. Thompson's got 5 rebounds tonight. The Rockets lead by 3. The 3, Durant. Gordon pulls it in. Gordon's got 4 rebounds in the game.
He made a 3 back in the first half, but that's it. We'll see if he can find his stroke.
Pass to Watson. Screen by Gordon. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Out to the right wing. Here's Jokic. Oh, another miss by Jokic. For Houston, they've gotten 5 of 8 shots to go in the third. Thompson scanning the floor. Here's Durant. Jokic grabs the board. Nuggets trail by 3. Murray passes to Gordon. Back to Murray. Hardaway with it. To the left side wing. Here's Jokic. And again, it's Denver missing.
Boy, just cannot buy a bucket, guys. And tell you what, that's a painful quarter for him, and it's painful for me to watch, too.
Got it.
Just so successful getting the ball inside and finding those great looks.
Time called here. The Nuggets decide to talk it over. Taking a look at the last 10 games, here are the players who have been flat-out dominant scoring the ball and showing no signs of letting up anytime soon. The fourth spot held by Kevin Durant.
He's been on an absolute tear offensively. He's found something that's working for him, and he's sticking to it.
Nuggets trail by 5. And here's Murray. 17 points in the game. Pass to Jokic. And they double up Jokic. For 3, Gordon. It's hauled in by Houston.
Yeah, and the defense really respects his shooting ability, and they showed it with that tight coverage.
Durant inside. He's against Murray. And there's Durant. That one's good. On the assist by Thompson. Thompson's got 4 assists in the game. Outside Hardaway. Murray against Thompson. Murray passes to Hardaway. And a missed layup.
It's obvious they're becoming frustrated. Nothing seems to be going their way.
You know, guys, no denying it's been a rough patch here. I think they've got to run whatever is best in their playbook to get a good shot.
Out to the wing. Gordon outside. Looking to end the run. That one's good for 2. Gordon's got his first points of the game.
It's obvious Gordon has worked on this part of his game over the years, and you can see the fruit of that labor.
Now here's Durant, defended by Watson. Outside Durant. That 3's off the mark. Nuggets trail by 5. Now here's Murray. 17 points in the game. Pass to Jokic. Kicks it out to Hardaway. That falls. Nice feed from Jokic. Jokic has got his 7th assist of the game with that last one. And we've got a timeout called by Ime Udoka. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. Checked in for the Rockets. And Denver with a change here, too. Brown's checked in.
Substitution on the court.
Here's Şengün. He's got 9. And the call will be against Nikola Jokic. That'll be a second foul of the game.
Personal foul. First team foul.
On the wing, Durant. Goes to the fadeaway. Durant's got 29.
He's going off this quarter. A huge reason why this team is on top.
Gordon outside. There's the 3. Yes, and it's Murray picking up the assist. Murray's got 4 assists now tonight.
Backing up that last 3 with another 3. The defense has to stop giving him so many clean looks. It seems like every miss ends up in his hands. He's been unreal.
Tell you what, those are crazy numbers, guys. I mean, believe me, I was a good rebounder in my day. It is not easy to corral that many boards in one night. You know, so far he's been dominant this period, making the most of his opportunities.
Pass to Thompson. Gets it. He's 6 for 10 and looking confident out there.
You know, inside is where Thompson excels, and the concentration allowing him to finish there.
Outside Watson. Here's Brown, guarded by Durant. Gordon with a screen on Thompson. 4 on the clock. Here's Watson. Tips it. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points. Watson's got 7. 6 lead changes in a game that has a lot of character.
Yeah, both sides stepping up and making big plays.
And the basket by Van Vliet.
The defense gets physical inside, and guess what? The tenacious Fred Van Vliet ready for it.
You know, Grant and Van Vliet, they've got a guy who's been through everything in this league.
Yeah, B.A. Van Vliet's seen it all. He's won a championship. He's been in the All-Star game. He's been on a last-place team. No wonder nothing seems to faze him.
Fellas, he just is struggling to get anything going. Right now, his shooting percentage in the quarter, 20%.
Durant inside, defended by Watson. Durant, no good. And here's Denver. They're on a 14-6 run. The drive by Watson. And he goes up strong with a one-handed jam.
Back to the basics, unleashing the one-hand flush.
Boy, he makes the basics look pretty outstanding, though, huh?
That's true. I'd suggest that he stay with those basics because we've got a tight one here tonight.
Now here's Thompson. 12 points for him. Şengün, the screen. Three-pointer, Van Vliet. Gordon pulls it in. Gordon's got his 5th rebound in this one.
Yeah, still close, but with their tough play on the boards, we're certainly seeing the effort.
Rockets trail by 3. Here's Durant. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. It goes on Peyton Watson.
KD is so good at drawing contact, really smart at finding ways to draw fouls and get to the line.
A chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for the Nuggets.
Yeah, what stood out to me was their passing. They moved the ball effortlessly and have been able to find those holes in the defense.
How great have they been? I mean, shooting the ball from outside the arc, they have absolutely been lights out.
That free throw, no good.
I don't think you could design a better scorer than Durant. I mean, range from deep, the touch at the rim, excellent handles, 7 feet tall. He does everything you want from your first option.
Capella, he's checked in for the Rockets. Smith comes in for Thompson. Johnson, he's checked in for the Nuggets. Brown comes in for Jamal Murray. And he's good on the second. And so it's Johnson with it. He brings it up for the Nuggets. Here's Jokic. Jokic using his size.
Impressive seeing Jokic go off like this. I mean, you can tell his teammates are being energized by what he's doing.
Here's Durant. It's hauled in by Nikola Jokic. Jokic has got rebound number 17, if you can believe that. Pass to Brown. Jokic with it, guarded by Durant. The kick out to Johnson. That falls. Nice feed from Jokic. Jokic has got 8 assists here tonight.
Their strategy has been pretty simple here in the second half. Attack from three-point range.
Certainly. I mean, they saw a weakness in the perimeter defense and took advantage of it.
Now here's Şengün. Shoots over Johnson. Şengün passes to Durant. 5 on the clock. Here's Van Vliet. Houston with another miss. The Nuggets lead by 7. Jokic with it. He's got 24. Smith with the rebound. Houston has got nothing to fall here in the third. 0 for 4. Van Vliet against Brown. 36 seconds left in the third quarter. That one falls.
A guy who knows how to finish inside. Brown gets it done in the paint.
Van Vliet against Brown. Pass to Capella. Durant inside. 30 points in the game.
And even from where we're sitting, you could clearly tell it was a foul. No question about it. I mean, a ton of contact and a good call by the officials.
3 trips to the line so far for him in this one. First free throw is good. And both free throws good for Durant.
Really always a plus to have a big guy stroke it from the line like that. The soft touch on full display.
Hardaway against Durant. Outside Hardaway. Shoots over Durant. No good there. Off the double clutch. And so it's Denver closing out the quarter with a 7-point lead. Just pounding the painted area. That's helped them build an advantage. We'll be right back with you shortly. Fourth quarter action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. The Nuggets lead by 7. Smith out there with Clint Capella. Then it's Josh Okogie. Then there's Kevin Durant. And it's Van Vliet in it to 1. That's the 5 for Houston right now. He gets it in there.
Such a shrewd player. Van Vliet knows how to support and complete the fast break.
Van Vliet against Murray. Pass to Brown. Launches it. It's good. And the assist goes to Murray. Brown's got his first 3 points of the game.
Boy, slick pass by Murray. He makes such an effort to create for his teammates.
Capella screen on Murray. Three-pointer, Van Vliet nails it from 3.
This is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth. Nothing like answering back. One team gets 3, you fire 3 of your own. Boom.
Now here's Murray. Valanciunas with a screen on Van Vliet. Murray, no good. Smith against Johnson. Smith passes to Durant. Smith with a screen on Hardaway. Durant for 3. It's hauled in by the Nuggets. Valanciunas has got 5 rebounds in the game. Brown passes to Murray. Hardaway with a screen on Van Vliet. Murray inside, guarded by Van Vliet. Shot clock at 3. Valanciunas can't get it to go.
Well, the defense got lucky there with him missing, but they don't want to chance that again.
Capella, and it's Capella with the jam.
No defense going to stop that throwdown by Capella right there.
Murray against Van Vliet. The drive by Murray. Pass to Brown. Let's go with a 3. Drills it from deep. Brown's got 6 points in the quarter.
This has been the story of the game, a battle fought on offense.
Any lull in the action so far has been short-lived because there have been nothing but buckets in this one.
Now here's Van Vliet. Capella screen on Murray. To the paint. Stolen by Valanciunas. Murray with it. Van Vliet covering. Here's Brown. And the finish on the break with the slam.
With maturity comes greater patience, understanding how to play smarter. Murray keeps his options open, finds a teammate who's gotten free.
Durant against Hardaway. Smith with a screen on Hardaway. And it's Houston scoring again.
He's done everything he can to give them a lift tonight, but it hasn't been enough.
We're in the final quarter play here. 3 minutes in. Murray. And the Nuggets getting another bucket to fall.
The assist numbers certainly stand out. They've really emphasized ball movement here today.
Clearly just an example of a different mindset between these teams.
Now here's Durant. Offline with a three.
And they're doing strong work on the glass. A +5 advantage for them.
And guys, you know that rebounding is a huge part, a huge component of winning games. It's not a glamour stat, but it's necessary if you're going to be a winning team.
It's good. And he drew contact on the shot, so he will go to the line. A three-point play opportunity. That sends Kevin Durant to the free throw line. It goes on Tim Hardaway. Thompson, he's checked in for Okogie. And a switch here also for Denver. Aaron Gordon's checked in for Brown. And that one misses. Denver leading by 6. Johnson with it. Van Vliet covering. Johnson passes to Murray. Throws it up high. And Gordon with the big finish.
Nobody does it better than Gordon on the alley-oop. Boom!
And so it's Van Vliet with it. He brings it up for Houston. This one for 3. Count that one. He's now 5 for 8.
All of a sudden, he's balling. Halftime adjustment successful so far.
Here's Murray. Hey, rejected by Capella.
Boy, the long arms of Capella on display there. When his energy matches his wingspan, he causes a lot of problems on defense.
This is how you force a defense to collapse. Kick the ball right inside.
For Denver, they've gotten 5 shots out of 9 to go in this fourth. To the inside. Gordon finds Murray. Nice move. And it's Murray finishing it off.
This is one of those nights where Murray was just determined to take over, and he's carried through with that determination.
Murray against Van Vliet. Can he keep it going? Rebounded by Denver. Valanciunas has got rebound number 8 now. Down low. And the dunk by Valanciunas.
I mean, with his height and size, stopping Valanciunas just isn't an option sometimes. What a jam.
Here's Capella. The basket's good. Off the assist from Thompson.
It's winning time, and that's a winning play.
Denver leading by 5. Here's Murray. Gordon outside. Inside. Here's Hardaway. No good. For Houston, they've gone 8 of 11 from the field in the fourth. Smith left side. Durant against Hardaway. Fires it from 18. And that one's good by Durant. And now just a 3-point Nugget lead.
Well, that's virtually impossible to defend. I mean, with Durant's length, those long arms, and the high arcing shot that he shoots, the best you can do as a defender is challenge him and hope he misses.
Smith against Murray. And it's Capella with the jam.
Another dunk in the career of Clint Capella, and he's got a lot of them.
Gordon outside. Back to Murray. Oh, they find the hot hand. You can count it. He's 10 for 14 now.
You know, when Murray finishes like this, guys, it shows you how aggressive his mindset is in attacking the defense.
And we've got a timeout called by Ime Udoka. Coach clearly has something he wants to say to his team right now.
Let's make some noise for your Rockford. Participant now on the court is your Rockford. Get loud and let's hear it. The fans make some noise if you want a free t-shirt.
Making some changes. Halper and Şengün's checked in for Capella. Eason comes in for Smith. And it's Shepard in for Van Vliet. Nikola Jokic is checked in for Denver. Watson comes in for Johnson. And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Well, over the break, I listened to Ime Udoka's huddle. He emphasized staying sharp the rest of the way, saying turnovers will kill us. We can close this gap if we take care of the ball. Don't try and overdo it. Let's send it back to you guys, Brian.
All right, Allie, thanks once again. Here's Shepard. Outside Durant. Pass to Shepard. Şengün, a screen on Hardaway. To the paint. And Şengün throw it down. Great game for him. Double-double now.
Excellent in the screen and roll. Şengün with a wide base and natural strength, and he makes excellent decisions with the ball.
Now here's Murray. Pass to Hardaway. Jokic with it. Now here's Gordon. Defended by Eason. Kicks it out to Hardaway. The three. It's hauled in by Houston. Eason's got his fourth rebound in this one. Here's Durant. Up again. The shot, no good. Denver's got 2 of 5 threes to go here in the fourth. Oh, got that one up quick.
And, you know, that vision from the 6'10" center, very impressive. Jokic is a wizard as a passer.
Outside Durant. Thompson with a screen. Şengün, a screen on Murray. Here's Thompson. Sinks that one from the post.
And you see the tight handles from Thompson. He can break defenders down in pick and roll, ISO, you name it.
Outside Murray. Outside Hardaway. Three-pointer. It's good. And the assist goes to Murray. Murray's got his 9th assist of the game now. Durant, the pass to Şengün. Back to Durant. Free throw line jumper. And it's Houston scoring again.
You know, even if this game doesn't go their way, I think he's got to be proud of how he performed tonight.
Outside Hardaway. Picked by Murray. Fires the three. Hardaway, no good.
Hey, how about imagining if they were hitting their shots, how big the lead could be. But so far, that's not been the case.
To the right side. Eason finds Durant. Deflected. And he recovers it. And so Murray will bring it up for the Nuggets. They've led by as much as 10. Here's Jokic. Ooh, Durant with some nice D. Rockets trail by 3. Thompson outside. Pass to Şengün. Here's Shepherd. Up and over Hardaway. It's kept alive. Second chance shot. He can't get it to go. The Nuggets lead by 3. Jokic passes to Watson. Outside Murray. Outside Hardaway. Takes a 3. They get it again.
Yeah, no, he usually makes you pay from that range.
The Shepherd rips down the breakaway slam.
They found strong offensive footing in the open court.
Yeah, and for them to reduce the lead, they should keep the pace brisk. I mean, that's how they generated the highest quality shots.
Now here's Jokic.
Hey, night in and night out, Jokic is taking and relishing the contact.
First free throw is good, and that'll put him up 2.
You know, for Jokic, his consistency at the line goes back to his rookie season. He's always shot above 80% on his free throws. That's remarkable for a guy of his size.
He's off on the free throw, unable to get the second one to drop.
He missed the chance to put them up by 3. You know he'd like to have that one back.
Hey, it's all about W's for Durant. I mean, he understands that feeding open teammates is how you make that happen.
Denver has gone 4 of 9 from three-point range in the 4th. Pass to Jokic. Outside Hardaway. The three-pointer off the mark.
This has not been his best quarter.
You know, guys, it seems to me as though he's over-anxious. He seems to be pressing, trying too hard, moving too fast. Just needs to calm himself down and wait for good shots. Nice timing on these jumps. He's somewhat on the small side for a power forward, but he just never gives up.
Now here's Jokic. There's 48 seconds left in the game.
Not sure if he just ran out of gas or what. He's been awful ever since the second half started. Not even been a factor.
Talk about stepping up in a big way.
Well, that was want to. He wanted the ball. Nobody else was taking that shot.
The Nuggets want a timeout.
1, 2, 3,
Here's Hardaway. Gordon, the pass to Watson. Outside Hardaway. Back to Watson. Now Hardaway. Gordon finds Hardaway. Now Murray. Stolen by Thompson. Just 2 seconds between the shot clock and the game clock. Pass to Durant, and they go to the intentional foul.
Watson, third personal foul. Second.
Just a superb read on defense to come up with the block.
Oh my, and that was textbook defense, positioning himself well to send it back.
Nuggets on D, and an intentional foul right there.
First personal foul. Third team foul. At the line for 2. Thompson.
And he cannot get the first one to drop. Tough one to miss.
And what I like about Thompson, along with the high-level athleticism, he has a high-level feel for the game.
And he does get the second one. And that puts him up 5. Now a timeout called by Denver. 19 seconds left in the final quarter. From a coaching perspective, what are the keys to focus on here?
And they're going to have to work fast coming out of the timeout. They're going to draw up a play here, I think, to get a shot right off of the inbounds pass to not waste too much time at all.
Pass to Jokic. Over Şengün. He connects! What a beautiful shot. Brings him within 3.
When it's an important possession, Jokic steps up big.
Yeah, no, you had to do that. I mean, you can't allow them to dribble out the time.
Exactly. I mean, you got to stop the clock any way possible and hope they alligator arm a few of those free throws.
Good on the first, and that gives him a 4-point cushion. So he gets them both, and it's a 5-point game.
And that makes it a 2-possession game now. Those could turn out to be vital free throws.
Here's Watson. No good on the triple. And so they foul intentionally.
First personal foul. 5th team foul. At the line for your Rockets, Asa. Taking 2 shots.
He hits the first one, and that increases the lead to 6. So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a 7-point game. And so the Rockets take the win. This one was in the balance right until the final seconds.
And BA, they showed their character when it mattered most, sending those fans home happy.
And now we have Allie LaForce standing with the player of the game. Allie, take it away.
Katie, you were able to clamp down defensively as the game wore on. What was the key there?
Well, we stayed patient. We contested the shots. They hit some tough ones early on. And I think in the pick and roll, we made a solid adjustment. And we turned that around. Coach made a great adjustment, and we was able to get rebounds and go.
The patience was so important. It paid off. Thanks, Katie.
All right, Allie, thank you. And that'll wrap it up, folks. For Allie LaForce, Clark Kellogg, and Grant Hill, this is Brian Anderson saying thank you for watching the NBA, brought to you by 2K Sports. And now, time for our player of the game, Kevin Durant.